Hello everybody! This is the best entrance of the day, guys, I'm sorry. But we're in Paris for the final day of the Emea Tekken Cup 4. I'm Reza, I'm gonna be on the mic with you today to see who's the best of the region. But before that, I have to go to the commentary desk and introduce you to Poon Life and Chicken Chakra.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the final day of the Emea Tekken Cup 4. My name is Poon Life, joining me, Chicken Chakra. It's a pleasure, the Chicken Life duo kicking off today. It's been a hell of a competition so far. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing, man. We had such a crazy weekend. We had Friday with the group stages, yesterday with LTQ, and here we are finally on the final day, Sunday, which is a top 8, first to 3 all day long. Everyone starts on the winner's side. It's going to be so sick. We have such strong players here in the top 8. But yeah, what a weekend we've had so far.
It's been a crazy journey, I think, overall. Obviously, the format is quite a journey in itself. We had the group stage starting off with all the players from all the qualified regions, 1 player per region, 3 different groups, round-robin groups, something that we're used to in one of these bigger events, and 2 players from each group qualified, making a total of 6. So we had 2 from Group A, 2 from Group B, 2 from Group C. And then yesterday, that was the real event, right?
Yeah, we had the LCQ yesterday where the top 2 players made it through, which we had Kristakis and Neon K making it through that LCQ, getting 1st and 2nd place, and fighting through that crazy bracket, right? We have strong players like Kira, Tibetano, Doug from Paris played really well as well, Hamadi, like some crazy stacked players there in the LCQ. But let's have a quick look and a recap of how the group stages went on Poon Life. You can see here players like Kane and Trench versus Bode in the A stages of the groups. Tell me a little bit how the groups went.
Yeah, so it was a very interesting experience. Obviously, we were down 1 player in Group A, so we had a group of 4. That was only Group of 4. The other groups were Group of 5. Tibetano, Bode, Kane, and Trent Frisen. It was, I think it was really difficult to call because any of those players could have really come out on top. Ultimately, Kane and Trench looking very confident, looking very poised to take this entire thing potentially with how he's playing, and Frisen managing to also take it over Bode and Tibetano. There were some unfortunate combo drops in that group as well, so it was quite difficult for all of them. Then we moved on to Group B, which again, full-size group of 5 people, Bandai, Nino, Hamadi, Akil, and Kristakis. Again, it was a very interesting group because it kind of went down all the way to the end where Akil managed to just steal it from Nino right in the final games, claiming that first spot and looking real good while doing it. But Nino obviously managing to come through on that second in the 2nd place, so still qualified, and is still has the possibility of getting that 2nd championship, which is the back-to-back, the first person to potentially ever do it. And of course, last but not least, Group C, the group of death, really, with everything that was going on. Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira, and Ilias. Absolutely insane group. It could have won really either way on a lot of those matches. But alas, Jod and Ilias really showing the level they are playing at, looking so dominant. But we had some really interesting matches. I think Flower actually having really good runs. Well, the numbers don't really tell the full story. I think he put up a really tremendous performance. 2 wins, 2 losses, taking over Kira as well. It was very interesting. I think overall the group stages were, maybe to some degree, we kind of expected Jod and Ilias to do really well, but I think Frisen had a really stand-up performance. I think he kind of did a lot better than he did in the last couple of years, mirroring his first year of ETC, the first time he ever ran. So super interesting in group stages.
Super cool. We did see a lot of side character picks as well. We got Ilias. We saw him pick the Lily on the Friday, and we saw Jod picking Paul Phoenix as well. So it was really cool to see all those side characters, and actually see Jod here with the Nina getting 3 rounds straight on poor little Flower. You hate to see it if you're Flower, but it was a really cool LCQ group stages to watch. Some really stacked players in those groups, and we had some upsets as well, some surprises. I think everybody expected Tibetano to do very well, and Kira as well, and obviously both of them not making out of the groups. And like you said, Frisen being sort of a surprise to make it through on the group, especially in a group like that. Like Kane and Trench, Bode, and Tibetano are really strong opponents, so making it out of Group A there was definitely a pleasant surprise. You can see here how the groups went on. Kane and Trench in Group A, Akil and Nino for Group B, and Ilias and Jod in Group C.
Yeah, super interesting. I'm very glad for Frisen, especially making it through, because I think the last couple of years have not been super kind to him in those ETC competitions. But he, now managing to once again make it into that top 8, and I really hope he makes it all the way. He got top 3 in the first ETC ever, so maybe he can get higher, maybe he can match it. it would be very, very interesting. But, you know, that was only the first day. The second day, we had the LCQ, and that was a real show.
The LCQ yesterday was an insane battle. We had so many strong players from all over the world. You can see Doug from Paris versus Kristakis. This was during the top 8 with a crazy comeback from Kristakis after losing the first game pretty dominantly from Doug. He was able to get into Kristakis was able to get into Doug's head and clutch it out with the Clive Ross field. We had players like Neon K and Tibetano, of course. Neon K moving on throughout the loser side of the top 8. He started the top 8 on the loser side and made it all the way through the bracket, beating Tibetano, beating Doug from Paris, beating so many strong players without a single loss on the Azucena, making it all the way to the losers finals, beating Kira in the losers finals, and then getting to the grand finals, resetting the grand finals, and then beating Kristakis in the grand finals reset as well. So Neon K is basically undefeated right now, other than his one loss to Skywalker during the top 16.
Exactly, it was a tremendous performance, but I'd also like to, you know, call some, obviously the LCQ itself had group stages as well. I really liked the Nea and Lancelot match, which was very interesting because Nea coming out on top, but Lancelot ultimately making a much better run at the end of the day, making quite deep as well. I think he got like top 5 or something to make it into the top 8. Was a really, really good performance from him, losing to Neon, we can see on the replay as well. But a really, really good performance for someone that, you know, doesn't really have a background in Tekken. He came from League of Legends and he's adapted really well. I think Tekken 8 is his first Tekken game, if I remember correctly. Been doing a lot for the community as well, so it was a really good performance to see from him.
Yeah, we can see here there were a lot of really cool and nice showings, especially from the local Paris scene here to show up during the LCQ and perform. We had 2 Parisians in the top 8 with Doug from Paris and Lancelot. This is when Neon K beat Kira 3-0, and then picking the Lydia in the grand finals. A bit of a surprise pick, but he was already qualified for the finals at this point, so he maybe wanted to try the side character. And the Lydia did work out. He was able to reset the bracket with the Lydia Sobieska, of course, and then switching back to the Azucena post reset, giving Kristakis a really tough time with these character choices.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if, you know, if Kristakis is going to pull any other cards of his own, because we saw a lot of that victory yesterday. No character we saw from prior to Season 3, he's definitely using the most of the Season 3 changes to his advantage, but he still definitely has the Clive in the bag, potentially pull out the Lars. I'm kind of expecting the Lars to some degree. Whether that's going to happen is obviously remains to be seen. But yeah, Neon K, Azucena performance, I already saw people on social media questioning if Azucena is actually that weak or is actually maybe very strong, or kind of having debates about it, just purely based on his performance, which really shows how standout it was.
Yeah, you can see here, grand final reset yesterday. It was final game, 2-2, post reset, both players down, and Neon K being able to clutch it out with the Azucena 3 rounds straight here. You can see that the heat smash into the wahoo of 4-3+4 and getting that tournament grand finals champion, LCQ champion Neon K from the UK, which is really cool to see because he flew down here from the UK on Friday evening and performed well on the Saturday morning throughout the whole day. So super good showing from him, and I'm really excited to see how he plays today because all of the players who qualified through the groups, they've been practicing together, they know each other, they know how each other play. But Neon K, sort of a wild card, just joins during the LCQ and he's rushing in with that Azucena. Super excited to see how he does against some of these other really strong players.
He's also a really interesting player because obviously he's been kind of moving past his weaknesses, you know, the throw breaking, that kind of such, and also he used to be extremely nervous of these big stages, right? Like he was lacking the experience, still very young player. Even though he started in TAC 2, he's played for a while, just hasn't had the offline experience that was necessary. But ultimately, the last couple of years, he's really gained a lot of it. So we'll see if that's going to be enough to carry him through the bracket today or not. But alas, for now, we're going to be throwing back to our lovely host, Reza. Tell us about the players.
Thank you, Chicken Chakra. Thank you, Pun Life. We're back. We're back on stage. We're back on stage for the final day. Unfortunately for us, yesterday we had 2 French players in the top 8 of the last chance qualifier, but they didn't make it out of pool. That makes us just with 1 French player today, but it's okay, it's all right. We'll do everybody, and we'll see how it goes for the day. Let's start with the first players, guys. He is the best Yoshimitsu in Europe, undefeated in the group stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Kane! He's the first player to join the stage, but after him, we've got the returning champion from Germany, the legend himself, the Kuma player, guys. Please make some noise for Nino! One of the best players from the region. One of the youngest players from the region. Representing the Netherlands, AG and Lily. He made it out of pool number 1 in front of Jod. Ladies and gentlemen, Ilias! The next player, he's from Greece. He was up there for the group stage on Friday. Didn't make it out of pool, but came back harder for the last chance qualifier and got his qualification. Please, guys, Kristakis! Coming up next, representing Saudi Arabia, with a hard start in the group stage, but then 3 wins in a row. He is there, guys, to show you who is the best, with multiple players to go like Anna. Ladies and gentlemen, Akil! Number 6, représentant de la France. Je te dis de parler en français. Hein? Le joueur de Nina, présent, ayant remporté 2 masters sur la saison. Dios! Next up is the second player from UK, probably the surprise of the weekend. He came in hard with Azucena and Lydia. Please, guys, Nino! And the final player, at least, we got some boxing in this tournament with Steve Fox. He comes from Poland. He played with me on Mortal Kombat, but today he's here for Tekken 8 and the final of the Emea Tekken Cup 4. Please, guys, Frisen! The best player from the region are on stage now, and I'm going back to the commentary days with Poon Life and Chicken Chakra. Let's go, guys.
Thank you very much, Reza, for that amazing introduction, man. It's always, I get goosebumps whenever he's doing that sort of stuff, man.
He's on another level, man. Another level.
Insane. But we got there, the top 8 for today. Some really strong players. Some wild cards in there as well, like Frisen, like you said, Neon K as well, straight from the LCQ. But did you hear the crowd for Jod?
Listen, the French crowds rallying around French players is the stuff of legends. You can never stop them. We always have so much energy to support Brown.
The crowd is definitely here to show up for Jod right now. He is definitely the hometown hero. And you can see here we have the bracket. First off, we're going to be getting Kane and Trent versus Nino as the first game of the day. It's going to be a really good game to watch. UK versus Germany, followed by Ilias versus Kristakis, NL versus Greece.
And then Akil versus Jod and Neon K versus Frisen. It is worth mentioning, this is all winner's side. Everyone has 2 lives. Any mistakes prior to this have been forgiven. We're all start anew, but let's see. This is like David versus Goliath, right?
Yeah, we got rock, paper, scissors. All right, paper.
Okay, we're getting there.
2 to Nino, 2-0. Oh, wow.
Starting off strong.
And I got to give a shout out right now, right? So I didn't notice until this morning, but today is Kuma's birthday.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I saw this on the official Tekken social media, and I was like, "What? Is that a sign? Kuma's birthday? Nino playing Kuma in the EMEA Cup Finals?"
We'll see if that power up is what he needs, like a spirit bomb from the producers. But We'll see if it's going to be enough. Kane and Trench had a really good performance in that Group A coming out first. I don't think he even really dropped any games. It might have been 2-0s all around. Kane, a player that you really can never root against. So much pedigree, so much ability, and he puts a lot of effort into the game.
Yeah,
he was down for a long time. Is the thing, the really big thing to Accent in Tekken 7. He had a big break and then came back, and it took a while to, I think, for him to get back into the game, but became really, really strong again.
So, oh, he got the player signing.
Oh,
that's so sick.
so
Look
cool.
at that. Neon K, wall running 3-2. Oh, yeah, +5. Genius. Lovely. Down 1+. Was that down 1+2? What is that?
Damn, Jot's signature. Sick.
Jot's name. That's a nice signature. Frisen back 1. You love to see it. I would, yeah, back 1. Pretty good move.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Fox. What would you write? What would you write?
I'll probably write Chicken Chakra.
Oh, I wouldn't write your name. But we got Kane and Trench versus Nino coming up. Kane and Trench, like you said, no stranger to the big stage. We saw him at TWT finals, qualified for the global leaderboard. We saw him at Evo France top 8 as well. Like some crazy performances throughout the year last year, and of course winning tournaments like Stamp the Major that happened in London, and getting some really good results with Yoshimitsu, and of course no small enemy in front of him. We've got Nino with the Kuma, right, returning champion from last year's ETC. I honestly could not tell you who's going to take this one.
It's going to be hard to tell, right? We have some Bird players in UK, especially in history. Is like Inti, a really old Bird player from the UK. I taught a lot of people in the UK the Bird matchup, so I'm sure Kane is aware of it. And of course, these guys would have been playing online a lot and at other events, so we'll see who comes out on top. But alas, we are starting the first set of today. Nino versus Kane and Trench.
All right, first game of our top 8. Let's see who's going to take this, guys. Kuma versus Yoshi.
We got interesting as well how the Season 3 changes come in, because obviously both the cards had some changes. Kuma access to some new tools, but will it be enough? It's going to be interesting. Oh, if we even see them. Starting up first. Oh, counter hit throw already for Kane. Break from Nino. Kane switching sides.
Yeah, great low there. Switch sides as well. Gets a mini combo. Gets guaranteed mix-ups on the floor. Oh my gosh, get off the floor, please.
That was a hell of a sequence for Kane. Just playing from the Oki really well, getting the floats. But that was like some, to be fair, we were playing Tag 2 last night as well, so maybe some Oki setups are being stolen from Tag 2.
Gets the big Fubuki knee. We should be able to push towards the wall here, Pun Life. There it is. Clean wall splat. Gets the Dragonfly 4.
Just keep pressure. Dragonfly 4 again. Good. Good amount of pressure coming out of Kane already, keeping the pressure going. Really dominant around Kane once again.
Yeah, this is looking all Kane to Trench right now. No interruption on the big charge, but it's okay. He has a huge life. Teleported out of there. Oh my emotion, dude.
Teleports behind you, still alive. Oh, nice block. Still one more hit, and there we go. Checking with him mid once again. Kane, strong start to this set.
Yo, he doesn't care it's Kuma's birthday. He's gonna maul that bear. Goes for the mid again. Catches Nino, constantly ducking the Dragonfly mix. Nice punish.
Nice, I like the delay timing as well. Big call out into twin pistons for Nino.
That was a huge bait on the flash. That was crazy. He knew Kane wanted to interrupt some shenanigans there.
Nice carry to the wall, doesn't get a follow-up, but still managing to burn Kane up. Whoa!
Alright, gets the beam, Dragon's Breath.
Pretty good options, well, quick options after the wall run. Always really nice and good. Nino stealing the momentum now.
Alright, stops it bleeding a bit. Nino finally gets around on the board with some crazy reads.
Nice, Kane making sure to check the hunting burn. Nice. I like the dash as well, delaying the timing a little bit. Make sure that he does not whiff.
Oh, what? He jumped into the bad ref.
I think he pressed the button a little bit too early trying to deal with it, but last didn't work this time. Time slowly ticking down. Kane pushing to the wall, gets the spike down as well. He not activated on either side, keeping the pressure going. Nino tries to go for the activation.
Oh,
no time, and gives him the sword to the face.
Sneaky quick, unblockable to end it there. Kane in his element right now. It's looking rough for Nino.
There's a bottle size difference as well there. Like, that's a small bottle on Nino's side and a big bottle on Kane's side. It's either a hydration issue, potentially.
They're at the beach.
Yeah. Maybe Kane just needs a lot of water. I mean, look at the size. That's crazy. He needs a lot. We need the Sephi Black cup as well, the massive, like 5-liter bottle.
The petrol jug. I was chatting to Nino before the tournament, and he said, Kane, Yoshimitsu generally pretty tough to deal with the Kuma, so he knew it was going to be a tough one coming in, but he's going to try his best, and he had some crazy sick reads in that game. Nice little mid combo here.
That was super sick.
Right, still no interruption from Kane, but side switch, that's not the best position to be in for Nino now.
Again, good call out on the flash. Second time now.
Huge, gets the optimal punish for 1+2 as well. Big booty, Djibouti. Close frame. So many times where Kane just goes for that wall jump and Nino lets him get away with it. What's he gonna do? Oh, he eats it! Oh no, the unblockable.
Full conversion for Kane as well, recovering a bunch of health now. Nino will not be able to play around that heat. Nice, keeping him locked in again, the quick unblockable.
All of the unblockables are working. The full charge again. Is it gonna be another wall jump? No,
Nino's trying to space around that, but Kane mixing up his options. Immediate radar straight after bad stomach.
Yeah, like you said, he was kind of making a read on the wall jump, but Kane using that 444 gets the rage charge to 79 damage. What's the mix-up afterwards? He's going to run up. No, he's going to keep it chill.
He's got some time to play around, but not that much. Okay, wiping with a great help. That's a good start.
5 seconds left on the clock. How is he going to close this one out? Goes for the full strength timer scan.
Nice, gets it, steals it, seals him in. Beautifully played. The patience really working out for Nino.
Yeah, great sidestep mid there from Nino, being able to clutch it out. And you can nick of time.
You can really tell as well that he's often going for the charge-up moves in the situations where he wants to burn some time or potentially burn the heat situation as well. It's really, really clever because you don't want to be pressing into it.
Oh, jumps over the heat first. That was dirty.
Remains safe. Oh, looking for the electric again, delaying the timing. Maybe messed up the input curve, but Demon's Breath again.
Oh, what the pickup? Tech roll catch? Back roll catch.
The tag to influence actually coming in clutch for both of them.
All right. Nice back one power crush into the big mid. Nino 2 rounds straight now in game number 2.
A bit of a reversal in the set. Again, nice call out.
That punished the whiff flash. That was sick.
There we go. The new move still has a bit of heat. Spends immediately. A good, really decent heat management for Nino. We're making the most of that.
Same situation now. Out the wall jump, bro.
Nice. Balls to the side, but the counter hit puts him on the wall. Kane doesn't get anything for it.
All right. Oh, I think that beat out an unblockable attempt. Flash again. Didn't punish. This is looking so messy, fun line.
Doesn't get to roll to the side this time, and Kane trying to keep the pressure going. Has he available? 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time on the clock. Back forward 2 again. Nino trying to do something big. Splat for Kane and Trench.
He is mauling that Grizzly Bear. This is big damage. Nice option to stay on the floor, but it picks him up anyway.
And again, with quick unblockables.
Yeah, quick unblockable. There's still no sword stance one this time. Stops the bleeding. Oh, duck on the 1-2-1.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh, no!
We could see it coming. Nino ducking at the right moments, but no interrupt, resulting in a full combo from that.
He got hit by that 1-2-1 unblockable.
That was a flash. He got Kane on the flash.
Oh, nice.
Good conversion as well, stabilizing the combo, making sure that he can reach another wall and get even more damage.
Nice. A bit unskilled swipe there. And the wall jump again. There's been 1 per round at this point.
And Kane and Trench not overcommitting. He knows that Demon Breath is an option, so he is just staying safe after the wall run.
Nice duck and launch from Kane and Trench. He has heat available. He's pushing towards the wall. Gets the flash. Too much wall carry.
He still touches him even on the ground. I don't even know he tried to get up. And the low as well. Kane and Trench stealing it, looking for that reverse sweep, trying to get a second win of game on the board.
Yeah, super composed. He was 2 rounds down. He's making the comeback. It's going to be 2-0 already in this game.
Starting the pressure, looking for that forward 1+2, not finding anything. Just, yeah, unbreakable throw.
Switches sides as well. How's your P2?
Nice, again, good punishment from Nino, calling out the low.
And just like that, once again, Kane back to the wall, but gets the heat engager. Goes for the chip damage. Is a step? Oh, those big bear arms.
Oh, what a trade!
What?
He still gets to pick up the flash off of the trade!
He picked up the flash trade after Nino's heat smash. That was crazy.
Yeah, Nino losing the heat for that as well. He's just walking all over him right now.
Oh my gosh. Really, really good situation for Kane and Trench. Gets the heat smash by himself. 3-round comeback, making this a 2-0. Is first to 3, so Nino has 1 more life.
Yeah, not out of it just yet. Obviously, could make the entire sweep as well, and getting the coaching from Kristakis as well. These two have been coaching each other all weekend. It's been very wholesome to see, actually. And even, yesterday, while Kristakis was playing, Nino was supporting him from the stand as well, and vice versa. So it's very, very wholesome interaction.
Man, what I think nearly every round there, Kane and Trench was back at the wall and he did the wall jump and he goes unpunished for it. He went over Kuma's heat burst at one point and Nino just sort of letting him do it. Like, and anytime he tried to bait it out, Kane would go for a 4-4-4 or something like that and mix him up.
It's probably still the best wall run in the game. It's difficult to punish. Even like if you block it, obviously you can try to. There are some ways you can try to deal with it. Usually backdash, if you're the right distance, can be really decent just to try to cause a whiff and get something for that. But it's tough. It's a tough one.
Big counter hit launch here for Kane and Trench. It's going to be a good start to his offense. 10 seconds into the round, and we're looking all Yoshimitsu.
Nice back one.
He's very unblockable, trigger happy today.
Hey, it's been working out really well. Beautiful spacing from Kane and Trench, getting a massive splazzle. Look at the damage. Oh, the Swarmer cutter.
And the unblockable, so many cutters. Gets the wall running, 1+2, heat engage for Nino, using the electrics to plus frames to chip damage, floats him out of the sky, so this is going to be a full combo.
This is a lot of scaling in the combo as well because of the float and then also the balcony. Kane still in heat, might be able to use it in the last moment. No, burns out. No break on 1+2. Is he dead? No, still alive.
Scary situation for Nino, 10 seconds left. How do you make this comeback? You need something big. Fully charge.
I don't think this is a possible comeback anymore.
2 seconds, can you make the comeback? Moody goes, oh no! Nino did not get the comeback in time. Kane and Trench with the timer scam.
I was expecting the booty potentially get grounded when Kane tech rolled, but last Kane was really, the tech roll was really well timed.
Nice ducks on the unbreakable throw, gets the small float combo here, unscaled ender.
Good chunk of damage for Nino. But still a little bit behind and another counter hit. Kane and Trench finding his timing. Oh,
it's beautiful disrespect from Kane and Trench. Just trying out the hoppy. The first one we've seen all set. Unblockable setup, guard break setup, sorry. One more hit for it. Oh, nice duck.
Again, needs plenty of time to work around. Demon's Breath spent, but no more heat available. Nice! Gets a float combo once again.
The catch again. Gets a clean wall spot. He does indeed. We're going to get jabooted. Boom.
One more hit. There we go. Nino stops the bleeding. Kane and Trench still just 2 rounds away from putting him in the losers.
Right. Nice wall running. 1+2 cut. You trying to move around. Goes straight for the throw. No throw breaks on either side.
There we go, the new addition.
Season 3, baby.
Spends the heat as well, gotta be careful. He might be trying to bait out the flash again.
Nice duck and launch on the big swipe. Kane and Trench playing so on point. Goes for an unblockable setup. What?
On them that was max damage just purely because it's Kuma.
Goes for the style points.
Or maybe we wanted to side switch as well. That could potentially be something that he was trying to do. Nice movement! Also doesn't get much more for it.
Alright, Kane in heat. How's he gonna spend it?
Kane is really just looking for the right moment. He's been getting a lot of counter hits, but he's not overcommitting with these strings as well. But 4-1+2 finding its mark again. Beautiful spacing, saw the whiff and getting it between the string.
Is this going to be the round putt line? Oh, if he gets the wall. Oh, I believe that's going to be it. And Kane and Trench on set point now to send Nino down to the loser's side with a 3-0 comeback.
It's looking rough for our reigning champion. Definitely not out of his just yet, but it's going to be a tough comeback. Kane and Trench looking so strong right now.
Guess
like 4, beating out the hunting bear.
My stance beats your stance.
Nice. He tried to chase him down, didn't quite work out this time.
Alright, big life lead now for Kane and Trench. Gets the mix-up, gets the plus frames. Nino spending his heat, gets the counter hit swipe though. This is going to be huge because he can tornado off this as well. Extend the combo.
Yeah, that counter is super important, especially because Nino burnt his heat now in advantage. 25 seconds to go, plenty of time. What does Kane and Trench do here? Nice call out and duck as well. This might potentially be enough to kill with the combo has Raider available. Going for the simplest option and taking this first set in such a dominant fashion, sending our reigning champion to loser's side.
Reigning champion already sent down to the loser's side, losing his first game of the day, 3-0. That's got to be a heartbreaker if you're a Nino fan, but Kane and Trench is on fire right now, playing so on point. He was ducking the highs and launching them like so optimally. The wall jumps, the timings on them, the Fubuki knees, everything working out really well for him. Unblockables, fly setups, like flying on for the combo. Like what is, like Kane and Trench is he's looking confident.
It was a very interesting way to play as well, because the quick and blockables are kind of like, okay, so if we're in a standstill or we're neutral, no one's pressing buttons, there's the threat of him throwing it out, especially when you're that kind of range 0 territory, right? So that he's trying to incentivize Nino to press more often in that situation, which then opens up the flash play, opens up some of the counter hits that he was going for as well. And it really shown, especially later in the game, Nino had to again slow down a little bit. Kane stopped doing those options, but Nino was again trying to anticipate them, try to stop him. Gets counter hit out of it. Also, I think the spacing for Kane was really, really important. We saw some really good forward 1+2s in between the hits as Nino was trying to hit him. But also just the way he was using the wall run. The thing you called out before, just constantly going for that wall run and getting so much out of it.
Yeah, definitely we saw the change of playstyle. And this is the thing with First to Freeze, right? You get a bit more time to adapt. Like at the start, we saw a lot of flashes from Kane, and Nino was baiting out the flashes and punishing them, right? Like bait out the flash, go for a twin pistons punish, and then later on in the set, Kane and Trench sort of adapted that, didn't throw it out willy-nilly anymore, and he was able to clutch it out with the 3-0 win. But before we get into the next game, we got to toss it over to Riza to introduce the players. Take it away, Riza.
Yes, thank you, Chicken Chaka, man. Introducing the first fighter, guys, in the blue corner from the Netherlands, Ilias! And his opponent for the second fight, please, in the red corner from Greece, Kristakis! Good luck to you guys, and we're back to the commentary days with Full Life and Chicken Chaka.
And we're back with another banger of a match. I think this one's really, really interesting, right? Because Kristakis had a bit of a rough path, not quite getting the result he wanted in the groups, having to run all the way through LCQ versus Ilias, who had an extremely good result in groups, really proving how strong he is and how much stronger he's been getting over the last few years. It's going to be a tough call. I kind of think that Kristakis is the underdog in this matchup, especially versus someone as strong as Ilias.
For sure, man. Ilias, we saw him dominate his groups. The group of death, basically, right? The group C, with Jod, Skywalker, Flower, Kira as well, with him in that group, and he was able to clutch it out, get first place, beating Jod with the Lily. It was Lily versus Paul by the end of the day, but he has been playing a lot of Lily as well. I think he might play Lily depending on the matchup versus Kristakis here. Kristakis been showing his Clive, been showing his Victor. He's pretty strong with both characters. The way he plays is that he just enforces his mixes, right? Like with Victor, he does running 2 and makes you guess. Like you just gotta hold the stance, mix up afterwards. And yeah, you can see here the information bits. 20 years old, by the way.
Yeah, but both of these guys super young, 20 versus 19, I believe. So yeah, both super young players. The young man reactions are definitely going to be helping, right? That's something you always have to consider. But you know, also I think Kristakis as a player, very animated, very like lots of theatrics in his gameplay, plays around all kinds of things, whether it's the mental aspect or the you know, just kind of the mind game aspects as well, both in and out of the game, which is I think very impressive and something you have to really consider in your games.
Yeah, we're going to be locked into our second game. It is first to free throughout the whole day, guys, so we're in for the long run. Everyone starts on the winner's side, and let's see how it goes. I was talking to Ilias earlier, and he said, you know, he's not scared of anyone. He can beat anyone, and that's the mindset of a winner. You shouldn't be scared of any other player in the bracket.
You cannot allow doubt into your mind, or else it will consume you. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think Kristakis is also learning his lesson from TWT finals, having some controller issues there, which were a bit heartbreaking. But definitely, you know, double checking the buttons. We haven't seen a return of his issues, so definitely making sure his controller is up to date this time.
Oh, we're hovering over the Clive. We're locked in with the Ilias for the NL and Clive. Oh, Lars Alexanderson.
A character we haven't seen from him this weekend, yeah, I think. Obviously, a character he's been playing prior to Clive, so this isn't a surprise, but it is nice to see him pulling him out of the bag as well. He did get some nerfs this season, but still, you know, it's still Lars.
It's still Lars
pretty easy to pilot.
All right, game number 2 of this top 8. Lars versus Lily, Kristakis versus Ilias, Greece versus the Netherlands. Let's see who's going to take it.
Yeah, fairly small stage as well, so Lars is going to have no trouble carrying to the corner from anywhere on here.
Oh, I think both characters maybe. Nice, 2-4 for the punish, down 3, poking away. And Ilias plays a very, I want to say dry Lily, right? He does not go for the fancy shenanigans. He plays very compact, frame tight, and you can see, okay.
Oh, second hit whiffing. That could have been a splat potentially, right?
A bit strange. They're running 1+2. Kitty Claws on counter, guaranteed keep engager afterwards. Plus frames, goes for the heat smash, more plus frames. Down forward 3, more plus frames. Okay, nice. Kristakis finds a way out.
Good interrupt and gets the follow-up as well.
Patience and punishment from Ilias gets the first round.
Excellent patience right now. Ilias had a bit of an edge. Down job. Kristakis delaying his timing a little bit already. Nice!
Sidestep into the hourglass. Like you said, Funlifer, definitely getting to the wall.
Easy fob, high splat damage. Look at the chunks.
100 damage off that hourglass. Insane.
And they're running one as well, connecting again. Ilias, lots of great help to potentially work around.
What? Okay,
he's gonna turn
in the back.
Yeah, managed to turn around, so doesn't actually suffer that much more. And a big counter here as well. Kristakis finding his timing. Nice, good return around from him as well.
Yeah, caught Ilias trying to press a button after the down back 4 on hit. Great counter hit from Kristakis.
Trying to stab, trying to do some of the tracking as well. The homing moves, tracking the movement from Ilias. Good power crush, stop the pressure. We're seeing so much wall running 1+2 from Ilias as well to start the pressures, remain close, and then play around the timing. Because now you have plus frames, you can do a lot more.
Yeah, Kristakis not really dealing with it, just holding back and blocking it. Dealing with whatever Ilias wants to do. Nice full crash down forward 1 into the voila! 3-1. Oh, he was in the air, so it was a flow, didn't combo.
Big down back 4, nice counter hit.
All right, should be able to push towards the wall here. Stops him. Oh, drops the combo with the down jab. That's not what you want to see.
Go to the wall. Regardless, I think called the divine step.
I think he wanted the divine step.
Running 1+2 again. No break on generic. 10 seconds to go. Time slowly ticking down. No punish.
No punish on the 1+2. Broken heart.
Still alive, and the stomp as well. Ilias opting to stay on the ground, and Kristakis taking around off of it. Now lava activated. Both these characters have some ways to activate it.
Yeah. Ilias does have that throw. You can see a lot of frozen play. He went for it. Nice whiff punish with the arc back. It was counter hit as well. Caught Ilias trying to whiff his G-Clef. Is he going to break the floor? He does indeed.
Yeah.
Get that out of here. We don't want that in play anymore.
Chunk, shoulder. Oh, doesn't go for the shoulder. Just keeps the makes afterwards.
Nice interruption from Ilias. The disrespect of Wasaning 4 gets the voila guaranteed.
Nice, using the neutral racer to activate. He as well. Again, the flow on the same move, not working out. Down back 4, tracking some of the movement.
Nice.
Dive kick.
Beautiful step on the heat smash into the optimal punish here. Voila, one more mix together. Gets the submissive heal down forward 3. We're bringing it to a final round, game number 1.
And the reaction from Ilias was so on point. You have to be so quick to make sure that he does not recover after the dive kick.
Yeah.
Nice movement. Going low and tracking. Kristakis trying to step from crouch.
All right, just suffocating him with the Lily moves right now. Looking, okay, that should be the round. What a perfect 7 golden letters for Ilias. It looked like he just flipped the switch in that last round and everything was working out for him.
Yeah, the whiff punishment was on point. Just again, finding the wall running 1+2 and still getting the splat off of it as well. That was really, really important to see the deal. I do like that he is trying to add a few more tools as the rounds go by. So we saw the divine step attempt. We saw a few more lows, and of course the full crouch down forward 1 as you were talking about. Really, really important too. Both in combos and in neutral.
We saw in a lot in that last set where he was able to float Kristakis out of his running free using free 1, but free 1 float does not really get you anything. You want to keep out with jabs against moves like that. 2-4, no duck.
Dark. Using the armor as well, going mid once again. Nice counter hit.
Always for the heat burst to activate. Plus frames, what's the mix? More plus frames. Down free.
Some great help. Oh, nice whiff punish.
Yeah, big whiff punish with the down forward 4. Oh, they drop wall splat. Oh no, drop the combo. That could be detrimental for Kristakis. That might have cost him the whole round. Oh my god,
again. No enough to kill. Sprinting, working out. Nice reaction.
Very risky down forward 4-4 there for Ilias, and it did not pay off for him.
You have to be so ready to make sure you can deal with that, because otherwise she can go to backturn from it as well now.
Again with the running 1+2s to close the gap. Kitty Claws, counter hits, Scorpion Sing, engaged.
Again, keeping the pressure, just using it up. Heat smash spent, keeping the pressure near the wall. Ilias trying to get away. Nice punish.
Huge, risky Orchid Ring there from Ilias. First one he was seeing all set, get looked and launched.
There's the stomp as well. We're going to see another one recovering it a little bit of heat to continue the pressure. 20 seconds to go.
Fishing for a counter hit with the side step 4, but yeah, Kristakis playing it tight. Gets that wall standing 4 and gets the second round.
Really utilizing a lot of lows, especially from Stansberg. Doesn't get a punish from the low. Nice, going to the right now instead of the left. Imagine the blocking time is all running 1+2, keeping that pressure going for Ilias, getting the wall off of it. Voila.
Yeah, huge wall splat here for Ilias. Goes for the Giga Claw, okie dokie. Oh, stays on the floor, nice option from Kristakis. Spends the heat.
Again, trying to slowly move away, but Ilias finding his mark.
Yeah, gets the back 1-4. To be able to push towards the other wall. Drops the combo.
I like the attempt immediately to throw, but as you get a counter hit throw, good punish as well. And there we go, goes for the heel, stops the bleeding.
Yeah, Kristakis trying to duck for a low or a high. Okay.
More punish.
Again with the down 4-4-4, they're not working out.
No break.
Okay, stomping on him while he's on the floor.
Again, missing out on some of those punishment. Obviously, it's not going to be massive punishment, but all of it stacks up and it's beneficial.
Oh, wow. Is he reacting to Root of Evil? What a step on the down back 4, but no punish.
Ilias trying to work around the delay timing. I like the empty dashes in. Nice G-clef from Kristakis.
Oh my gosh, the movement. Lily the Rochefort, please. Oh, interesting combo choice.
Yeah, the Rich Girl sweep. Probably not something we would see very often.
Oh my gosh, the G-clef setups. Should be able to close this one off, right, Fun Life?
Listen, I'm hoping this hits. Okay, it hits. I didn't want to call it. We saw the combo drop earlier, especially when he was trying to go for the sidewall peel. But this time, finding the correct combo and nice finish from Kristakis, equalizing this set.
And now Ilias has a chance to change character here because he definitely probably was not expecting the Lars, right? And he has been playing a lot of Lily lately. Since I think the start of Season 3 or even maybe before. But how confident is he in the Lily Lars matchup? Like we saw him like use his tools like running 1+2 to close the gap, but then in certain situations, I'm sure Lily has a lot of options that can deal with Lars stuff. Maybe Ilias just doesn't know them.
Yeah, potentially. Like there might, you know, the thing about playing characters that have at least some specialization aspect to them. Things like Divine Step, things like Matterhorn. When there are Lily players that are labbing when they can throw that stuff out to maybe substitute movement and for a button that is going to crash or evade. Those things can be really important. I think, as you said, Ilias playing a lot more dry, so he's not relying on those character-specific moments that could potentially really help him in this matchup.
A big counter hit launch here for Kristakis to start off the round.
Already at the wall, already stacking up the damage, the available as well, so this is going to just continue the pressure after.
Oh,
nice!
Wow. Oh, he could have converted off the down jab, but he did the jab instead.
Goes low, and the heat gone. That is that Season 3 change.
Oh my gosh, that dead free hitting off the floor is disgusting.
Nice! Able to react.
Gets to engage a nice break on the front from Kristakis, and that should be the round. 41 damage combo there for Kristakis, gets the lead in the set.
If Ilias is able to start reacting to that stomp more often, that is definitely going to help in the matchup. It is I-22, I believe. It is difficult, but afterwards you are able to stop the pressure with like a while stabbing for, I think, I-12 from while stabbing. So it's going to definitely help.
Both players just poking away, going for some counter hit launches. Nothing hitting though.
Nice, low the spacing from Kristakis, netting him a little bit more damage.
Activates the heat.
Again, he's spacing at a really good range to punish some of the smaller whiffs from Ilias. And it's all stacking up still as he available. Try to move around, doesn't work out nice. Moving around to down forward 1.
And they're just waiting for openings. Nice G-Clef finds the counter hit. This is good momentum here for Kristakis. Should be able to close it out. Goes for the low off limited entry.
Doesn't get it off the flow, not able to. Nice movement, doesn't get the wall off of it. Root of Evil doesn't block it this time. The mental stack got just a little bit too high and helped Ilias.
It didn't react to it that time, like you said. And ending it with a risky down 4 as well.
Low into low, it's a classic. No, overcommitting to the second hit. Again, we're seeing a lot more wire running 1 from Kristakis as well. It's nice to throw in a slower move, especially like a running move, because you can mix up your timing using just the startup.
All right, nice homing option there for Kristakis, catching Ilias trying to step. Doesn't matter, he's going to step anyway, no matter what you do. 3-1 gets the plus frames.
Immediately spending that heat. Down back for connecting with Kristakis as well. He's looking for something good. He has the jab counter hit.
Okay, nice break and throw. Life lead for Kristakis. Ilias needs to find a way in, but Kristakis has heat. And scary stuff, nice, goes for the low. Catches Ilias trying to press a button, and 2 rounds to 1 for Kristakis. Oh, big whiff on the arc blast, no punish again!
Nice, gets a block punish this time, starting pressure once again while running 1+2, just a base layer of the offense.
Okay, nice. Safe activation of the heat there after was only 4. No dash and no punish.
Spends it this time, recovering a little bit of health. Has the health advantage right now. Kristakis too slow for a punish while running 1+2, catching a counter.
All right, activates the heat. Toki. Oh, he caught him in the middle of the wall. Down 4. Nice retaliation from Ilias. Brings them back. Final round, game number 3. We could not be more even right now.
Could go either way. Who's gonna take the lead of this set?
Very, very important round right now. You see here, Ilias moving around, using the running 1+2, using the new glide mix-ups. Kitty claws on counter hit, guaranteed heat engager. Has the wall positioning, has the heat resources.
Trying for the back swizzle, nice first hit whips. Ilias able to block the second. Good whiff punish. What's the combo? Can he finish it?
Ends it with the voila! 3 rounds to 2. It is 2-1 here in this first of 3. Ilias needs one more game. He's locked in with the Lily. But
he's double checking the score as well. You know, when you're so locked in the moment, you even forget the score. He's just so focused on the game. I think the really interesting thing as well, the last couple of rounds, a lot more high crushing from Ilias, trying to beat out the jabs, the jab checks, the 2-2-2 as well.
Using the Duke glide, right?
Yes.
The Duke glide +4.
But even the full crash down forward 1 as well is a really good option.
All right,
slides in.
How's your P2?
Again, some of the jab checks, small lows from back turn.
Oh, goes for the back turn 4. Okay, full thing. What?
Tops over. Oh, that wasn't even a punish.
That was cinema. Goes straight for the heat smash. 7 golden letters. Ilias playing on fire.
Yeah, looking a lot more confident now, trying to see, maybe just understood something. He looked at Kristakis and just went, I understand it now.
Scorpion Sting.
Does it again.
All right, wall positioning here for Kristakis. How is he going to find his way out of this one? Nice intro with the down jump. Straight for the heat smash mix-up. Backdash out of the power crush.
Oh, big punish. Sweep. Doesn't get anything for it, both side while saving lives.
Saving Ilias' life there with the risky Orchid Ring is not going to work out for him. Kristakis reacting to that one.
Again, nice step to the right. Looking for the size to 4, doesn't find it. About even on health.
G clef, no heat though. Fortunate for Ilias. Wake up 173. Oh, that was crazy. Went for the 4-4-2. Kristakis bringing it back.
Counter hit. That slide sped up last season as well, so very, very strong tool. You have to be so careful in the approach against it.
Oh, what? Orchid Ring again? I don't think any of them have hit.
Nice, starting the heat.
Oh, he went for a divine step there.
Yep. Last time 4 actually really good up from Kristakis.
Okay, then 3. Not hitting the floor this time. What?
Not fast enough to whip punish. Ilias gets caught by the dive kick, and Kristakis looking for an equalizer here.
Yeah, I think Ilias playing a bit shaky now. He's using like wall standing 3 on wake up and stuff like this, and it's not working out.
Nice, the counter hit. At the wall as well. This is where you want to be.
10 seconds in, and we're no heat, but we got some good life lead. Ilias looking super strong. Again with the big sweep, gets blocked.
Counter hit as well, caught him jabbing.
Yeah, not the best place to jab there. G-Clef, counter hit confirmed. One more hit, down 4-3, submissive heal, and we're on a set point for Ilias to send Kristakis down to the loser's side.
Going for the slide round start again. Commits to the second hit as well. The stack is getting really high for Kristakis. Doesn't get a flow either.
Beautiful step.
Just a shame that he couldn't get anything for it despite the movement.
Just a bit too far. He smashed spent immediately again. He sort of made, okay, that small down jump punish. He can't get a wall standing 4 on that one.
Big dog.
Okay, heat burst. Interesting combo choice. Goes for the 4-4-2. Side wall.
Side was stealing a lot of damage from Kristakis. Nice step as well. 2-4. He can't kill off of this, but this is still going to be a big chunk of damage. Spending heat for it. I'm not sure if I agree with the decision.
Goes for the mix-up. Limited entry. One more hit. Down 4 to close it out. Kristakis is still alive in this set.
Got a lot off of the wall. I kind of see why he went for the heat spend as well. Just trying to keep the pressure, trying to keep the Oki, and I think it ultimately worked out. But I think potentially saving the heat for a mix afterwards could have also been a really interesting decision. The thing I kind of want to call out, you know, Ilias has been doing a lot of using the heat moves, but then also mixing up when he does things. So sometimes we see the free one, we saw him finish it a lot and go immediately into heat dash, but also now in a few of those rounds, he's just doing it because he knows Kristakis is expecting a heat dash and is not going to punish it, is not able to punish it in a few of the instances, and also the jumping heat kick. he's mixing up how many he's doing. Sometimes he'll do one into heat smash, sometimes he'll do two. So he's always trying to keep that sequence ever-changing.
Yeah, he's definitely playing very, very well. But he keeps on going for the big back turn sweep, right? The Orchid Ring, and not a single one has been hit. They've been blocked, they've been sidestepped, but not hit. So I don't know if it's a bit of nerves or he just really wants to hit it. Maybe he wants to show dominance or something, but that's a bit of a tricky move to land on a player like Kristakis. But he's hovering over the Eddie. I think he might switch here.
Do you think potentially he was trying to set up some mental conditioning around that sweep, so Kristakis wants to starts just ducking into it more frequently, and then the mids become more scary? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he was testing the fact that he's actually reacting or not.
We are locked in with the Eddie Gordo. Of course, Kristakis has to play the Lars. Probably wondering what alpha he should pick. But yeah, it's going to be Ilias' original main, no more Lily for the rest of the set. And winner of this moves on. Loser goes down to the loser's bracket to meet, to join Nino.
Exactly, and you know, this is effectively a 1-to-1 versus Eddie. That's a rough format to play.
1-to-1 versus Eddie. Let's go. Genmaji Temple daytime. See who's gonna take it, Pun Life.
Hard to call, but we're about to find out. Ilias versus Kristakis' final game of this set.
All right, round start down 4, keeping you honest.
Whoa, going under. Nice whip punish. Ilias already trying to get the party started.
Okay, yes, he engaged your second hit.
Maybe try to step. Oh, lightning screw, flow, doesn't get anything for it. The follow-up still landing, and the sweep, the stomp again.
Going for the heat dash again. All right.
Try to space it out, but it's long legs.
Big counter hit, down back 4 from Kristakis. He should be able to get towards the wall. He has heat available, pops the burst, and this is going to be a bad situation for Ilias now. He's got to wake up into Lars Alexanderson in the heat. Nice duck.
Calling out while running one, gets the side splat. Not much for it, but damage is still stacking up, going low.
Nice sidestep, 3+4. This could be the round Pun Life if you get the tornado into the rage art.
And that was so scary. Any slower than that, and you would have been eating a large heat smash dive kick right there, finding just the right moment as Kristakis was looking to suppress us.
Nice, 10 seconds left on the clock there. Ilias playing it composed. Sidewall almost messed him up there as well.
Yeah.
Lucky the tornado was just shy of the wall. Oh, duck on the second hit.
Nice duck.
Yeah, great duck.
Ready for that, bro.
Oh, what?
Combo drops, he tries to move around, gets caught.
All right, free gaming, Eddie Gordo gaming, mix up, stance.
That new knockdown as well, looking for a follow-up afterwards.
All right, no more heat for either player. Nice punish from Kristakis.
Again, goes for the option and pays the price. Good, again, reacting to it. But Kristakis calling out the low and equalizing the rounds.
All right, even 2 games apiece, 1 round apiece. This is so even, Pun Life.
Kristakis really starting to see, I don't think he's actually seeing the lows, but he is anticipating what Ilias is going to go for. It's been working out really well for him. Lows of his own, trying to keep the pressure, tries to push him to the wall.
1-1-1, counter hit confirmed, G-Clef, gonna get the wall splat. This is looking really good for Kristakis. Huge life lead, 1 more mix-up could take it. Is he gonna survive?
I don't know. Yes, he does! Still has heat available, so I'm expecting a heat activation immediately after this radar.
All right, this is his last Jogo.
Kristakis also so much heat available, so could potentially be looking for the armor move.
4-4-3 on wake up, get the heat engage. This might be the round if he can get the combo ender. There it is. Ilias not out of this just yet.
It's absolutely squeaky bum time right now for Kristakis. Can he bring it back? Because Ilias going to be taking this set with him. Doesn't get the wall, but keeping the pressure going. Goes low once again.
Oh, what?
Goes over.
Went to dunk on him, but he wasn't anywhere near him.
Mixing up as well the stance transitions. Kristakis refusing to press. He's staying patient.
Great option with the heat burst there. Get off me. Don't start your offense. It's Eddie Gordo gaming time. Go straight for the hit smash.
Down back 4, landing big counter hit.
Not the first time that Ilias was caught mashing after Lars' down back 4. And Kristakis taking advantage of this. We might be going to a final round, Pun Life. The winner of this moves on. The loser goes down to the loser's side. Let's see who's going to take this.
All those lows stacking up, and he's going for more of them again. Nice interrupt. Beating out the mid.
Goes for the big
Bang. Where's the first stack?
Nice power. Oh, what? My power crush beats your power crush.
Goes mid, trying to mix him up. Ilias pulling ahead in health. Spends the heat. 2 stacks available.
Running free. What's the mix? Going for some stand shenanigans again. Nice. Finally finds the interruption, finds his gap, and gets a little mini float from this.
Recovers a little bit of health. Goes for a stomp. Nice interrupt again from Ilias. Looking for something. Trying to get a splat. Goes over.
This is so
Nice
scary.
duck.
Again, the duck on the unbreakable grab. He's been doing that so well.
Heat's still available. What's the mix?
Both players in rage. A rage could be coming down before on hit. And Kristakis is going to take it over Ilias with the stance mix-ups. Ilias, unfortunately, moving down to the loser side, not able to avenge his fallen brother Akira. Kristakis is going to move on with the Lars Alexanderson of all characters.
And there was a lot of bravery and conditioning at the end. When it was coming to all the pressure on both the players, Kristakis starting rinsing all of the lows, and then immediately after that final round, just mid after mid. Come on, duck into it. What are you going to do about it? But yeah, could have absolutely went either way. Both the players going the mile.
I think Kristakis is like, I don't know if their reactions, but like his reads or slash reactions have been on point. He was ducking the handstand throw, right? The unbreakable throw every single time, getting a flow combo for each one of them. When Ilias was playing Lily, he was ducking all of the back turn sweeps. Like, his reactions are so on point, and he looked pretty confident in the Eddie matchup. He was able to find his gap in that last round and get those mini floats. But yeah, congratulations to Kristakis. He's going to be making it through, and Ilias has to fight in that losers bracket. That losers bracket looks crazy already.
Yeah, and I think you have to wonder how much confidence is coming from Kristakis right now. Having not done that great in groups, run through all of the LCQ, and now already managing to put up a really strong performance at the start of this final day. But he will be going against Kane and Trench. Kane and Trench, super dominant performance earlier. We'll see if that's going to be enough to bring Kristakis down, or if his spirit is going to carry him forward in bracket once again.
Oh yeah, I'm super impressed by Kristakis' choice of characters. Like, he's able to pick them up and perform really well throughout the whole weekend. We saw his Clive, we saw his Victor, and now we saw his Lars. I wonder who's going to pick against Yoshimitsu. Depending on the matchup, he can switch it around. We know Kane is going to pick Yoshimitsu, so he has that advantage on top of him. So that's going to be really fun to watch. Yeah, super strong playing from Kristakis. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting on what's going to happen. I think I'm curious if any of the other players are going to pull out any other cards as well, because we saw obviously a lot of Miari actually, which I think is a bit of a surprise for us. A lot of Miari. We've been seeing card switches from players that have been maybe not exactly using their mains, but also, like you said before, like Jod using the pole. Are we going to see that at some point potentially? He was confident enough to use it in group stage, especially in the sort of the final set, to test out the waters. But maybe that's something that could potentially come out. Although Nina is ever so slightly strong still.
She's quite strong, but it is the way of the format. You do have time to prepare for your opponent's characters because you do know them beforehand. But before we get into it, we're going to be shooting it over to Reza for the next players' introductions.
Thank you, Chicken Chakra. We're back. It was a great fight between Kristakis and Ilias, but unfortunately somebody had to go to the loser side. On to the next game from Saudi Arabia. Please, guys, Akil! And his opponent, the last French players in the tournament, guys, make some noise for John! Please, guys, we have to do the rock, paper, scissors first. Best of 3, first to 2. P1? Okay, P1 for Jod, P2 for Akil. Back to the commentary desk. It's for you, Poon Life and Chicken Chakra.
Yes, thank you very much, Reza, for that amazing introduction. We heard the crowd for Jod. I think the whole building is rooting for Jod right now, but Akil, Man, this guy is no stranger to European Tekken. He's been around to European tournaments quite a bit for the past year. He was at he was in the Spanish tournament Ender Zone. He got second place there. He was at Head Stomper last year. He was at Brussels Challenge. He's been around the block and he knows how to play on the big stage like this. So I'm really excited to see. I was chatting to him earlier and he said, I was asking, what card are you going to play? You play so many different characters. He says, depending on the matchup, he knows Jod is a super strong Nina. He has, you know, Anna in the bag, but he also has other characters like Lydia, I think a Victor as well. So I'm really curious to see who he's going to pick here. But we probably going to see the Nina from Jod, although you said he does have the Paul as well. I'm expecting the Nina from him right
now. I would imagine the Nina's probably going to be the safest pick. You know, it's a character that he's developed so much muscle memory on. He's so tight on in terms of movement, in terms of whiff punishment, block punishment, all the good stuff. So yeah, I'm very curious to see who Akil's go for. He did also say that, you know, because this is a longer format, first to free format, you do have a bit more time, so you can rotate your options in terms of characters. If you think a card is not working out, you have time to switch, and you could switch twice potentially before you're stuck on that character for the final game. So we'll see what his decision is going to be like and how he comes out of the gate. Because maybe he starts off really strong and then he can again switch characters after a loss and just force like a first to one against that character. That's always a potential play and strategy they can employ.
All right, yeah, like we saw before, right? Like 2-2 Ilias, Kristakis, and Ilias switches to the Eddie. And it's basically a first to one versus an Eddie, right? So
yeah,
scary stuff. All right, looks like we're gonna get into it. I'm super excited to see Akil. It's really cool to see the Middle East players that travel around to Europe. Of course, his region was pretty stacked, right? He had players like Rive and Federer also in his region getting points everywhere, but he was able to clutch it out. We got the Victor.
We have the Victor. I think we saw a tiny bit of him yesterday, or the day before, perhaps. I think I was watching him play against someone as well, Victor. But yeah, we'll see how it comes out. Yakushima, big stage to work around, but Jod, hometown hero versus Akil.
All right, Victor Chevalier versus Nina Williams. France versus Ireland.
I do forget that she's Irish.
Oh, what? Starting out with a statement, wall standing launch right off the bat.
That is crazy. Obviously, that's launch punishable as well, so it's a bit of a call-out.
All right, already setting the tone of the game. Nice step and movement from Akil. Stops his pressure, goes for the heat burst as well.
Using that back to as well, not charging it up yet. Jod on the back, we're going to be looking for something. Akil still has he available as well. Spending on the forward 1+2.
Yeah, what's the mix? Cancels the stance, holding the brakes, trying to see if Jod presses the button, gets the side step into the down forward 2. This is going to be huge. Might not be dead. Never mind, it is. Akil takes first blood.
And just sheer aggression from Akil in the opener, and the movement, his movement in that round was incredible.
All right, yeah, all the momentum just from the round start launch. This is looking all Jod right now. Look, 50% already, 10 seconds in, just from pokes.
Yeah, Jod really trying to bring it down to a sword fight. Spacing out as well, looking a lot more different. Looking for the flashbang as well. It has been sped up. There's I-10 now, really good tool.
All right, Akil on the back foot, trying to find a counter hit launch. Yeah, gets the forward 1+2, but Jod was in the air.
Oh, the interrupt and down back forward, that could have been scary and counter hit.
Goes for it again. Nice punish from Jod. What a punish. This should be the round. Spends the heat. Hey, yo, watch this combo.
Keep it simple, right? Like, give yourself a bit more room. If something drops, at least it's an easy one. Nice, down 2 already, landing the heat 2 seconds in.
All right, and Akil is really delaying his options from the stance just to see if Jod's going to press anything. Maybe a power push or something.
He is collecting as much information as possible, but he's just going to use that to enforce the mix. Jod not able to duck afterwards after down forward 1.
Goes for the EI down 1. Again, just cancelling the stances, not enforcing the mixes, just seeing Jod's reactions. What a sidestep into the reverse Ivory Cutter.
It's going to be a big chunk of damage. Are we going to see an activation from Jod? Yes, we are.
Like him on the floor, goes for the running 1+2. What? Counter hit retaliation, screw your plus frames.
Might have caught a sidestep button right now. Akil going to pull very much ahead. 19 seconds to go, plenty of time.
Nice punish. He smash slam connects both players in rage. Have another.
Down 2 still alive. Forward 1+2 +3. Oh, and the down 4 afterwards gets the counter hit. Akil taking the round one step closer, taking the first game.
It's a very, very fortunate counter hit. Down 4 for Akil. Nice. Goes for the low this time. Again, Jod, noticing you're canceling your stances and you're not taking your frames. I'm going to throw the launcher and you're going to eat it.
I wonder if he was trying to move after the cancel as well, because it was natural here. It wasn't a counter hit.
Oh,
big
fortunate trade. Yeah, big launch for Akil. You can see what's he going to do after this combo. He's going to go for his okie dokie, running 2. Nice down jab option, mixing up the options.
Beating out the heat smash as well. Akil still has he available. We'll see if Jod is able to lock him out. No break on the throw.
That's going to lead
Akil. What's the Oki?
Oh, nice. This is so tense right now. Jod needs to clutch it out. He needs like 1 down for anything. Nice patience. And catches Akil trying to throw out a Hail Mary launcher.
Final round, the crowd giving the energy to Jod as well. Will this be enough? He's spacing out quite well now.
Both players playing so well right now. Nice back 2-2.
Oh, that big 1+2. Excellent counter hit option from Akil. Finding his mark once again. Finishing with Perfuna, runs up.
Runs up for the low. Cancels the stance again. I'm not going to take my frames. I'm going to see what you want to do. Nice. Gets it down 2. Counter hit. Sorry. Heat engaged.
Sending on Perfuma free. Oh, and the down 2 as well. Potentially catching another step from Jod and Akil. Really, really solid round. And as you were calling out, lots of stance cancels, not always committing to the option, just keeps Jod guessing. And I think the interesting thing as well, I don't know if he can stance cancel immediate to low parry to potentially deal with the low parry from Jod.
Sure. Yeah, like one time he did an option after the running 2, Jod down jab and stuffed out the follow-up. Jod changing outfit. He's one of those players that when he loses, he switches outfits. I remember in Tekken 7, he always picked that dress, you know, the flowery, colorful dress. I'm so glad that's not in the game anymore.
You weren't a big fan of it?
I was not a fan. But
it did look a bit like a kitchen cloth, didn't it?
a picnic blanket.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to Madagascar. Another big stage now. The wall's not as big as Yakushima, but still quite a big stage. But we didn't see any walls in play last game, so let's see if we come into any this time. Yeah,
I mean, both of these characters are pretty decent wall carry. Victor has so many hits in his combo, still able to carry quite a distance.
Nice. Round start down before it gets blocked. Hey, yo, Jod got those reactions.
Nice, good conversion as well. He's going to be going for Oki. Oh, runs up. I don't know if that was intentional. Was something I've ever played.
Nice. Launch from Jod playing on point right now.
Very high commitment option from Akil. We saw it before. It's been worked out the first time in the first round and then punished for the every time.
All right, one more tap to do it for Jod. Goes for the down forward 4 right off the bat. 7 golden letters for Jod.
Yeah, Akil not really getting to play the game in that round.
What? The second hit, counter hit, launching Akil, trying to press a button.
Strong start from Jod again. Uses the guns, just shy of the wall.
Running free, catches Akil's wake-up option. Oh, running 1+2.
Uses that down for nice movement around.
No,
wrong
that's
punish.
Not the right punish, unfortunate for Jod, but really good punish for Akil. And pushing towards the overwall now, center stage. Wants to make some run-up throw, gets broken.
Running to Spencer, cancelling out of it as well. So committing, both out of heat, size to 1+2. Akil constantly running in, trying to stay close.
Nice movement from Akil, making Jod's buttons whiff. Again, holding the brakes on his offense.
Slowly ticking for Jod. Nice whiff punish.
Tense. Oh, so close right now. 5 seconds on the clock. Going for wipe the floor. Counter hit launching. 2 rounds up for Jod.
It was looking rough, but sweep the floor.
That was a risky wipe the floor. That was Jod wipe the floor right there.
Yeah, absolutely was. Akil using a lot more while standing 2 as well, looking for a counter hit.
Nice step on the running 2. That was sick.
Nice, the Hayashida giving him beautiful spacing opportunities.
Yeah, perfect spacing for the bat.
Smart went the correct way, but unfortunately just not far enough.
You can see Akil is just fishing for that counter hit launch or something to connect to start his offense. Okay, goes for the low.
Nice interrupt. While Santu not quite finding his counter hit. Lucky for Jod, power crash using the help as a resource.
Nice! What? Did he see that?
I think, I mean, I don't know if it's like 21, I think, something like that. So it is, in theory, if you really looked in, you could see it, but it is not easy.
He sees the numbers, man. He sees the numbers.
The numbers, Jod, what do they mean?
What do they mean? They mean he can launch with a wall standing 2. That's what they mean. We're going to the Coliseum of Fate, Jod.
But that was just the second game. We're now going to the third one. Both of these players still need 2 more games to advance to the next stage.
Yeah, first to 3. I was talking to Akil. He said it's first to 3. He has time to play around with the characters. He'll see how he feels with this character. If not, he'll play another character. Okay, nice duck and punish from Jod.
Well, again, ooh, drops the combo. Definitely did not want the orbital there. That's another counter hit. Going for the low. Got a little bit of a health advantage right now.
So strong right now. Oh, what? The jump, that was accidental for sure. Down jab, stuff out the pressure. Great option. Nice sidestep into the reverse ivory cutter. You know that was intentional.
Yeah, stepping that 1+2. Beautifully done from Jod.
Are we going
Get
towards
the wall
One life?
with the guns. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That poor Colosseum.
Slightly reduced damage in the season, but finds another counter hit. Jod looking tremendous right now.
Yeah, gets the lead in the set finally. Nice.
Nice
Okay,
punish.
Minus 14.
Both just poking down, nothing big. Down 2, finding his mark. Akil starting the pressure, going low once again. Undeterred.
Back to 2, last hit, counter hit, gets a guaranteed heat engager, season 3.
Going low, Perfuma 3 gets no, doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up and gets a launch off of it because it's a massively slow movement. He drops the combo.
This is so sloppy. Wipe the floor. Oh my god, everything on the floor right now. One more hit. 4-3+4 to end it. Chod catching life there. Akil's forward 1+2 whiffing.
That was a messy one at the end.
Very, very messy. Wiping that sand.
Again, just saying patience, keeping the movement tight. Nice, good little punish.
Yeah.
It's -10.
The one jabs.
Oh, just
breaking it
uses
out.
the gun.
Hey, yo, I'm tired of fighting.
Big counter as well, delaying the running with a little bit to catch Jod's movement. And the press.
77 damage wants to make, goes for running 2. Finally uses a fast option, taking his frames. Okay, mixing it up.
Nice, beating out the homing. Jod dies, counter hit. Chunk of damage.
Oh, what?
Whoa, the combo!
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
If he continues to come, it does not matter. Gets the heat dash off of it. Just like that, Jod, another game on the board.
If he converted off of that running charge to beat the expulsion, the up 1+2 on heat, that would have been insane. Luckily able to clutch out the round still.
Yeah, I think it worked out really well because he caught him on the way up, right? So it's a very, very interesting interaction. An immediate switch to Lydia, no hesitation.
Hey, yo, we got Nina versus Lydia. Shoutouts to all the streamers out there rooting for these characters. Elegant Palace. This is gonna be sick, man. I know Jod plays a lot against Lydia quite a bit as well. He likes the matchup.
Yeah, I think not that many people like the Lydia matchup nowadays. All the changes in Season 3 have been interesting. Some things have definitely been nerfed, and you have to adapt to it. We'll see how ready he is for it. Nice, already starting with counter hit low.
Yeah, round start low. Almost the Akil classic at this point.
Small options from Jod, overextending. Nice counter hit while finding the right timing.
Oh,
the
what?
combo again!
And instantly he smashed for his troubles. That was so unfortunate. And the wall is there. We might be going downstairs as well. We got 1 stack available for Lydia.
No, keeping it in play. Back 1, finding the balcony break.
What an Oki option there. This is huge for Akil right now. All from that 1-drop combo.
Big chunk of damage as well, getting stuck on the board. Nice counter hit. Realigning to make the combo consistent. Should be easy carry to the next wall. Activates the heat, 20 seconds to go. Look at the red bar just rising forever and forever, 99.
Oh my gosh, this comeback is crazy. He almost lost his round from a drop combo, and he's gonna make a comeback.
1 more hit. Jod, plenty of time and finding another counter. How many rounds in a row is this? Is this like 6 rounds in a row now?
Man, Akil was just struggling to find an opening there. He did not know how to get in. A bit cold with the Lydia. Red tape goes for the homing.
Again, not overcommitting in stance. He's constantly mixing up his pressure, looking for the back 1, keeping the pressure going. Goes for the axe kick. Nice power crash from Jod.
Yeah, great option. Goes for the 4-4.
I think beating out the hop kick part. Akil not able to convert from the flow, unfortunately.
Goes for the mid.
Back 1 once again. Jod has to get away from that wall blast.
Forward 2. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
He activated plenty of time. Power crash of his own.
1 more hit for Akil can do it, but Jod gets the QCF2. Gonna get a full log from this. Doesn't burst the wall by 67 damage. Goes for wipe the floor into the stump. Optimal damage. Set point now for Jod.
He's really throwing out that challenge. I can react to your lows, but you can't react to mine. Jod making the most of it. Another counter hit. The full conversion right now.
That conversion is dirty. 67 damage upon life.
Keep the pressure going. Just small pokes, just down forward 1. Akil trying to get away. Counter hit. Let's get a follow-up.
For the mid. He smash spent. What's the heaven and earth mix up? Italia!
Delaying the timing a little bit as well.
What's for the mid?
Pulse Rage available.
Tough situation. Judge just holding back, waiting for something to do, something to happen.
Nice and down forward one, doesn't get that much for it.
One.
Nice swift punish. 3 stacks on the board for Akil as well.
This is when Lydia gets scary. Jod was very close to touching that out. Goes for the horse 1+2 immediately. Spends a stack, gets the knockdown.
Oh, doesn't commit to it.
Finish it. Guaranteed heat engager here. Looking all Akil. Gets the 4-4-2 count hit. Gets the launch with heat dash as well.
Yeah, Akil definitely waking up. Big chunk of damage now, keeping the pressure going.
One more hit for Akil can do it. He's pressuring with the jabs on the down forward 1s.
And he's staying so safe. He's not overcommitting. Nice down 4. Akil not out of his just yet, but Jod still on that set point.
All right, are we going to close out the set here, or is Akil going to bring it back 2-2? The Lydia is definitely looking a lot stronger now than it was in the first 2 rounds.
Nice movement, both in heat.
Oh, the optic out of nowhere! Oh, the wall parry.
Oh, gets the big splat. Conversion. Follow up as well, still as he available. Down back 3.
Oh, parry! Heat smash connects. This could be it.
Yes, it is. And I think those either slightly realigned because heat smash tracking Jog's movement. Crazy wake up situation from Akil. Really was down, almost out, but just found the right intention, the right idea on how to bring it back.
Sometimes players need a round or 2 to get used to their character when they switch, and he definitely needed those first 2 rounds to sort of adjust. And 3 rounds straight with the Lydia, right? Like Jod was in the driver's seat. He was on set point so many times there. Akil being able to clutch out and hitting that heat smash at the end, clipping Jod out of his movement. Man, Akil with the Lydia. Final game between these two. Another final game, Fun Life.
I love to see. We're going to see if we're going to get a final round as well. How does Jod adapt?
Yoshida step.
Ready, a bit more active, looking for the down forward ones. Going with the slide. Not an option. We were seeing that much from him before.
He's having another parries. Again, you do want to throw that when you think she's going to do it.
Going for the unblockable, and it's such a scary situation on this stage, especially because you do not want to tuck into it, but you have to commit to it sometimes.
Yeah. Nice down jab, stop the pressure. Nice movement. It gets a down jab. What is going on?
If only he committed to the guns potentially, maybe it would have been a little more damage. And tracking the movement again, counting for Akil, now taking the advantage of his set. Just needs a couple more rounds.
Yeah, 2 stacks already as well. Akil looking super strong. Goes for the horse 1+2. Nice. Could have got a little bit of a storm, but the 2-2 is good enough.
Delaying the options from stance once again.
Everything just working out for Akil right now. Spends the heat burst. Oh, wow. Goes for the roll to realign with the wall. Oh, what? The movement, and he'll get back at the wall. This is where you belong.
Nice back 1 again. Akil realigning, constantly keeping the pressure going, using up the stack, and just like that, Akil taking all this momentum and takes himself to a set point situation.
The reverse sweep here, 2 rounds straight for Akil in this game. Nice movement. Oh, too slow on the back 1-4. Did not get the punish.
Maybe wait a little to confirm a counter hit. Again, beautiful whiff, but does not get anything for it.
Yeah, this is looking really strong for Akil right now. Eats the guns though. Run up, 4-2+4, gets the heat dash. No break on the 1+2, that could be it, because of the wall. Jod stops the bleeding.
The crowd trying to power him up right now. Akil going long once again.
The crowd is rooting for Jod right now, but Akil's still on set point, by the way.
We're seeing the high sheet as well. He's trying to create the space, looking for something, using the guns once again, getting some chip damage. Back 1, finding its mark.
Next gets the heat engaged. Back 2-2, counter hit confirmed.
Opening.
Again, back to 2.
It's really going to come down who uses their heat better. Akil has lots of heat available right now. He could put Jod in multiple mixes right now. Counter hit, Jod trying to keep him locked out of is a possibility.
Goes for Heaven Earth, goes straight for the mid, no duck. Plus frames, horse 1+2, again after the red tape, he's done that before.
Nice break
on the 1+2. Oh, that should be it with the homing mid, and Akil is going to take it 3-2 over Jod. Continues on the winner's side and sends the hometown hero down to the loser's side.
Not quite a final round, but still what a spectacle between both the players, just almost making it work. I really like the way he was playing around Akil's heat in that final round, really trying to make sure to not give him the opportunity to use the heat, go into Heaven and Earth, and apply more mixes than he would have to deal with. But alas, it was not enough.
Right, and Akil moving forward. Saudi Arabia representation here, moving forward. Stepping 1 step closer to becoming the EMEA champion for him, which that would be a sick storyline if Akil moved on to take it all. But yeah, what a set. 3-2. The Victor surprise pick at the start, working out at the start, then switching over to the Lydia. Man, what a set, man. Unfortunate for Jod moving down to the loser side. The crowd was on his side, right? The crowd was so loud for him.
Yeah, we tried to power him up, especially after he managed to steal that round back, steal the momentum. You know, the hope was there, but unfortunately Akil extinguishing the hope. But like you said, it's going to be a brilliant storyline. If Akil manages to win, the first year where regions from outside of Europe are allowed in the competition, making it the EMEA and not just the European Tekken Cup, and he claims the championship, that would be a brilliant storyline and a brilliant narrative to weave.
Steve.
But yeah, so far, you know, there's one more game coming up in a second, but I think Reza is about to tell us about this game. So, over to you.
Thank you, guys. It's time for the final match of the first round of this tournament, guys. On the winner side, obviously, in the blue corner, from the UK, Neon Kane! And his opponent from Poland, Frisen! Good luck, guys. Back to the commentary then.
Thank you very much, Reza, for that introduction. Frisen versus Neon K, Poland versus the UK. Our second UK player of this top 8, Neon K, making it through the LTQ. Frisen making it through the group stages. This is going to be a hype one to watch upon life.
Yeah, it's you know, it's I think a very interesting storyline between the two as well. Neon K, I think this is his first outing to the Emea Cup as well, managing to run all the way through LCQ to get here, and Frisen, the only player in the entire event that has been to every single ETC prior to this.
4 for 4.
Yeah, 4 before, and got third in the first one, Tekken 7. Had some rough performances the last couple of years, and I think looking a lot more confident in this one. I think poised to try to take the win, but Neon K also not looking too bad either.
Not too shabby. He was on a win streak yesterday on the loser side top 8 of the LCQ. And just beating through everybody. Tibetano, Doug from Paris, Lancelot, Kira, Kristakis. Nobody was able to stop Neon K's Azucena. Let's see if Frisen can be the first, right? Like, he had a whole night to prepare for this. He knew he was coming up against Neon K, and he had the chance to prepare. So let's see if there's any studies being paying off.
Yeah, he does have the Brian in the pocket as well, potentially, to whip out at a moment's notice. But we'll see how comfortable he feels with the Steve against Azucena. I think it's an interesting matchup. Azucena does have some options that can be a bit of a nuisance against Steve. Punch parry, 1+2 as well, I think is a really interesting option. The big haymaker. But we'll see how Neon K plays against this matchup. We do have some Steve players still left in the UK, especially Seeger, one of our best Steve players. So we'll see how it goes, how prepared Neon is for it as well.
All right, let's go. Let's get into it. We're locking into the characters now. Neon K, definitely like insane run yesterday for the LTQ, playing it today against Frisen. Frisen had a crazy group as well, right? Like last year, he qualified for the ETC, but he didn't make it out of his groups, and neither did Jod, by the way. Like, a lot of these crazy players did not make it out of the groups last year, and now they're here. Frisen making it out of the Group A with Tibetano, Bodhi, and Kane and Trench, so not an easy group to make it out of. But we're going into it.
Right now, Frisen versus Neon K. Last match of this round of games. Let's see who comes on top.
All right, nice movement on the way. What? In the back?
Interesting, yeah. They're managing a little bit of a combo from it.
Oh, the over here! Oh, back three to beat out the mid. That was sick.
Just enough to space it out. Nice, running up in the low.
The British Kempo. Over here.
Again, staying patient. He's looking for the right timing right now. Big back one, finding the bullseye.
Beautiful back one from Frisen there. Should be able to push towards wall. Pops the heat, extends the combo. Get a little bit of extra wall carry. Back 1+2 for the extra wall carry as well. Spends the heat on the plus frames.
Good break. Can he put it in the corner though? Going under. Was looking for the flicker jabs.
And he's running 3-2 for his troubles. Neon K takes first blood. And a few times in that round, Neon K sort of whips a button and goes for the full crash low. He loves that full crash low so much. It's so strong.
He really does. Nice QCF1. Gets the counter hit on it as well. Going down into pop, keeping the plus frames going. 4 in a row!
Oh, missed the Lionheart tornado there.
Spending the heat, a little bit of an advantage, but not massive right now. Neonk could steal it back once again. We're running 3-2.
Oh, what? It's just connecting! Unblockable.
I wonder if he was trying to weave potentially in between and getting caught.
Okay, small punish on that, -14.
Staying patient, nice trying to move away from this one.
Oh,
Nice
he
weave!
weaved away from the low!
No duck from Neonk. The trades, Frisen still alive.
You can see here, Frisen trying to wave away from something. Nice! Gets the wall splat into the combo!
The counter hit confirm on the flicker jab into Albatross, so beautifully down from Frisen.
Insane, man. Oh, he's stuck on a second hit.
Playing a lot around those delays. Nice, I like the run up as well.
Yeah, the running 2 for the heat engage, that was sick. Counter hit launch here from Frisen. Gonna keep the wall, goes for it. Over here, mix up!
Did not quite have enough time to get a whip punish. Nice movement.
Oh my god, hit that back.
Spencer as well.
That gonna be the ramp on life?
It might be. No! Like it. Oh, if he went for flicker back 2, I think it would have been a little bit safer, but does not matter. Still got it in the end.
Alright.
Nice ball spacing out again. Frisen looking for some kind of approach, looking for a slower mids, trying to find Neon's timing. Good low whip punish as well, delaying the Lionheart options.
Nice, just respecting the 4-4 mix-up, just holding back. Nice, Lionheart 1.
Nice punch parry from Pab.
Oh, guaranteed free, there you go. Heat engage, plus frames. Once the mix goes for running free 2. Oh, for a punch parry again.
Was looking for it, moves around, gets caught. And again. Neonk closing the distance, keeping the pressure. Frisen out of heat, does not get to play around with it. Ducks in, and just like that, Neonk equalizing the rounds.
2 rounds to 2 right now. Frisen playing super well. Neonk, when he's using those running free 2s and the plus frames, it's just really working out for him. Nice, gets the live 2, catches the weave.
Yeah, Neonk missing out on the launch against the oh, again looks for the punch parry. Risky option.
Oh!
No, not quite so punishable, gets a big splat.
Yeah, 10 frames, baby, 10 frame wall splat.
He's just walking in. He's also, both of them are delaying the time and stance to try to catch him pressing. Nice toe kick. Frisen, long hill to climb.
Nice, stuck in the hollow and ends it with the down back 3. Neonk clutches us out with 3 rounds to 2. And Frisen, I really like how he's playing against Azucena. He's using a lot of movement, a lot of weave, a lot of up back free, and stuff like forward 4. Like Azucena's forward 4, he's just holding back. When Azucena's in heat, he just holds back. He's not trying to challenge, he's not trying to contest against Azucena's Librador stance in heat. Like, he's playing super, super compact right now.
Yeah, tried to call out the punch parry a couple of times. It didn't work out, but also wasn't punished about it too much. I think he needs to be careful on like a round start low. Does it again. Didn't commit to the QCF2 this time because it is like -18. So.
Just for the low. Oh, nice. Up back free. Just too far away to get anything, though.
I think potentially even just a back to show. Going for a slow mid. Finding his mark this time.
Counter hit. Paragon. Steve Fox pushing towards the wall. Sonic Fang.
Nice punish.
10th frame. Throw break. Nice. Switches sides. Great option for Neonk.
I like this. Oh, big forward free.
Random forward free.
Keeping the balcony in play as well. Getting a big chunk of damage. Nice. Massive launch from Frisen.
That was just hard guess right there. The live 2 with a balcony breaking.
Not quite the best combo situation on that wall, but Frisen still alive. Does not matter. Finds the balls. I give him the Raider, man. Come on.
Oh no, he's ends it with the 4-4-2 after the dash. Frisen, what a round.
Yeah, that bullseye saving his life. I think potentially if that round went any longer, could have been scary.
Back 1. That's what he wrote on the stand.
Whoa, was looking for that Dark 2, but not quite finding his mark. Neonk finding an interrupt. Again, going up to the left, looking for the slower mids, trying to catch Neonk's timing.
You can definitely see Frisen making it tough for Neonk to find an opening. Nice back 1. That's what you gotta be scared of when you're playing against Steve.
Nice combos. Wow, was the follow-up activating here already.
Saji. Oh, could have got a Sonic Fang.
Oh, ducks the clinch. Oh, and getting a wall for that despite the side axes.
Yeah, huge 10 frame balcony break here for Neonk, pushing towards the wall. Heat burst. What's the mix up afterwards? Nice. Oh, eats the spring kick. Goes for Lionheart.
Up 2, keeping the pressure going. QCF1 looking for something nice. Right weave as well, keeping the pressure still. Neonk not doing much. The shoulders working out right now.
10 seconds left on the clock. Neonk fighting his way out of the corner. 5 seconds left. Nice break on the throw.
Frisen ahead, can Neon do anything? Oh, not enough, and good patience from Frisen, not committing to the back free in case Neonk delayed the running move as well.
Yeah, Neonk struggling to find an opening there. Oh, nice movement from both players.
Again, small dogs trying to look for the fuzzies.
Nice dog. Oh, no punish. Power Crush, guaranteed 4-4-2.
It's been changed, but still a good tool to use.
All right, that explodable wall behind Neon K right now is really scary.
It's like the elephant in the room right now. Gets caught by the Power Crush. Oh, I think try to phone out focus on 4-2.
A Lionheart on block, on break, on guard break. First one we've seen on set. Eats the heat smash for his troubles. I think I caught an up back too.
He tried an up back too, yeah. Not quite working out, but you know, trying to use a bit more moves. You're looking for that Swindler cancel. Again, the flicker back two using flicker two using a lot of it.
Fishing for a counter hit, something big. Whoa, wahoo!
That's break.
Forward, counter hit, hit confirmed.
Again, I was trying to look for the Dragon Punch. Getting caught in the air.
Yeah, great option from Neon K to use that Power Crush from the lip stance.
Oh, doesn't get the wall.
Oh, the movement! That should be the round for Neon K. 2 rounds to 2 in game number 2.
Gotta be very careful around the running too. The move is fairly slow, so you can't step around it fairly consistently, and Neon K definitely showing that he is able to do that.
Nice, full couch low. Great option there from Neon K to avoid all the jabs.
Lots of movement for Frisen, not really finding anything for it right now.
Punish, there it is. Huge life lead for Neon K, doesn't duck into the mid.
Oh, going under! Oh, and the second hit counter hit as well. I think Frisen's got to be very careful. We're seeing a lot of flicker 1 down 1. Potentially, it would be maybe good to mix in flicker 1 forward 1, so you can get the mid afterwards, and it's a counter hit knockdown as well, so you get a small follow up. But right now, down 2 games is a tough position to be in. But you know, it's been a close 2-0 so far, very very close. Neon K edging it out in the final rounds.
Yeah, but it is first to free, so we're not out of it yet. Frisen still has 1 more life to play with. Locked in with the Steve, no Brian Fury. Nice movement from Frisen, gets a small punish on the side.
Yeah, looking for the extended duck 1 as well. Good, getting the string. Using a bit more extended duck now, knowing that Neon K is not pressing into, but we'll see how Neon adapt. Oh, too slow for the Dragon Punch.
Very ambitious. Nice, gets the counter hit. Big combo now for Frisen. Be able to push towards the wall. Heat burst activated as well. Neon K is gonna have to wake up into something scary here.
Asaji, not quite enough to kill, 99 damage. But there we go, there's that little extra to me.
Oh, weaving around.
Try putting up 2 again. Very brave option.
Oh, messes up the spike.
Frisen creating some movement, creating some space.
Letting Neon K get out of the wall there. Nice, 1, 2, 3, 4, gets the wall splat.
Good conversion. Does not get the wall again, Neon K rolling away.
Back 1, just like that. 1 punch is all it takes. No more playing around. What combo?
Good combo. Nicely done. Oh, no Masashi, but puts it back in the wall.
It was a reset. It was a reset. He can tornado still.
Okay.
1 more hit could do it. Are you going to let Neon K make this comeback? Nice counter hit. Live for 1.
1 more hit. Oh, catching the backswing. I think on the wall, if he did flicker back 1-2 after the heat dash, I think that might have been enough to kill. I'm not 100% sure. But still, managed to seize the round. Frisen looking good, but is Neon K going to try to climb back into his game?
Yeah, nice 2 rounds. Lucky. Oh, gets the lip 2 for Neon K. Goes for the crouch.
He tried the Dragon Punch again!
I think he's going to stop at some point.
I mean, once it hits.
Goes straight for the heat smash. That's going to connect. Frisen trying to move around, and Neon K gets that round on the board.
Oh, too slow in the punish.
Yeah, just too slow, and that was something too unfortunate for Neon. Nice orbital! That's exactly how he beat Kira earlier on in the LTQ.
Yeah, he tried for the massage, you know, by working out. Neon K getting a little purchase on this.
Gets the spike this time. Plus frames, what's the mix? Goes for what's something 1.
Starting the pressure. Back 1 not working out.
Oh, he went for it.
He went for it. He tried it.
Big reset. Counter hit 1+2. This could be the round heat available for Neon K to extend the combo. Drops it, though.
Might have just turned around. Oh, Neon K just like that set point. Both of them throwing overhand, but Neon K winning out. And just like that, can he finish it off? Frisen starting for back 1, looking for the keep out, looking for the timing. Nice break on the generic.
Yeah, how's your P2? Sad point now for Neon K to take this 3-0 over Frisen. This T-Fox is struggling to find the game.
Side step forward, Neon K looking for the counter hits from outstanding. Damage is really stacking up. Frisen needs something, needs to get back into this set.
Oh!
Nice! Big sway back.
That was sick, Frisen!
Combo drops.
punish. Nice little punish there. Back turn free.
Tough position to be in. Cancels out of it. Frisen still alive. No back one. A big counter hit mid.
Yeah, this is huge for Frisen. Should not drop this combo. Does this connect? It does. Oh my god, the range on the heat burst.
Should get the wall here.
The Sonic Fang wall carry. Wants the mix afterwards. Spends the heat for just an extra bit of damage. 10 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the knockback free.
Toe kick. The low and just the top is enough to carry Neon K forward into the next stage. A perfect record that's set.
Almost insane comeback for Frisen there. Unfortunate combo drop on the backspay combo, and then the last combo just shy of the kill with the combo damage wall ender. Neon K being able to clutch it out. Man, what a set. 3-0. That Azucena stays undefeated.
It's a bit of a tough one, right? So if you're going to use left with 1-1 in combos, especially later in the combo, sometimes you have to do like a side step right because of the axes, or just realign, be slightly off axes to the side to make it work. I don't know if in that situation if that even would have helped, but you know, it happens. He still made the most of it, especially I think the way he was using Flicker too, the slow mid, the slow punch from above. Really, really good. Got so much out of it. It mixed up his timing constantly, was catching Neo now over and over again. But yeah.
You can see here we have the losers round 1 all sorted out. Look at that loser side. Jod versus Frisen followed, and Nino versus Ilias. Like, that is crazy for the loser side. And the winner side. Like, that whole bracket is stacked.
Yeah, both our players, the qualified from Group C, are now on losers' side. It's not something, you know, considering that was the group of death, that was the creme de la creme that we were expecting. Both of them going to losers already, it's extremely surprising.
Yeah, I do want to talk about Neon K though. That Azucena, right? He is making such good use of the full crouch load, the big sweep, the homing sweep basically. Like, it wasn't getting blocked at all. And the one time Frisen blocked it, he didn't punish her properly, right? He was too slow on the punish, or he did a wrong punish. So Neon K just getting away with that, and it's such a good tool, and he's getting it on counter as well, so he gets a guaranteed follow-up afterwards. It's such a strong move for Neon K.
Yeah, speaking of getting away, you guys make sure you don't get too far away from your TVs, smartphones, etc., whatever you're using, but get a small bucket of popcorn, some fluids, and we'll be back after break with more Emea Tekken Cup action.
Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Welcome back to the EMEA Tekken Cup 4 finals. Our top 8 is getting hot and heavy. I'm Kawitz, and I'm joined by the lovely Rukang. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all good, man. Those matches over there that we just witnessed, especially the last match there, the Jod versus Akil, that was incredible to watch. You know, how do you even defend against Lydia in that situation there, Kawitz? I was like looking, I was like, how are you meant to defend there? There's obviously ways to do it, but he wasn't doing it. All these matches have been great.
Honestly, I like to consider Akil a friend of mine, but honestly, the characters he chooses to play, you know, it really creates such a... It creates a rift, it creates a balance, imbalance there in the relationship. But yeah, again, EMEA Cup Tekken is happening right now. And after that takes place, we're going to have the Tekken World Tour. It begins next week, Mario, Evo Japan, as we see what our timeline looks like in April 23rd when the registration opens. You guys can register, you compete, you get your points, you get on the leaderboard, and then next week it starts at Evo Japan and all the way up until October 27th. That is the last day you can register and get your points. If you miss out, you miss out. It doesn't matter where you placed, you didn't get your points. And then November 15th is when the tour ends at Tiger Uppercut. Always love when it ends there. And then next year, early 2027, we have the LCQ and the finals and crown our third Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see. And then for any events that are wanting to run dojo event submission opens a couple of days ago, April 23rd, and then going into the day that they begin on May the 1st, the action starts. All those dojo events all over the world will be happening. Dojo events application deadline, October the 16th. And then the deadline to host dojo events will be October 25th. So after that, there will be no more dojo events, and then the rest of the events will follow after that.
The rest of the events, we have the rest of the bracket here in front of us. As always, see what our winners semi-final looks like. Kane and Trench versus Kristakis, and Akil versus Nino and Kane. That's 2 UK players on both sides. There is a chance for an all-UK winners final for Kang, so that could be something to look out for. On the losers side, it's going to be Nino versus Ilias and Jod versus Frisen. I mean, again, I want to highlight that sort of Nino versus Ilias match, not just because we're getting it next, but also because these are 2 players going into this event. You could have argued were potential champions, and we're going to lose one of them right now.
Yeah, one of these players will be going home. It gets super exciting and super stressful, I feel like, in these situations here where you know this is your last chance to be in with a chance of being the champion today. Nino there with an amazing bears, and Ilias been using multiple characters, so it'll be interesting to see who he opts for against Nino's bears.
And again, Nino, you know, he is our incumbent champion, right? He won last year. He's back again as the invited guest. And again, had such a strong performance on the first day. You know, today didn't get off on the front foot. Had a good game against Kane, but I just think Kane was locked in. He was on point. I think Kane with prep time, he's like Batman. You know, you give him enough time, you know exactly who he's going to play going to a game. He's really going to be putting on the work, and we saw it there in this game. And then Ilias, right? I think a bit of an upset there, losing to Kristakis. That's something. That's a match I really would have favored Ilias going into it. But I think, you know, looking back on that set, I think he himself was just a bit panicky. You know, he's using his heat very fast. Sort of doing a lot of these panic 3-1s, looking for launches, looking for the plus frames, and it really came back to bite him. And, you know, again, I'm unaware of their history. That could be the first time of him playing him in tournament, right? But again, Nino, Ilias, these 2 have definitely met before. They played in ranked, they played online, they played in tournament. There's a lot at stake here, again.
Yeah, you feel like the mind games go onto a different level when you're playing a friend. You know, you've done this many times in the past. You've played many friends in tournaments, so you understand the way that they think, the way that they feel, when they start panicking, when they're getting stressed. There's so many different options, but then maybe does that play an extra part in your mind game? Maybe your brain might be going all over the place thinking about all the different scenarios that could happen.
I mean, we'll never know because we're about to find, we're going to find out right now, Rukang. It is Nino versus Ilias, Germany versus Netherlands, Kuma versus Lily.
Okay, so Ilias opting for the Lily here, maybe using that movement to try and sidestep a lot of Kuma's options here.
I mean, I think he is trying to become a Lily main himself right now, believes the character is super strong. You know, Eddie only sort of brought out a last resort earlier with Kristakis, but it's been mainly Lily all the way. As Nino messes up the last hit on the spike combo, but still has the life lead. Electric, he is still there. He bursts Ilias.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to use, all right.
Ooh, the divide
manages to hit it there.
Yeah, doesn't get the full launch for it, but it connects. But there, the hunting bear, down forward 1, but the combo doesn't kill. He smashed for Ilias.
Still
Can he stay alive?
The back 1 to finish it there. Very good option. Uses the power crush to stop any type of pressure that Ilias was trying to do.
First round going to Nino.
There were a couple of combo drops to start off there, though.
Yeah. Again, it's early days. These two, again, not had the best first game. You know, taking this to all, we should get the full combo now. Huge damage. Oh, and then unbreakable throw. Ilias in serious trouble this round. Dashing in, he's trying to be patient. Nino's waiting for him to wake up. Running 1+2, he is engaged. Ilias in the corner, and the new down back 4 extension gives Nino the second round.
Yeah, you'd love to see it there. Good stuff. Taking big risk at the end, but it pays off. Let's see if Ilias can be slightly more aggressive here. Good movement.
That
with the G-Clef.
Yeah, that last hit wasn't guaranteed that wasn't counter hit. Could have been blocked and launched. Ilias catching a bit of life. That bear jab really causing some issues.
But you see that as well. Nino's trying to stop Ilias from moving at all. Using a load of homing moves. Good throw break as well.
Had the first hit there, but again, not hit confirmable. The QCF 2-1 there is a heat engagement. There's the heat burst. Oh, hard. That Wild Swing 3 has a lot of pushback. I think added pushback in Tekken 8. But nice. Ilias gets the launch there. Should be able to carry to the wall and could be enough to kill it. Adjust correctly, but he can't. Down three again. Ilias finally gets a round on the board.
Yeah, 2 lows in a row. I really feel like Ilias needs to start throwing out a lot more lows against Nino. He's really not ducking. And as I say that, he ducks.
Just as you say that,
straight away.
Just as you say that, Rutang, you've turned Ilias heard you, and now he's paying for it. He burst connection, be able to doesn't want to carry to the wall, just take the guaranteed damage. Nice use of the power crush, expecting the running 1+2.
Do you know what? I really love it when they use that power crush. A really important mechanic in Tekken 8. I've seen people not use it enough here, and you can see both of them utilizing it so well.
In the back turn sweep. Big damage again. Price is a bit low, but the heat is gone now. No punish there on the QCF3.
Oh, catches him moving. And that is going to be the round. Nino takes the first game there.
Back forward 2 counter here taken. And one thing I want to highlight there is we saw Ilias block the back one, the bear power crush, which you always can get a 13 frame punish on that
on every
as long as it's a mid. Ilias did down for 1. I think that's just unfamiliarity with the character, right? Again, not his main. Lily's down forward 4-4. An amazing 13 frame option that you have. That is what he should be doing in that situation, right? Again, you know, it's not been his main character for long now. Since Season 3 is really when he has started trying out the character because of how much stronger she is now.
So maybe a character switch potentially here. It
could be on the card.
Because you noticed there straight away that he wasn't punishing certain things correctly. So character unfamiliarity. So maybe he makes the switch here.
I mean, again, first off, how often are you playing against the Bears? Then also now
how many bears do you find in ranked, bro? Like there's like 1 or 2, right?
And now you're also using a character you've not been using for as long. So there's so much adjustment that's been made on the fly. But again, I think Ilias has done a good job so far with just the Lily, right? Like he hasn't really needed the Eddie as much per se. So again, he's having a long conversation with Akil right now.
Yeah, a lot to think about, right?
Yeah.
Serious stuff here. First, the free action.
And again, this is his only chance for coaching now. Again, with the new rules that the new rules that came in place last year, you only get 1 round of coaching for the entire set, right?
Nice.
So the fact that he's using it this early, I think is, you know, for Nino, I think it's a good sign. It's like, I've already got you rattled. It's the first game.
Yeah, exactly. And you're already asking for help, right? He's looking for an outside perspective on what he's doing. And you mentioned it earlier. This is a long conversation, though. It's been a very long time. Some people prefer like a couple of words. This was a whole, textbook on what to do next.
I just saw Yuki Pika sort of signaling Akil. I think they went over the time. I think it is, a full minute there. So Ilias using his full minute. Now the character select, and I think what you said. I think he might be thinking of the character switch because again, Lily not been the long time main, but the only time we've seen him pick Eddie today, he lost versus Kristakis. Did it with his back against the wall. So it's looking like he's hovering.
Okay.
Checking his buttons. It might be the Eddie switch, and it is. Also, he used to have a Clive. Last year we did see Ilias go to the Clive from time to time. But it's going to be the Eddie here. And I think a decent matchup because one thing with Eddie, forward 4-3, that the low into relax stuff.
Yeah, the low into
you really want to be sidewalking left. Kuma can't do that. Heat smash, you want to sidewalk that to the right. Kuma can't do that. So just a bit more mix-up potential when you're at that range 2 position. Let's see if Ilias is able to enforce that mix.
Yeah, exactly. And this is Ilias's main character. This is what he is known for. He's known for a really insane Eddie. He's been using him a lot. And the forward 3, you mentioned it straight away. Was Nino listening to you too?
It's early. And again, this is the character that got him qualified to the Esports World Cup.
All right, put pressure on.
Just yet.
And Ilias just being very cautious there. Rightfully so, though. Nino had heat. Starting his offense now, though. Both players actually without heat right now.
Ilias believes in his strength right now, trying to push Nino into the corner. Nice jab there to float. Nino straight away.
Oh, uses that power crush, alleviates all that pressure.
Nice patience, running 1+2 the plus frames, threatening the hunting bend. Ilias just looks at him, back forward 2. Handstand, relax.
Oh my god, both players, no one really wanting to take any major risks here.
I don't think that's enough to kill, but all that recoverable life is gone. One more hit will do it, and it's a little low poke. Nino looking so good here in this set.
Yeah, Nino's block on the lows, I was going to say, has been really good today, and he's carrying on against Eddie with those low blocks. It's really important.
Because low parrying is really good too as well.
Well, yeah, low blocks, low parrying, super good.
And again, nice
Knowledge.
jab. He's not being like fooled by any of these stars moves that normally catch me watching. We saw Kristakis watching this earlier. Nino, not at all. Ooh, no punish there again. He probably was expecting to be heat dashed. There's the heat smash again. Ilias, I think burning his heat too early again in this set.
Very quick. We're starting to notice it a lot more here. The way that you use heat is really important now, more than ever in Tekken 8. You cannot just throw stuff out like that.
But now we're seeing Ilias finish these strings because he knows Nino wants to jab, Nino wants to interrupt. Ilias is now adapting to that. We'll move on to the third layer now, Rudy.
Yeah, already there, bro. How many more layers can we go down? 10 seconds remaining.
Back forward 2. Handstand mix, keeps it simple, 6 seconds left to go. Jabs on both sides, 3 seconds, Rukang. 2 seconds, and the jab string will do it. And then Nino will go to the ground, go to safety, stop, drop, and roll. And be 1 round away from going 2 games up in this again, first to 3 set.
Yeah, Nino's been playing perfectly here. Everything is working out in his favor. Ilias just needs to start that. That power crush is so dangerous. It makes you not want to press any buttons at all.
He bursts, Ilias trying to alleviate the pressure. Nino with heat right back. The 1+2 gets the side moves back. Everything is coming up Nino. Life lead, he's still to play with. Ilias needs to get him away. He smash connects, and Nino goes up 2 games to nothing. And this is really where trouble starts to set in.
Yeah, and he hasn't got, he can't bring his coach back on now, right? So he has to do it all by himself. Nino is playing so well. He's doing some amazing low blocks, amazing low parries. Again, trying to interrupt those Eddie strings. And at times, Ilias started using and finishing the full string, and it was working, but maybe a tiny bit too late. There's still time to come back, but it's going to be so difficult with a 2-0 advantage on Nino's favor.
It's going to be rough, and also the decision now on Ilias' head is the character selection, right? Lily did a bit better. Eddie kind of got blown up. Again, didn't really get a chance to see how his mix-ups would really work. Didn't really enforce anything.
No. We
didn't see many forward 4-3s. Didn't see chances for the heat smash.
Yep. It was the first forward 3 that got blocked, and then after that, didn't use it again.
Kind of shied away from it. So does he go back to the character he's going through the entire weekend? I saw him close his eyes. He hit that rematch with different stage. It's going to be the Eddie. And if he wants to win this, then he's be 3 games straight with the Edward Gordon.
Let's see how he does here. Nino 1 away from moving forward. Both of them in that losers bracket, still first to 3 action.
Back 1 gets the counter here for the first time. Nice duck there, but that was a wild standing 2, messed it up, got the down jab instead. Evasive punch, running 3 for the plus frame. Nice, again, I think every single time today, Ilias has gone for the handstand throw, it's been ducked. People are reacting. Nino's heat is activating, breaking the armor.
Yeah, the way he's playing, it looks unstoppable at the moment, K-Wiz. He's on an absolute tear right now.
The side boost that comes in the block, but doesn't continue to block, as Nino is looking very strong. I think that's 4 rounds straight, Rukang.
Yeah, the way that Nino's playing, he is one of my favorite players as well. When he really locks in, it's very difficult to stop. One of the best bear players in the world here.
I mean, he might be top 2.
Oh, very nice again. All that Ilias is doing is not working. Probably would have got a combo for that.
Guaranteed follow-up there. Nice punish there from Ilias. Maybe could have got a pickup there, but probably wasn't prepared. Running 3 for the plus rates. Goes for the big low. Down forward 2, back forward 2.
Oh my! Oh, does he get him in the back there? No.
It was a great step, but couldn't capitalize, and that could have been what won him this round. Nino's still in it. Not someone you want to leave alive. 18 seconds left to go. 1 touch does it on either side, probably a launch for Nino.
Oh my god, that was so close. 10 seconds remaining now, K-Wiz. It's anyone's game here.
Oh, and he gets the wall spam. He wasn't ready. He jumps over to the back.
Yo, it's all over the place.
And it's a down 4 to close it out. Ilias finally gets a round back, but it was hard fought, Rukang.
Yeah, it was really hard for. How much energy was spent there trying to get that one round? Okay, it was just one single round, but that might actually get him started here against Nino.
Yeah, great duck on the hunting bear. This time he gets his while standing 2, should be able to carry to the wall. Big boy combo flips over.
Yeah,
Nino has to wake up.
When your back's against the wall, this is when you need to start applying your pressure. You know, there's nowhere for Nino to go here. He's playing really well, uses his heat to get some extra damage. Is that going to be the round as well? And Ilias is fighting back here. There is no room for error anymore.
It was about 2 rounds. He has 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
He's allowed
Right.
2 rounds of error right now, at least. There's the heat burst. Again, I think Ilias using his heat very fast.
Yeah.
They're kind of panicking with it. 1+2, Nino uses heat just as fast. Looking if Ilias has a chance to use his. Nice use of the evasive punch. He back to the wall, big whiff, but no punish from Nino.
Yeah, doesn't do anything with it here. Just applying pressure here.
Nice counter here confirmed. Ilias in the corner, but back 3-3. He needed something. He has it. Not going to give him a life. He's going to be trouble. Forward, 4-3. Finally going to it.
Oh, goes for the second hit. Gets some punish on it as well. Ilias fighting back here. Needs to be careful with rage, though. Both of them have rage.
Back forward 2. So much range on that. No punish from Nino.
Why do I feel like time's going to be a factor again, K-Wiz?
I mean, there's 10 seconds. That's probably why.
Oh my
Big
God,
power
it's so close.
ducks under and Nino punishes. It's now set point for Nino to send Ilias barreling out of this tournament.
This is so tense. I know that Nino's going to want to finish this right now. He doesn't want to give Ilias any chances of making a comeback, but a huge twin pistons there.
This should be enough to carry to the wall, especially if he's bent to the heat. And if he gets the big combo, no, just shy. If he got the spike combo there, that could have been disastrous for Ilias. Back into the wall, needs to fight out. He's doing a good
Oh
job.
my
He's
God.
just to create some more space.
Oh, that's so good there. He's going to get a nice little combo there. The wall might mess him up a little bit, though, but he's still in prime position to take this.
The punish, that could wall splat. No, just shy. Ilias getting a bit lucky right now. Handstand going for some plus frames. While standing 4-4.
Oh, no duck on the second hit.
Oh, but gets the wall splat straight into the Rager. He wants to capitalize with all of the damage he can.
Oh my God. Could he have done something different there, though?
I don't hate the decision. It's gonna be as much damage. No recovery will have to work with. I think it gives him a life as well.
So close here.
And the running 1+2 Nino takes it 3-0 over Ilias.
Yo, Ilias was starting to fight back there. There were signs of life. Things were working out, but Nino just a bit too strong at the end. His decision-making was impeccable, and Nino advances in that loser's bracket to fight another day.
And I think you saw in his face that Ilias a bit disappointed with his performance today. I think this is kind of the problem when it comes to tournaments, right? Like, again, day 1, he looked amazing.
Yeah.
You know, he was undefeated in the group of death. You're going into today thinking he is one of the scariest players to deal with, and today he just couldn't get it started. He couldn't get going. You know, his game versus Kristakis, you argue. I just think there were just nerves coming into play. I think that's the main thing I saw, right? Like, I wasn't really seeing the Ilias I'm used to seeing in these kind of situations. The pressure's getting to him. And I think his game versus Nino just there, you know, I think when Nino gets started, when Nino's on the front foot, he is one of the hardest players to stop that we have in this entire bracket today.
Yeah, even from Season 1, Nino was terrifying with the Bears, and even now he just finds a way to make it work.
I mean, speaking of terrifying players, the man sitting on over there is the one that most people have said is the favorite to win it. He's the hometown hero. He's one of the most people said, I do not want to have to play this man. Sitting there, it is George going up against, I think, one of the biggest surprises of the weekend in Frisen.
Yeah, Frisen was just playing really well. He's always been a great player, though. The way that he plays Steve is so good, in my opinion. And so many people speak very highly of Frisen. It's just that maybe in tournaments before, he wasn't performing as well as we know that he could do, right? And now on the big stage, he's managed to make it into that top 8 finals, but he's got another Titan in front of him in Jod.
Yeah, I mean, Jod is really the guy that I think a lot of people are seeing here. Like, I feel like he should be the one taking it right here. Again, I mentioned it last year, was the only player of the first year of Tekken 8 to qualify for Esports World Cup, Tekken World Tour, and ETC. The only player to do that, right? So, you know, his resume at this point is storied and stacked.
Yep.
Everyone knows what to expect from him. Frisen's someone who, again, been playing this game for a very long time.
Yeah.
Been competing for a very long time. Someone who, you know, I think goes a little under the radar.
Definitely under the radar.
Because, you know, he's the only player here who's qualified for every single ETC from its inception. He's back again. He's here in the top 8.
What was that? I just heard someone screaming in the crowd there.
We have Braveheart in the crowd, tonight.
Yeah, big shouts to both these players, well, especially the scene over there in Poland. We both of us went to Poland a couple of years ago as well to commentate a few events. Really cool people over there, a lovely place to visit, and I know all the Polish players will be supporting their boy here in Frisen.
Yeah, but he's not going to hear any of that. But I think we are going to hear some support for Jod in this game. It's going to be Jod versus Frisen, Nina versus Steve, mother versus son.
Let's go.
Saw Steve on the screen. I thought he was the dad for a second.
I want to see how they actually both begin this game, because both of them are quite defensive players. Don't really like to enforce too much mix-ups. Just makes you go power crushes, down forward one, single jabs, Hayashida step.
Yeah, I mean,
Again, look, down forward one, down forward two, down forward one. That's all you're seeing right now.
I mean, talking to some of the players, like my sort of predictions was, I think if Jod does go to lose bracket early, he can have a great run, because he's someone who, once he is warmed up and he is playing optimally, he is one of the scariest players, that we have here today. So, again, great duck there in the up back too. Gonna be huge wall carry, huge damage. Probably gonna go for the heat here as well.
Yep, gonna go for the heat burst. Is he gonna go all the way to the wall? Yes, he is.
I can't get anything because it's the guns. 2-1, nice use of the flicker there. While having 2-2, nice heat smash. Great option there from Jod as he takes the first round.
Yeah, I was about to say that this is the reason I'm not setting up there. I was like, why are you not using heat? Why are you not using heat? He was saving it for the right time to use it at the end there.
Mini life lead now for Jod. Keeps pressuring. Nice. Again, Frisen so good at using that outbox. You've seen it this weekend. Yeah, Albatross 2 gets the heat dash launch. Should be able to carry to the wall as well.
Yeah, I feel like every Steve player uses Albatross 2 and then just use the heat dash afterwards.
It's so good.
Very common. Right, the wall standing one there. Goes for the heat dash. It's a nice launcher there. Going to go to the wall. Probably going to be the round. There's 2 rounds to Jod here.
Dash into the duck while standing 2 again. We're going to see a lot of that from Jod as well this set, just because one of the most stored ways of dealing with Steve, he has a lot of highs. You want to use high crushing moves, you want to duck a lot. Try and beat the jabs, beat the back one. The flicker jab's just there.
Oh my god, all over the place there. Whoa! What happened there?
Frisen styling the running one as well, but down forward 2. Again, Jod completely reversing the fortunes here.
Yeah, he's running into a lot of down forward 2s. It's been hugely successful for Jod here.
Nice duck on the back one. Couldn't get a punish though. Did not react in time. Have another. Shoots the guns.
-9 on those guns there. Oh, just dashing forward, trying to get him to press the button. Jod is someone that probably wouldn't press at the wrong time, in my opinion, and that's very nice.
Up back one should get the launch, should get the round. Jod going to take the first game here versus Frisen again. Cool as you like. Always cool, calm, and collected. That Jod. One of the things I like about that man.
Yeah, no reaction whatsoever from Jod. Just needs to get the job done. That's all he's here to do.
First game.
And you're right, once he's warm, it's going to be dangerous to stop. I love watching him when he's warm, especially, and the way that I know he's very good defensively, but when he just gets you in the corner and just does Hayashida steps and the mix-up there, it's terrifying and really fun to watch at the same time.
It's fun to watch, not to be on the receiving end.
No, of course not.
Not the best punish there from Frisen again. I don't know if Steve can really launch. I think back 2 might be too slow. But again, like a huge... Again, that's kind of the thing when it comes to Steve, is not having a great launch punish attempt there. The Lionheart coming to play, back property to follow up, and there Albatross 2 launch again. Is he going to take the wall here? No. Again, right at the blast wall, so he wants to keep the pressure. Jod needs to fight away from here.
Yeah, Jod's found a way out though. Gets a small little punish there, gets the throw
side
afterward.
throw there.
Very nice from Frisen.
Again, a bit off axis, so getting the side throw. Nice awareness there from Frisen.
Okay, both players just poking. No one really doing anything too big here.
10 seconds gone in the first round. Sizing each other up. Life lead now for Frisen.
Yeah, he's done that on a few occasions now. Frisen just dashing forward and trying to get the back one, trying to get a reaction from Jod, but Jod just not reacting at the times that Frisen wants him to.
I mean, still working with the life lead though, and I think that's so important, especially with a character like Steve. Oh, but it's going to be probably gone from this moment, right? Chip damage occurs. Nice sidestep on the Albatross 2 from Jod. Going to carry to the wall here. I think it's going to be at the blast wall. I'm not sure. Not sure that it's the hardest thing. Back one plus 2, but no! Gets the full throw animation, but didn't launch for some reason.
That was so sick.
Lionheart launch. Is he going to blast the wall here? No one wants to blast the wall. Nice stop from Jod. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, I'm really curious to hear like why they're not using that wall in that situation. They want to keep the wall positioning, it seems, every single time.
I think, you know, just keeping the wall there for the threat,
Yeah.
like, oh, one move, then giving you the wall break.
And they're both having the same game plan when it comes to that situation. Oh, just holding back.
Just holding back with his back.
Doesn't want to move.
No
he doesn't want to sidestep.
And then no punish in the 4-3+4. He was expecting the he dash, probably with a sidestep there from Frisen again. Albatross 2 gets the launch, but can't convert with the wall in the way.
Yeah, gets a nice little punish for that as well. Just trying to look at those launches. Jod. Down forward, 1 strength. Down 2 as well.
And then again with Jod, you know, once he has the life lead, it's so, because again, that's always been traditionally an issue with Steve. It's sort of working down, whittling down life leads. And versus a character like Nino with so much pressure and higher Shida, a Jod combo drop, not very common.
Yeah, I'll sick the evasiveness of Jod, of Nina here. Is he going to opt to use the floor?
Yeah, he is. Reverse Ivory Cutter. Does it again. 21+2. Nice use of the outbox, but too late, too slow to get a punish.
Yeah, Jod doesn't need to take any major risk here as well. He has a good life lead here. Frisen's the one that needs to initiate, and that's what he's doing right now.
Missile peekaboo right now in his face. Playing in the pocket. 23 seconds left to go.
No one activating heat though yet. 20 seconds remaining. They still have resources.
Every extended duck option is coming out. Rocket punch blocked. Frisen looking for something. He needs a counter hit, but a duck and a wild standing 2 from Jod, playing perfectly versus the Steve. It is 2 games to nothing. Does Frisen now think about a character switch? He has that Brian in the back pocket. He has a Leo. He used to have the pocket Leroy once upon a time, but it's going to be none of them. He will live and die by the British boxer.
Yeah, Jod just knowing Frisen's timing. I've mentioned it already before, so for people watching at home as well, Frisen is doing maybe 3 or 4 dashes into the back 1, trying to bait a reaction, and Jod on that occasion ducked and launched him for it.
Jod just seems to have a great read on his timing right now. And if you're playing Steve, timing is everything.
It is, yeah.
You need these counters, you need these launches. If you can't get them, you know, the character falls down a couple tiers, I guess. Nice duck. Oh, no punish there for Frisen. I believe that's -11 at least.
Oh, gets nice damage afterwards as well. We saw Dugs do some weird stuff with that the other day. Very nice. Yeah, this is all Frisen right now. But this is where Jod gets really dangerous. 1 counter hit launcher here, and he's in trouble.
I mean, or a heat engager. Shut up, runs in, 18 seconds. Jod pressuring, wants to get some chip damage, wants to get some kind of damage to the 1-2-1. Frisen getting around on the board first again, draws first blood. I don't think he's led in a set this entire game, right? I think first round always has been going to Jod, always drawing first blood.
Yes.
Always on the front foot, getting the float there with the wild standing 4.
Yeah, really nice by Jod. The way that he's playing is so well right now. Downward 1 strings again, catches him with a back 1. Probably one of the first times he's caught him with back 1. He's tried on so many occasions here, but it's worked out for him. 75 damage.
There's patience there on the wake up from Jod. Life lead now for Frisen. Jod slides in.
Oh, super tense. Okay, doesn't get anything for that.
Yeah, not -13. Life lead now for Frisen, but it is a fragile one. It could disappear in a moment.
Yeah, people talk about some characters just being able to throw out launches and stuff. Jod is looking for some type of launcher. He ducks there, gets a huge advantage here as well. Back against the wall.
I kind of have to call that there a misplay from Frisen, right? Had the life, he didn't have to overextend. Gave Jod a huge opportunity, and it might have given the round. Down back through 2, and the guard break again. Jod has an excellent read on the timing. Excellent read on what option is going to come out. Perfect reaction. I have to say, I want to call that a misplay there from Frisen. He had the life, he didn't have to overextend like that.
Yeah, because of 1 overextension, look what happens now. Jod with the butterfly.
My
oh my God.
You don't even have to do that anymore in this game.
Yo, he's just flexing, man. He's feeling himself. He's very confident. You can see in his play.
Nice sidewalk there from Jod, and the combo conversion, everything on point. Oh, when he's doing it again.
Oh
both
my
sides,
God.
both
Both
sides, it's both sides! P1, P2, it doesn't matter right now for Jod.
Oh, that's how scary this player is. Jod, so good here. Frisen,
again.
Frisen, that was a great option to go for there.
Guard break breaks the armor. Will he have enough to kill here? Can he massage it? No, but it whipped. Wipe the floor. Not going to kill. The next hit does. The split kick wins. Frisen. And the key charge pumping himself up. He knows he needs something and it has to start right now.
Yo, this goes back to when the beginning you said that John is stone cold. He doesn't really have any emotion there. Will that play a part? Or will this just make John go crazy now and absolutely destroy his opponent?
I mean, it's made the crowd go crazy right now, Rukang. They're really feeling this one. Running to Frisen needs to start making something happen, and this could be it. Has the life lead, has the pressure moving forward, does not have to overextend. Pig with 1-2-1, back one. John gets the launch, but no recoverable life to work with here. The crowd going crazy right now for John.
Yo, I feel like
bring this back.
Yo, the crowd is going wild because of that one key charge as well. This is going mental. 20 seconds remaining. Anyone's game at the big low there.
Wipe the floor, forces a set point for John.
Yo, the crowd saying John. They want him to take it right here. Frisen with a key charge earlier on though. Sure, he wants to key charge him again here. He's going to need to win this round to still be alive though. Otherwise, he's going home.
10 seconds gone in this first round. Again, bit of a slower one now. They're kind of reeling from those last two high-octane rounds. 4-4-2 that had to be misinput. Good punish there from John. Activates the heat. Frisen wanted to try and punish there, but didn't get anything. Back 2-2. Into the duck. Down forward 2. Launch for John. Not going to be enough to kill here, but the crowd are feeling this one. Is he going to heat dash for the wall pressure? He's not. Shut up.
Oh, the crowd is going wild and John manages to take it there. It doesn't matter if you key charge, he's still going to take him out. John advances in this losers bracket. Exceptional play there. Frisen trying to fight back, trying to do everything to make it work, but in the end, just so unfortunate there at the end. And the crowd went wild for their boy as well. That might have given him a bit more energy to finish the job in this losers round.
I mean, a 3-0 there for John. I think the last game, Frisen started to come alive. And I think the key charge there more than anything was like, I need to pump myself up.
I need to do something.
I need to wake up. Because again, you know, you're down and out. You're down in the rounds. It's the final game. And, you know, Jod is, again, the player most people going into this weekend were scared of playing. So you have to do something to sort of get ready there. But
that was,
you know,
sick, right?
For Frisen, you know, commiserations. I think he had a great weekend going into this, right? You know,
great player.
Yeah, someone that people weren't really like picking to do as well as they did. He did amazing, right? So see Nino and Jod both moving forward in the loser bracket on the winner's side. We're going to have Kane and Trench versus Kristakis and Akil versus Neo K.
Yeah, we've got some great games, and these are your final 6 players. One of these guys will be winning the Tekken Cup for EMEA Finals.
And again, only one of them is... The thing is, we've never had a repeating champion, right? The first one was Super Grim, then it was Tetsu, then it was Nino. And Nino's the only one still alive that can potentially do that, right? We've only ever had a repeat second place, and that was Joker 2 years in a row to Tetsu and then to Nino, which I'll never let him forget that. Yeah, 2 seconds, yeah, 2 chances.
2 chances?
Couldn't make it happen. 2 chances, never forget that.
It's tough, man. It's tough out here.
It is tough.
It's tough for all of us, man.
It's
very difficult.
Incredibly tough. It's the man signaling. He's a tough man up there. It's Kane and Trench.
Yeah, Kane and Trench versus Kristakis. He's happy there. He's having a good time. He's playing some very good Tekken. But I feel like Kane and Trench as a player, when it comes to the big stage, he just always seems to perform. He has so much experience now. Started back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. And I remember the first time he came offline to an event, and we were just like, who is this guy? He's so good. Like he was playing a lot of the players that were top at the time. You know, Asim was top there. And I remember Haroon playing him as well. Haroon was just like, yo, who is this guy? And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he started grinding and practicing. And now he's on the big stage, man.
Going up there versus Kristakis, the man from Greece. You know, someone who's had, I think, to me, a bit of a surprising sort of resurgence this weekend, right? Didn't do well in this group. Goes down, goes to the LCQ, gets that top 2 finish. You know, grand finals on the winner's side as well, being Kira together, you know, an amazing performance to get this far. And sort of watching his gameplay and watching how he plays, you know, again, for me, it's very... I don't know the polite way to say this. It's very interesting.
You'll find the words to say. I'm waiting.
I think when it comes to Kristakis and how he plays, he sort of he confuses his opponents quite a bit.
That's a good way to say it.
I think with him, I think people really struggle to close out the round.
Yeah.
Because I think he simply has no fear when it comes to ending the rounds. We saw so many Victor hop kicks yesterday.
Of course.
To end rounds that people just.
Was it minus 19? And
It's
you
minus
just
19.
thrown it out like
It's
it's minus 10 or something.
But again,
huh?
it's like it's literally the last read of the round. If it doesn't work, he loses the round. If it does work, he has a chance to get back into it, right? I think Kane and Trench is the exact type of player to sort of be able to quell the chaos of someone like Kristakis.
Exactly. We were talking about this before, and I feel like Kane and Trench just thrives against players that play like this. So in theory, this should be a very clean 3-0 to Kane and Trench. In theory, in theory, I just
a bit much
with the way that Kristakis plays, but it's not as easy as just that, right? As in on paper, it's like, oh, you just need to do this, you just need to do this. But Kristakis has made it all the way here with his no fear playstyle, and it's worked, and he's in top 6 now.
I mentioned it earlier.
Winner side, sorry, as well.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Kane Trench is the type of player who, with prep time, he's like Batman. You know, he has a plan, he's ready to go.
Yeah,
but everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And I think Kristakis' gameplay is literally a punch to the mouth. So let's see if Kane is able to withstand that and retaliate.
I feel like we're going to see a punch to the face straight away right now.
Might be the first thing we see.
All right, couple of hits on the legs though.
Nice sidestep 2-1 for the whip punish there. Kristakis enters the heat. Again, for Kane to be, how important does he deal with a Phoenix shift stance? I think Kristakis loves to play with his stances. He smashed connects.
Yeah, I really want to see. It's really interesting to see how Kane and Trench deals with this type of gameplay.
1-1, nice.
Like I said,
Simple.
on paper, Kane and Trench should have the advantage here. But Kristakis already with a good life lead.
But Tekken's not played on paper, Rukat.
Yeah, it's not, yeah.
Down +2, one more hit does it, just runs in, generic down for Kristakis, drawing first blood.
There was a lot of good moments there from Kristakis to use that full crouch low as well to make Kane and Trench whiff, and it worked in his favor, and he just throws it out and gets the heat engager. Good punish on the low though, Kane.
We'll try to set the up 1+2 there. Full string comes out. Nice break from Kristakis, but it's back into the wall now. Forward 1+2 connected from so far. And I'm kind of surprised that he does launcher, by the way. You know, when they start nerfing a bunch of them, forward 1+2 is meets the criteria.
Yeah, it does.
You know?
It could be in the next patch. You never know.
We can only pray. Now half the round gone. Nice. That was actually a throw break there from Kristakis. Kane gets a sweep low. Launch should be able to take this to the wall, still has his heat to burn if he wants to. Yeah. There it is.
Still has the resources as well. I know Kane and Trench is going to want to look to activate his heat. Oh, sorry, he was already
spends it right there. Nice block and the punish there from Kristakis in the rage. I'll make sure he's not going to drop a single thing. 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
Yeah, Kane and Trench making me look bad, man. I said it was going to be easy for him, but I feel like the full crouch lows, the down back force from Kane and Trench, they seem to be getting blocked, that big low.
How does he deal with that then? I think with Kane, it's just more asserting his mix a bit more, just more mids. I think that's one advice I always give people a joke, just do more mids, you know?
I'm used to him using way more mids.
Nice block and punish there. Full crouch down forward 2.
Yeah, to be honest, Kane doesn't look as comfortable as I thought he'd look. Kristakis seems to be controlling the game, goes for those big lows, catches him fuzzy ducking or doing something there, and they get huge damage as well. And this could
it could be enough to kill. It should be enough to kill. That shift to 1+2, such a strong option. Kristakis taking the first game in a no round.
Damn, Kane and Trench, everything he was doing was not working there. I don't know what he does here. He usually prepares really well for all his opponents. And Kristakis just playing really well.
I think Kane is the type of player who, like, when he goes down a game or two, you don't really start to panic just yet.
No, never, no.
You know, I think he himself doesn't really panic. But for Kristakis, he is fully a momentum-based player. Once he starts on the front foot, gets so hard to stop exactly what he should be doing right. So, you know, this is where the unstoppable force BC immovable object, went for the spirited away throw. Forward 3 trading here. This is a very weird set thus far. Nice punish there, but not going to get the floor break. Just out of range. Actually carried him away from it. But again, good punish. One thing Kane does very well is using his throw as a punish for power crushes. It's a good reaction he's developed in this game. Back 2, could have had the shift follow-up. 1+2. 1+2 again. This is trouble enough for Kane. Back against the wall. Heat active. Oh! I think Yoshi might be able to flash punish that sometimes. That was not one of the times.
No. It's unlucky as well. He's losing all this life because of that as well. Goes with a big low. And oh my goodness, just an absolute beatdown right now from Kristakis.
Yeah, the Phoenix shift, he smashed, destroying Kane's armor. Brings out Odin, regular throw broken. Nice step there on the 1+2 though. He can't sidewalk that there. Oh, nice.
I want to see if Kane's going to start maybe mixing his opponent up a bit more, using a lot more mids. He's going to punish that for sure. Kane and Trench, what have you got here? Back against the wall.
Keeps it simple, 2. Will crash down for 2. Kristakis pushing Kane to the wall here, needs to battle out. Back 2, doesn't go for the shift, jumps over. Could be the round 1-1. Kristakis had to duck there to evade the jab. Did not do it. 1 round apiece in the second game. Oh, back 4 counter.
Yeah. It's a move that Kristakis likes to use a lot as well, the back 4 there.
It's funny because Negan had a similar move like that as well. Guest characters getting like, you know, similar treatment. Oh, jump. Yeah, beating the back 2 there.
Yo, the defense from Kristakis again, throwing that move out. He's going to get a forward launcher for the forward 1+2 here.
Carries almost fully to the wall there. This shift for Kane jumps over again. Hasn't been hurt for it just yet. Regular throw broken. Spinning.
Oh my.
Would 2-2-2 punish that? Yes, he does. Manji kicks, still has his heat to spend.
It feels like Kane is punishing everything correctly, but they're all just like -12,
It's not enough.
-13. It's not enough yet. He's not doing anything launch punishable. And when he does do it, it lands. 9 seconds remaining though.
Wow.
And just runs up and throws it up. What a read there. -14? Who cares, bro?
There are
Who cares?
better and safer mids you could have gone to in that situation. Just wanted the launch. Kristakis really feeling himself right now. Dragging this down, making this a down, dirty game as Kane gets the launch with the side step 1. Should be able to take this to the wall.
And Kane adapt to this though.
Wants to push Kristakis into the corner now. Nice. Oh, standing for punish there. There's an I-12 mid. Devil finger. We're spinning again. Lively for Kane, but we've seen this before, not deter Kristakis. We're going to see a 4-3. We're going to see a launch of some kind.
I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it.
Oh, the first hit of the Hellsing 2-2-1. Gets the counter hit. Kane in trouble.
How is he making a comeback here?
Oh! He uses Titan. He first spent. Life is still for Kane. Throw this is put Kristakis back to the wall, and he's in the corner. He first going to connect.
This is so close.
And the forward 1+2 again. Kristakis, no fear. 2 games up versus Kane and Trent.
Well, whilst commentating, I'm trying to dissect what Kane is doing wrong. I don't really know what Kane's doing wrong here. He's trying to play defense. He's punishing everything perfectly. He's ducking strings, but he's just getting hit by all these big moves from Kristakis. Like you said, he just ran up and did the orbital -14. There's loads of safer mids in that situation, but whenever he goes for it, it works.
I think with Kristakis, it's kind of...
What is going on?
I feel like he likes to drag you down and into the mud for this dirty, disgusting game of Tekken, right? Where we're both dropping things, we're both having these inputs. He sort of just like brings you down.
Yeah, he's trying to bring Kane and Trench down, and it seems to be working right now, right?
We're gonna play in the mud. We're gonna do dirty, disgusting things. I'm gonna run up and do a -14 orbital, and it is going to connect. Because when something like that happens, that's huge mental damage.
It is. It is huge mental damage. I wonder if Kane and Trench can play like that, though. We know that he's very good defensively, but has he got the capability of playing hyper-aggressive with Yoshimitsu? And Yoshimitsu is a mix-up character, though.
Kane now enters his heat to try and retaliate here. Kristakis doesn't get a chance to use his towards the end. Big wolf on side step 2, but no punish. Scared in the second hit. Nice jab to float there from Kristakis. This might be enough to kill with a 2-2. And it just is there. Shift 2-2. Just enough to kill. Kristakis taking the first round in his potential final game.
Yeah, 2 more rounds and he advances further and sends Kane and Trench into that loser's bracket. I don't think I've seen Kane and Trench get beaten this badly in a long time. In a tournament set.
It's not over yet. But if it does happen, I've not seen that in a long time. Nice downward whip punish there from Kane and Trench. Not going to be enough to kill, not going to be able to get his tornado either. Nice, goes under the standing for Manji kick.
Yes, the down back 3 there to finish it off. Very, very strong move.
1-2-1 in the rounds. Nice block in the down 1. Door knocker. 1+2 again. We see Kristakis throw that move out with Reckless Abandon. Kane, I think this is his first flash that's connected in this set. Forward 3, but it was out of the air, so it isn't going to be a launch.
All the pressure, and how many times has that move hit? Kane and Trent just getting hit by the forward 1+2 on multiple occasions, and look at the damage output as well from that heat dash launcher.
I think just to exercise big whiff there on the forward 3 though. Exercise more caution and a bit more patience against Kristakis, especially when his heat's about to run out or his life is about to run out, because that's where something crazy is going to happen. But Kane not going to let that happen. Big launch there with the down forward 2. I don't think this is enough to kill, but he can force that killing mix situation. What does Kristakis do? Forward 3, down forward 2, down 1. It's going to be something.
Oh my god.
No punish?
Yeah, doesn't punish that correctly there.
And nice. Spins away from the down 1. 2-1 in this third game.
Yeah, never say die. Kane and Trent in a first to 3 format is really dangerous. He has time to adapt here. If it was first to 2,
it'd be over.
Then to losers.
Would Food have forgotten his name by now?
Exactly.
1+2 again, we see Kristakis do that. Again, no reason not to. So strong. Up 1+2 gets the tornado here. Shift 2 hitting grounded there. Kane, nice patience though. Didn't panic and wake up too early.
Again, just the pressure. Just going into stance there.
1-1-1-1. Spins away from the forward 1+2. And just like that, Kane finally gets a game on the board. And yet, forward 1+2, when Clive first came out, what probably the best move in the game.
Yeah,
right
that
now.
was a lot of people's favorite moves, right?
It
Just
was
forward 1+2 all day. So if you had the mirror match, what was it? Forward 1+2,
forward 1+2, forward 1+2. It was safe, practically homing.
Yeah, homing.
You know, it's still a heat dash launch now, you know. But now at least it's unsafe without heat, right?
Yeah, -12, right?
Yeah,
oh,
that's
-12.
That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, again, you know, have to congratulate Kane for sort of staying alive, not being too frazzled again. Down 2 games, could have been over in this one. Stays alive, got Nino coming up for the coaching. I wonder what he has to say.
Yeah, I don't think Kristakis needs to change his game up too much though, right? Not drastically, because whatever he's doing, you said it earlier as well, playing in the mud, right? Just playing in that scrappy situation in the ground is how he likes to play. And when he brought Kane and Trench there, Kane and Trench didn't really have many answers. He barely got out of it.
Kane is stuck in the mud.
He's stuck right now, right? He's trying to get out.
Get ready for the next battle.
But here we go. Getting into the 4th game between these two. Again, Kane's back still against the wall. There's a
lot of Kane supporters in the crowd.
There's some pipes in the crowd there. The Kane and Trent. Like he held that note. Someone get that guy in the choir. Nice.
Yes, I was waiting for that. Why didn't he do that? Oh my god, what a bait there from Kane and Trench.
He's awake right now. Should be able to kill with this comp. When he does, it's a perfect. Parfait. It's perfect in French.
Oh, is it?
C'est parfait.
C'est incroyable. Yeah, we can commentate in French now, man.
We're not going to do that. Nice punch there from Kane. Should be able to carry him into the corner. No, he's jumping. Not the best punish there from Kristakis, but gets something. 2-2-1. Gets the counter. Should be able to carry back forward as well.
Yeah.
Probably going for the up 1+2 combo here. Yes, exactly. Down forward 3. Yes. Flips him over. Full crouch down forward 2. This is trouble right now for Kane. One more hit does it. Down one, he challenges. He was -4 there.
No, he doesn't care. Kane and Trench can also play like this as well.
Running 3, running 3. Slashes him with the sword. Counter again from Kane. Not the best combo though. The Magi kicks. 1+2 Kristakis. His saving grace. That move has been the entire weekend.
Yeah, using a lot more down back 3 now. You'd love to see it. Sort of like
+2 again.
Kane and Trench really should knowledge check his opponent a tiny bit more as well. Try to bring out more tricks with Yoshimitsu.
Very nice use of the Kin parry there. Again, a very fast parry style. Parries things other characters cannot, but gets the float there from Kristakis. Gonna take Kane to the wall. 1+2. Raw move. Such an active hitbox. Not really much you could do about that there. Kane really had to just sit and do nothing. Lively now for Kristakis. Punish that. Nice. Again, Kane loves using throws to punish the power crushes. The max damage you can get.
Okay, activates heat here. What's the mix-up like? Uses the flash, which is a great option. Gonna go to the wall though.
Oh no, he wanted the flash combo, but the no sword sweep spin. Doesn't use his rage just yet. One more hit could do it. The down for Kane. Hanging alive by a thread.
And that's what I'm saying. Kane and Trench has adapted now. He's playing really well, using a lot more lows. Kristakis down forward 2 punish there.
Nice whip punish there from Kane. Manji kicks.
Yo, you see the down back 3s coming out now as well. So many of them.
And that shift 3+4 is such a good option there. Homing mid. Very plus on block. We see it again into wild standing 3.
Oh,
Nice.
punish.
Punish
Yeah.
from Kristakis, that 1+2. I bet he didn't even know that's unsafe. He just wanted to do 1+2.
Yeah.
Just loves using that 1+2. And again, I think that is flash punishable sometimes, but again, not the time. But nice block of punish in the down back 4 from Kane.
Yeah, he noticed that he tried to do that. Loads of down back forwards coming up, and Kane and Trench punishes him hard right at the end here.
Gonna
Played
flip it.
really well. Is he going to even this out?
Down forward 1, down for 1 again. And again, I mentioned this earlier when it comes to closing out the round versus Kristakis. Using safe mids early and often is very good to stop him from these forward 3s, from these hop kicks that we've seen that he likes to throw out, right? Like Kane, very simple, down forward 1, down for 1. But looking at his face, I think he's definitely...
Yeah, I think his hands are shaking a tiny bit as well, so both of them under pressure. Both of them know what they have to do.
I've never seen Kane this frazzled before.
Yes, yeah.
Kristakis has something
How
that...
much brain power do you think Kane and Trench has to use to make that comeback? Imagine, from the brink of death against Clive.
I mean, Kristakis, there's something he has that others will need to harness moving forward. Again, tried to flash after the down 1 again, but off axis that time.
Okay, Kane still opting for a similar style of play. Just really patient, not wanting to take too much risk. But he's going for a couple more mix-ups here.
No whip punish there, scared of the final hit connecting. Again, Kane, something that traditionally whip punishment, these like general block punishment stuff that he's normally so good at, definitely faltering in this set. Size him 2-1, what is that hitbox?
That was a very big hitbox, right?
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, what was that punish? Never seen him punish that
Another
before.
interesting punish from Kane for Bukini. The wild side 3 not going to be enough to kill, but Kane in trouble when it's the shift 2 keeps it as safe as possible. Kristakis takes the first round in the final game.
Yeah, I feel like this is why Kane and Trench, his brain is probably absolutely mushed, because he's constantly having to guess on these 50-50s from Clive. He's just always trying to go for those 50-50 mixes.
Manji kicks coming out 1-1. Spins away for Bukini. No duck with the 4-4 there. Shift 2 count hit, guaranteed Ramu. Again, that shift 3+4.
Oh, Kristakis playing so well right now. Has his back against the wall. Kane and Trench, how do you get out? He's done that on many occasions.
Besides the 2-on whip punish, gonna break the wall as well. This is gonna be such a bad position from Kane, because I'm pretty sure he should have enough to close it out. No, just 1 pixel. Kane, you have to block, but how long for the backdash from Kristakis? He's now on set point.
You know, I won't lie, that was so good from Kristakis. The 2 backdashes there in order to get out of Kane's sword sweep, and then punishing him for it is really, really good.
And again, I think just an uncharacteristic panic situation
Yeah.
there for Kane. But gets the launch with a down back 4. Clean wall
Against the
combo
wall.
here as well.
Let's see if Kane can go crazy here.
I mean,
or is
he
he going to
needs to.
operate still his patient playstyle? He has to do something.
Nice step there on the 1+2. Good punish 2. Forward 3 beats the forward 3. So running 3 beats the forward 3.
It's looking good
Flip
for Kane.
over.
Very, very good stuff. Kane and Trench on the board here with the round.
Finally looking like himself. Keeping this very simple again. A lot of very risky lows right there for Kane, but it's working out so far. Punish. He was scared of the last hit.
Oh, gets one counter head there.
Again, Kristakis loves that 1+2. Shift 2, 1+2 pushes Kane away. So there's a lot of heat to play with. There's the Odin.
Yo, Kane playing super cautious there as well, trying to not take too much risk, but gets clipped by that.
And he tried to roll forward because he was scared of the Hell Sweep breaking the wall behind him. Kane needs to battle away, and he does. Activates his heat. Running 2, nice whip punish there from Kane and Trench.
Yo, that was so sick. Kane and Trench fighting back here. He could take us to a final round potentially.
He needs to-
Kristakis is going to want to end it right now, though.
He needs to squeeze every drop he can out of this combo and this follow-up situation. That was a throwback attempt, but no punish there.
Oh!
Tries to spin, but back 2 catches him. 10 seconds left to go. Plus frames, while standing 3.
Power
Punish that
cross.
Kane, and he does. 5 seconds left to go, Rukang. Kristakis, I feel rage. He tried to raise
Oh!
but he didn't get it. And it's a final round.
This is crazy here. One of these players will be moving forward here. Kristakis versus Kane and Trench.
But
He gets a huge launcher.
Down forward 2, gonna take this to the wall, activate the heat as early as he can.
What a game we're seeing right now. This is so tense.
I I think that wall is still active as well. Up 1+2 again, dashing in. Kane spends his heat, has to do something. Down one, does not want to let Kristakis use his heat, waste it perfectly, punish that.
Oh, he's still punishing with that move. I don't know what you're doing, Kane. Back against the wall, tries to go with the orbital. Doesn't get the wall splat, gets the unblockable as well. The crowd is going wild.
Kristakis teched for Bukini, back to whiff. Kane with the punish, charge, no step from Kristakis for Bukini.
No! Full clutch low.
2-2, 17 seconds, nice break on the throw. Came with a life lead, no rage on either side yet, but Kristakis is the closest. Down one, it's the lows.
Oh my god, 10 seconds remaining, gets a big launcher, Kane. Is this gonna be it?
Besides
is this the end?
step one, it's not enough, but with 2 seconds, Kristakis can't do a thing, and Kane moves into the winner's final.
Wow, Kane and Trench, the adaptation there, one of the world's best players. Kane and Trench, you see the sigh of relief on his face as well. Oh my god, what a game we just witnessed. Went down to final round. Kristakis was playing so good, you know, big props to the way he was playing there. But Kane and Trench, that final round, just, it didn't seem to ever end. It just kept going and going and going.
Rick, can you just give me a moment? I need to recombobulate myself, right? Like that. Again, we mentioned at the start that like Kane and Trench is kind of the guy that like shouldn't have really like words failing me. But with the type of player he is, a player like Kristakis plays into him, right? Like
exactly.
He's very patient, he's very reserved, he's very calculating, and Kristakis is pretty much the exact opposite. He goes in, he's YOLO, he throws up, he runs in and does forward 3, a -14 orbital, and it works.
Yep.
And you know, I think that clash of styles really came into play, and we saw towards the end, it took every ounce that both of them had. That could have easily gone either way, but Kane moves forward.
Wow.
And
that was a great game, and it just shows as well, the first to 3 format there was so good. It just told an amazing story there of the way that Kristakis was playing, the way that he was trying to make Kane play a different style of Tekken, trying to make him so uncomfortable and not play defensive like his normal style. And then 2-0, if this was first to 2, it would have gone through. Over. But Kane and Trench had time to adapt. And you saw so many different lows coming out. The change of play in his style, taking a tiny bit more risk, and it worked out in the end in final round situation.
Yeah, I mean, a very...
I lost my voice at one point.
A very crazy reverse sweep there from Kane and Trench. And again, for everyone watching at home, again, Tekken World Tour season is coming up with the new rule changes. We're going to see a lot more of that this year because, again, all top 8 matches will be first 3 on Master and Master Plus events, and for challenges and dojos up to the discretion of the TOs. But for all Master and Master Plus events, we're going to see a lot more of that. Those 2-0s at times to 3-2s. Really some of the most exciting sets of Tekken you can have. While moving swiftly on, our next game is going to be Falcons, Akil, Sigma versus Neon. Okay, again, we switch. This is no longer the ETC, it's no longer the European Tekken Cup, it's the EMEA Tekken Cup. And one of those players who represents that MEA, the MEA part, is Akil there from Saudi Arabia. Going up from the man from the LCQ, our LCQ champion, Neon K.
Yeah, he's been looking unstoppable this whole weekend. He's been playing really well. And I don't think anyone, I've been speaking to people and just asking them, how do you deal with his Azucena? And everyone's like, no, they don't really know how to deal with it. There's maybe a few things, there's a few gaps of opportunity, but when, for example, Neon K goes into does up forward 3+4, he puts him in a bad situation, he's at +4 or +5 or whatever, and then he goes into Libertador, and then he has so many different options, but most of the time he'll go for the 2, right, just to nullify anything that you try to do. I mean, again, and he times it so well that it seems to always work.
I mean, you mentioned up 4-3+4. I mean, the move itself is a three-way mix-up because she either does it into neutral, he does it into back turn, or does it into Libertador stance, and then she can loop it, she can pick her options from there. They're both hovering the Lydia, but I don't think that's all we're going to see, right? It is Akil starting off with the Ana, though. Quite interesting. They choose to do that again. I spoke to Akil on the first day. I was like, how do you feel about Ana now? He just said bad.
So, what, he said bad character?
He said bad. So again, it's going to be the Ana from Akil now. Again, the character he played mostly throughout Season 2 because why would you not play Ana in Season 2? It's been the Victor a bit more today. It's been the Lydia we've seen. We saw the Lydia clutching out versus John earlier. And again, the Neon K Azucena has been looking unstoppable these past 2 days. But that full crouch down 4-2, getting the launch. Perfect start there for Akil.
Yeah, exactly. Your big love to Team Falcons there. Akil going to look to do some damage here. Starts off with a huge low run up. Just sweep.
I think what's quite interesting with Akil as well is like a lot of these players, you see that like for the Ana players, for instance, he actually taught Artif a lot of what he does, did in Season 2 with Ana, right? You know, same with Farzine and Lydia. He taught Farzine quite a lot of the Lydia stuff, him and Tetsu. So, you know, he's been kind of a pioneer of some of the stuff we've seen with those characters. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. As Neon K takes the first round.
Yeah, using that sidestep 4 as well, Neon K, a move that he loves to use. His forward 4-4 as well. We'll be seeing it very soon.
Oh, and now Akil, second time he crashes the while sending 2 that time. One question I would have for Neon K is he hit confirming that forward 4-4?
I forgot to ask him, yeah, if he's hit confirming that.
He only ever finishes it on hit, right? On block, he'll do the other options that are safer.
Oh, trying to go for the down jab.
Oh, no punisher on 1-1. -10 now, and the 1+2 gets a count hit launch.
Yeah, Azucena has really strong tools in this game. All the way to the wall. Gonna get some guaranteed damage. Into the down jab. A lot of down jab to stop his opponent's pressure, and Neon K 2 rounds up here against Akil. Was it the right option to go for the Ana here?
And Akil tried to end that with the CJM stance. Again, the forward 4-4 gets the heat engage.
Yeah, that running 3-2 goes for a big low. He doesn't do that often though. Oh, does it again there.
Plus frames now. Looking good now. All the lows coming out now for Akil. Nice combo conversion as well. Make sure he could get something out of this. Might even look for his heat burst here. Yes, he does.
Okay, trying to use the full crush, trying to scare him there. Neon K with a small little punish.
Oh, no punish there from Akil on the 1+2 gets the counter hit. I think Neon K is going to take this first game 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, Neon K just a bit too strong for Akil there. Should he go for the character switch or stick with the Ana? Neon K definitely knows Ana very well.
I said to Akil from the start of this weekend, just play Victor. You know, I think his Victor was very good in Season 1. Victor is his most buffed character at this point. I can just play Victor. So he's going to go to character select now. I think the Lydia is also an option here.
The only problem with that is that he probably saw him play Lydia yesterday. He knows Neon K knows Lydia very, very well.
But I mean, both, again, Neon K himself plays Ana as well, right?
Yeah,
like, again, there's a lot of crossover with the two characters.
You're right, though, the Victor.
And the Victor has
guessed
come
correctly.
Again, I said it from the beginning. And again, these are the Tekken 8 newcomers right here as well. Accepted the defeat.
Yeah,
do you ever accepted the defeat?
I don't know what that means.
Round 1.
Let's go.
Getting into it now. Second game of the day is going to be the Akil with a Victor. Neon K, Azucena. Big trade there.
All right, just using small lows.
Running to that EI down 1 is such a strong
I think you were speaking about that before.
I can't talk about that move enough. It does everything and more. Good use of the heat burst there just to stop the pressure. 1-1-2.
Very nice sidestep there as well from Akil.
There's that forward 4-4 again. Just looks like a hit confirm. Up 1-1-2. Going to the other side. What? So unfortunate for Akil.
Neon K.
2-1. Down forward 1-4. Very simple game right now from Neon K. Sidestep for the new low. Full crouch down forward 4.
Yeah, he uses that a lot, the sidestep forward to go into full crouch, and then he mixes the opponent up.
Nice 1-2 punish. Running 3-2 for the plus frames. Kid in serious trouble right now. Running 2. Looking for the stance mix for 1+2. That's plus since Season 2.
Yeah, I want to see more forward 1+2s as well. Try and land that heat engager. There we go. Again. It's just such a great move. Why not throw that out?
Nice duck on the 1+2. Nice block late on the punish though. Akil will take full advantage of that. What's the EI mix now? There's the EI down 1. Why does it take grounded?
Yeah, Victor players have been using that move so much.
Well, there's the up back 2, the new move. I think Akil used that for the first time today. I think he was the first Victor player we saw actually use that new move today. This entire weekend, first time. Nice step there, down 4-2 for the punish. Gonna have to adjust his combo accordingly because Neon K is in the corner now. 4-1-2 plus frames, down 4 keeps it simple. Nice and punish from Neon K, from Akil, sorry.
Yeah, really good punish there by Akil. Yeah, Neon K likes to throw that move out a lot. It is launch punishable, and there, Akil punishing correctly. And he's on the front foot here in this game.
Again, that forward 4 so good. And knowing when it lands. Nice block on the down back 4. Will be able to take this to the wall. Clean wall spike, guaranteed spike combo as well. Huge damage flips him over while sending 3. What's the mix right now? Akil in trouble in this round. Power crush 1 way is down back 3, 4, final round in this second game.
Yeah, let's see if Neon K can take this. Akil on the Victor now. Used the Ana before, didn't work out.
Yeah, some big missteps there in the first round there from Akil. Wrong punish and then caught mashing when he shouldn't. Might actually sidestep there, but no.
Okay, he tried to slice there. I want to see some more mix-ups from Akil. Akil just playing really patient right now. He really should try to mix up his opponent.
Forward 4-4 again. Neon K, heat is active. Akil might not get a chance to use his heat. Running 3 out of the air.
Plus frames.
He's smash bent, no break on the counter throw. Is that enough to kill? And it is. Neon K, 2 games up in this winner's semi-final.
Yeah, playing so well. Neon K using that Azucena. And he might go for another character switch here.
I mean, I don't think this one was as clear cut, right? You know, when he lost with the Ana, I think, yeah, the character switch were probably needed. I think Victor has better tools than Ana to deal with Azucena. But now it's like, it's Victor or Lydia, probably. That's kind of where his thought process will be at. Do I continue playing this Victor? Because again, Victor was working. You know, it's not like he got completely blown up.
No.
I think that's what makes it so hard to now make this decision. But he will keep with the Victor. And let's see if he's able to do it, if he's able to pull this one off. Again, we just saw Kane have a reverse sweep. Can Akil follow in his footsteps, or to be an all-UK winners final?
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Akil versus Neon K. Neon K one more and he moves forward. Go into Peru here as well. It seems like all the good omens on his side here.
Everything's on his side,
right? In Peru.
But Akil is using Victor literally in front.
That's even better omens, right?
Back three for plus frame side step 4. New season 3 low. Down forward 1-1. Down 2. He is engaged. Straight into the heat smash. Might be enough to kill, and it is.
People chanting in the crowd as well, having some fun.
Oh, down forward 2. Just catching Neon K trying to move. Will be able to take this, should be able to take this onto this wall. Not the best wall carry there from Akil, but he makes it work. The guy down 1+2, keeping it simple.
That's one of the first times I've seen him use down 1+2, not using it a lot, launch punishable, but you do need to take risks at time.
Down 1 in the 3-3, gets the heat engage, gets the wall spat. Going to be huge damage now for Neon K, but no, messes up the combo. And the Hopney taking a page out of Kristakis' book.
Yeah, the Kristakis special there.
Not the best combo though, but the 1+2 counter on Wake Up. Akil, this is exactly what he needs in this third game. He needs to start getting started soon.
Yeah, the fact that he's taking more risk there is really good. You could be hop kick.
I mean, you have to, right? Like,
you have to take some sort of risk. You can't just play by the book.
Down in the set, up in the rounds in this one at least, but you know, you have a limited number of rounds to play with. You can't just pray your opponent kills themselves, right?
And especially a character like Azucena, who doesn't really have that many risky options. A lot of her moves are safe. A lot of the damaging options.
I think it depends on what we're looking at, right? If it's some stance options, she has some decent ones, but again, it was a big low. The health is
she has it as well.
So, you know, it's like...
She can do it.
It depends.
Running 3-2.
20 seconds left to go in this round. Back 1-1. Walking up the 3+4 nerfed this season. No longer a launcher. Jab, like, 1+2.
Akil's gone back into that kind of defensive mode. He's just holding back, trying to look for an error from Neon K, but he's not giving him anything. Goes for that big low.
4 seconds left to go, and the Hopney does not work out this time. Only Kristakis can make it work that much. And now, right now, Rukam, I'm having flashbacks of yesterday during the LCQ. In the final game, Kira was up 2 rounds to nothing, and then Neon K slowly brought it back to close it out. Is that about to happen again? Because that's just, he literally already done it yesterday.
Is it possible here? Akil trying to stop that though. He has good wall positioning. Right, goes for the low. Oh, nice, interrupts there. Again, so much running 3-2 as well, Kwis.
But there's the heat smash. Again, if Akil doesn't finish these strings, you can just interrupt, and the strings themselves are unsafe, right? So that's kind of what's happening here. Goes under the back 4 with the side step 4.
Yeah, side step 4 into nothing though. Doesn't want to do any mix-ups here. Is he going to get the wall splat?
No, just shy. Back 3+ frames. 1-1. Keep missing for the forward 4-4. I thought that might have wall splat there. And the rage off from Akil should close this one out. Finally getting a game on the board.
That was such a sick decision from Akil. Neon K is usually someone that's quite cautious of the rage art. He's caught many people trying to press into his moves when he's plus. And on that occasion, Neon K just overextending a tiny bit too much at the end. And Akil just froze the rage art and it works on Neon K.
Get ready for the next
I don't even want to call that an overextension, really. Like, he engaged. He engaged.
Yeah.
He wouldn't take his pressure, but you know, I think a strong read there. Because again,
Very strong read.
Akil now at the end of these rounds, he's kind of just trying to adopt that Kristakis style. Right? We're seeing hop kicks, we're seeing rage arts, you know,
Yeah.
and it's
You're right.
working. But eventually, Neon K, that's going to stop working at some point with the way he's able to adapt, especially in these longer sets. We've seen so much of him playing these first 3 sets the past 2 days, and he's really displayed mastery at it. Down 1.
Yep, a lot of
Made
pressure.
plus in Season 2. Running 2. Down 1 again, looking for the full crash mix. Up back 2, fully charges it. Season 3 stuff.
Activates T. Just trying to end this now, and again, the hot knee. So 1's got blocked and 2 have hit. You know, that's a good success rate so far.
So far. Running 1+2. Yeah, down 1+2. Running 1+2. Does nothing here. I think he was trying to make the rage up. A nice block. Good punish as well from Neon K. That's the best he could have had. Only -14.
Is he going to be scared of that rage art though? 10 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here.
8 seconds. Running 1+2 again into the down 2. Finally ends it with the mid. Akil starting off now with some momentum, some pressure.
Yeah, it's good to see Akil is fighting back here. Still a long way to go to beat Neon K.
Running 3-2. The hop knee doesn't work out, but he gets his back away from the wall. I call that a success.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. Stuck
beautiful
on the
duck.
standing 3-3. Should be able to take this one to the wall as well.
It looks like Neon K is panicking a little bit now.
No duck on the second hit, just scared of the mid. Running 1+2 again. Really.
Oh my god, look at the mix-ups coming up from Akil and his Victor.
With no break on the regular throw, that's a terrible sign. But again, Akil puts Neon K's back to the wall, but the great sidestep there. Gets the launch on the heat burst whip. This combo should be enough to kill with the heat dash. And then the backswing, there it is.
Yeah, for that big damage at the end there. Neon K fighting back as well. I just love the way that Akil's playing now. Nice movement.
Nice block, good punish as well, goes into stance. 1+2 looking for a counter. Forward 1+2 gets the heat engage.
Yeah, such a strong move. Again, the mix-ups using the power crush now to escape any mix-ups that Victor's doing.
1+2, forward 4-4 again. Confirms it.
Uses that big low, super risky. Actually pressing buttons there.
But whiffs the down back 1+2. This could be the start of something for Akil. Neon K still has so much heat to play with, and he's gonna need it to close out the round and now move on to set point.
Neon K playing really well. Let's see if he can win this last round that he needs in order to advance.
Again, that 1-1 doing so much work. He's just not waiting for the second hit.
Right, Akil doesn't want to do anything. Does a little fuzzy duck there as well. What's the pressure like? Using single jabs to escape any pressure.
No break again on the regular throw from Akil. Definitely some nerves coming to play. Neon K gets the wall start from back turn. This is big trouble. Neon K gets caught. Sorry, Akil gets caught, and Neon K will make it an all-UK winners final.
Yo, pops up again. The fist bump there from Neon K. At the end, just a tiny bit too strong. There were signs of life from Akil with the Victor. But it gets you thinking, the Ana pick at the beginning, could he have gone for the Victor straight away? He was doing so much better. It was turning into a really good battle in the end, but Neon K wanting to shut down any of that offense, just finish the game quickly, and he manages to do it and moves into that winners final versus Kane and Trench.
Yeah, that's
an all-UK affair.
Will be an all-UK winners final. So I think what's interesting, I think it's just that Azu Sen is really catching a lot of people off guard, right? Because again, at the start of the game, super strong character, you know, that running 3-2 was sort of the characters, you know, we saw that so often. But slowly got nerfed over time. I think a lot of people just dropped the character because they kind of picked her up just because, oh, this is a strong new character, cool. She got nerfed, okay, I don't want to play with you anymore. No, I don't want to deal with that.
But people want quick wins, right?
Right, but now she's sort of like retained a strength level throughout the seasons and slowly crept up, and now with the nerfs of the characters, I mean, she looks really good right now. And that's what our winners final now look like. Kane and Trent versus Neon K on the loser side. Akil versus Nino, and Kristakis versus John.
Yeah, very good games coming up there, but the all-UK affair as well. UK on top at the moment, though.
I mean, we've never had a UK winner of what is now Emea Tekken Cup, for previous ETC. That has never happened again. We've had UK finish second place twice in a row with Joker, losing to Tetsu, and then Joker lost again to Nino. But like, we've never had the winner. This could be the chance for a winner, right? Like, there are technically three attempts. There's the winners final, the losers final. So there's a lot of chance that UK can finally take that winner. We're gonna see if that's able to happen. Before we do that, Going to take a short break. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Est-ce que ça va? We are back here in Paris, France for the Emea Tekken Cup finals. We are whittling it down. We're getting to less and less players. I'm Kwis, and I'm joined by the lovely Chicken Tracker. How are you doing today?
I am doing amazing. Those matches have been insane. I heard you guys screaming for that last game.
That was a lot going on.
One of those few crazy games where you just don't know what's going to happen. And we have had some crazy games so far. We're going to be moving into the losers quarters finals. The loser side now, so the loser is going home and the winner will be moving on in the bracket. We can have a quick look at the bracket, how it showed off here. Give me a run through this bracket, Kwis.
I mean, again, on the winners final, it's an all-UK winners final. They're Kane and Trent versus Neo and K. It's basically a Red Bull double KO happening, right? That's the sort of locals we have running in London. It's basically what we've got right there. Very similar winners final that I've seen before. On losers quarters, you have Akil versus Nino, and then Kristakis versus the lone Frenchman, Jod.
Right, we are down to our last 6 players of the tournament. It's been a long weekend. We had group stages on the Friday, the LCQ yesterday, and now we are down to the last 6 players. You see Nino here getting ready, the returning champion from last year. Of course, he had a bit of a shaky start today where he lost 3 games straight against Yoshimitsu, Kane and Trench, but then he was able to find his footing, make a 3-0 win over Ilias, and now he's here to fight against Akil, who we just saw earlier.
Didn't have his best showing, have to say. You know, again, I think today he's kind of looked a bit shaky in general. His game versus Jod was a bit of a sticky one, but manages to close it out. Managed to close it out in the end in that game just now versus Neo and K. I think I think a bit of a character crisis going on in his head, because again, Victor's so good right now, Anna not as good, but I think still a decent character. And you've got the Lily there in the back pocket. It's a lot of strong characters to choose from, a lot of annoying characters to deal with. So it's like, how do I want to frustrate you today? And this looks like it's going to be the Victor in this one, Dean.
All right, Victor Chevalier. Once again, it didn't work against Neon K, but let's see if it's going to work against Nino. First game between these two, Nino versus Akil, Germany versus Saudi Arabia.
Let's get into it again. Nino, our incumbent champion, the only one who can try and become a 2-time ETC, now Emea Tekken Cup champion. Let's see if he makes it happen again. Akil is going to be a tough order to get through, though.
All right, Akil. Oh, very aggressive round start. 5 seconds in already.
I just feel like Akil uses his heat so fast. Our problem is with no heat. That's going to be fully launch punishable for Nino.
Yeah, big launch here. Life about even, but Nino has all the resources right now. Accidental jump is going to be very, very bad for Nino.
Mistakes on both sides right now. Again, what's unfortunate for Akil, he literally just lost the game and to go into playing another one. He has to try and recoup as fast as he can. Tries to punish there with the electric. That is launch punch for 1-1-2.
Yeah, that was a great step on the Demon's Breath. Looking all Akil right now. He just needs to get one more hit in and goes for the running. 1+2 takes first blood. Falcons Akil.
I mean, again, it's going to be quite difficult for the best to deal with that running 1+2 sort of mixes. You have to be sidewalking right to be both those options. I don't know if the Bears have that capability.
All right, Bon Appetit heat burst, get off me. But Nino has the plus frames, has the heat, goes for the +5. Nice block and punish on the hop kick.
Doesn't get a huge punish for it though, but there, EI 1-1. Going to be probably another weird sidewall here. Akil aware of it, so tries to adjust his combo, doesn't get the best thing in the world, but the heat smash connects.
Yeah, gets the heat smash. Oh, what? He's rolling under the bullets. Got the matrix. All right, nice back one. The bear, power crush. Nino with the life lead. Can he close this out? You don't want to let Akil get this comeback.
No, that
1+2.
Oh, the 1+2. The range on it really showcasing itself. Anti-bear throw. Is that enough to kill?
One more HP.
Running 2. What's the mix? EI down 2, but not enough to kill. EI down 2 again. Akil. 2 rounds to the good in this first game.
5 letters. 5 golden letters with the great. Nice. Running 1+2 from Nino. Starting this offense.
And that's going to break the armor.
That was so good for Nino.
Good.
Get the unscaled booty.
Good charged electric trouble right now for Akil in the corner.
Season 3, baby.
And the sidestep 1+2, that is going to be guaranteed as Nino gets a round on the board.
Answers with his own golden letters with the perfect.
1+2 gets in. Down forward 1 into the down back 4, gets the counter here launch. Again, Victor will carry. One of the strongest in the game, but not the best combo there from Akil. Again, I don't know how much he's been playing the Victor, honestly.
All right, nice. Keeping Nino in the corner here. Do not let him get out. Okay, gets the Demon's Breath. Fully charged. Whoa!
Oh my god, goes under. But now he's put it back to the breakable, and just like that, Fortunes change. Balcony break with the backboard 2 should be able to take this to the wall as well. Big damage incoming.
Booty, boom, about even in life now. Nino got the wall position, goes for the swipe, no duck on it.
That's a mid. Running 1+2, trouble now for Akil. Running 2, interrupted there. Nino now forces a final round in this first game.
Both players kind of pressing it around Starboard. Akil winning the interaction with the big launch. Counter hit. Bon appetit.
Bang. Keeps it simple. EI down 2 again in heat. Becomes a lot stronger. The delay on the EI 1-1.
Yeah, he was cancelling it too many times. Nino thought he could interrupt, but not this time.
EI down 1+2. Nino needs to get up, but the down 2 connect. Gets
What?
a full launch. He's going the wrong way.
He's got to get a GPS. What is it? Where is he going? Okay, Nino trade with the 1+2. That's going to go for Akil. 3 rounds to 2. Very close one, but a bit weird there at the end. I don't know where he was going.
A bit strange. Like, I like the challenge there from Akil as well. Had a massive life lead. I don't think there's anything that Kuma can do in that situation to make Wasting for a terrible option. You know, there are the 1-2 swipes, 2-1, but you know, I think it'd still survive regardless. So understanding the life situation there, the heat situation, the frame situation there, good challenge there from Akil as he takes the first game.
Yeah, I think Nino was just struggling to deal with the Oki, the EI mix-ups at the wall combos there. It's really tough to deal with, especially with your bear. Hard to move around as well, like you said.
I think that's the first time we've seen that new up back 2 connect this weekend. Fully charged as well. We love new moves.
Just jabbing away. New tactics.
New tactics, new moves. The excitement continues. Back to basics. There's so much you can say about this game.
All right, interrupts with the power push to keep first. Expulsion.
Oh, does it again. Goes over the electric.
That was sick. Okay.
That's why you have to be careful jabbing against the bears from that distance. Running 1+2 does high crush. Nice step, but it's floated.
Oh, it went for the G clef, but Victor able to evade it and goes straight for the low. First round on this game for Akil. Not stopping them. Nice power counter hit launch here. It's going to be huge damage. Going to extend the combo with the wall. Heat burst? Nope.
Running 1+2. And there's the G-Clef challenges again. Nino wants to steal that pressure away. Maybe even carry it to the wall. It's a new stage, so they can't find it. Running 1+2 again. No break.
Yeah, so tricky to deal with that. He cannot see that one.
Used to be able to. Then they changed. Oh, the electric 1+2.
Oh, the running unblockable tag. We're playing tag 2.
I don't think Nino thought the electric would have connected. I think 1+2 was just his full-up option anyway.
He was going for the frame trap. Oh, 4 forward, 1+2 over the mid. That was sick, dunking on him. 10 seconds in already, looking all Nino.
Yeah, Nino started off very good this first round. This third round.
Okay, guess the electric. This could be the round, K-Wiz, if you can get the unscaled ender.
Yeah, 100%. That's going to be the round. Nino.
2 rounds to 1.
Just 1 round to tie this up. 1 game apiece.
Oh, they're running 1+2. Does so much good work for Nino.
Nice break on the throw. Down back 4, looking for a counter. Running 1+2. It's all lows.
All the lows.
All lows right now. And there's the first hit for Akil in this round.
Nice. Electric to break the armor. This is going to be huge damage for Nino.
Yeah, the charge version breaks armor. We saw that early. We've seen it again. Electric just whiffs. Akil scared to try and punish. Jumping over. That's going to... Yeah, he had to cancel the power crush there from the E-burst. He knew nothing good was going to come of it. 1 more hit does it. Up onto the power crush from Nino. It is 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that was a beautiful back 1 timing there from Nino. Being able to beat out the expulsion, the up 1+2 from Victor. Akil having a think now. What can I do better? What went wrong in that game? The first game was pretty good. But we're going straight to rematch. No character change now. We're going to Coliseum of Fate.
Another big stage as well. Again, we just saw how that fared for Nino just there. Maybe he likes this. Maybe this is good for him. Again, we know how much damage that wall combo does, but you know, in the neutral, in the open, is that where Nino likes to play?
Exactly. You get the wall Oki away from Victor as well, which is really, really good.
A hunting bear down forward 1.
Going for the lows.
Yeah, again, so many lows from EI, and then Nino finally ducks, and he pays for it. He burst.
Nice option just to stop Nino's momentum there. Almost stepped the heat burst.
The first electric, running 1+2, 1+2.
No more resources for Nino. Gets the big damage though. Oh my gosh, 58 just like that. What? Big hot launch.
All guaranteed, but the down forward 2 might just erase all of that hard work with 1 more hit. Akil draws first blood in this third game.
Fight.
Okay, just backdash a little bit into the launch. Nice running 1+2 as the punish. Count it, down 4. What you know about guns?
Sebon. Oh, there's the eye down 1. I cannot stop talking about that move.
It's pretty good.
It's too good almost. Oh, no.
Goes for the heat smash.
Delayed the option too much, couldn't get punished with it. Life lead now for Akil. It's a huge life lead. Nice use of the power crush to catch Nino out of the air. And yeah, that is going to be the Season 3 change. That AI down 1 is now 0 on block into down forward 1. Good option there from Akil.
Forward 1+2. Big start off now for Akil. Get the momentum in this round. Doesn't duck the high.
Full charge there. Just jabs, keep it simple, running 1+2.
Oh, what? Just does it out of nowhere? I don't see that very often.
Yeah,
Open.
full count hit there. This might hit him out of the air, and it doesn't. He was too high.
There you go. He was too high. Nice. Electric. This is going to be huge damage for Nino, you know. Do not think about that last interaction where you couldn't get him out of the air.
What's the mix here? Waits, goes for the heat smash, 1+2. Back 4-2, they're both looking for counter hits. The running 1+2.
Canceling the stance, trying to bait out a rage guard. Nothing going out, though.
1-1, doesn't finish the last hit, running 2, the plus frames, EI down 1, we're in neutral.
Oh, he had the G-Clef. Oh, running 1+2 presses. He wins. It wins. And he charges and it wins.
I think as well, even if he had the health, he would have gone under because that back 1+2 power crush is a high.
It's a high, right? He used it before to beat Kuma's forward 1+2, but raw running 1+2 will beat the high.
A big count hit there with the 1+2.
Right, now all of this damage is great, so he can recover it back if he gets some hits.
But look at his heat, it's about to run out. That's his best chance to gain the life back. Ooh. But Akil caught mashing gets wolf, well, kind of wolf splat.
Great option to heat burst during the charge-ups.
Running 1+2 gets the counter hit and the rage up from Nino. Just alleviate the pressure, take some time to think. All the resources are on Akil's side though.
Yeah, this is a great option for Nino. Akil was cancelling his stance options a lot just to bait out rage guards, but the one time he presses a button...
I'm scared.
Yeah.
He smashed blocked, punish.
-14.
And nice, keeps him close to the rage up from Akil. I don't think so.
Hey, yo.
Tried to give him a taste of his own medicine, and Nino clawing this game back.
You're not me. You can't rage guard like me.
Down back 4, looking for the count here, doesn't get, but still a nice chunk of damage. 1+2 again with so much of that 15 frame.
It's a great
Count
mid
hit
option.
mid. For 1+2 plus frames. For 1+2 again. Just trying to get something started. Nice, there's a long range there. Jab you've got for Kuma. Heat burst, both in heat right now. There's the electric. You cannot jab when Kuma is in heat, and that is exactly why.
That's going to be huge. Look at all this damage now for Nino. Goes for the unscaled. Oh no, what? Mixed up spring kicks, everything's working.
Yeah, the Ukemi nice bait there from Nino, but scared that he had recovered in time, so waits, does the low book, and now goes up 2-1 in this losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, Akil just having some tough decision making in certain situations. Using that back 1+2 and the Kuma's wall running 1+2, going under it, certain stuff like that is not working out for Akil's favor.
And it sounds like we have the same stage as well again. So, you know, Nino really been favored in these bigger stages. This could be exactly what he wants.
The timing of that one worked out. So much damage on this.
Guaranteed. Tried to Hulk kick, doesn't work out, gets floated for it. Akil in serious trouble right now.
Yeah, gonna be a big comeback now. 4-4, 1+2, okie dokie. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
He's late on the punish. That's fully launched, but his forward late. Akil will take full advantage and take the first round in his potential final game.
All right, Nino jabbing away, fishing for that G-Clef.
Down 2, floats him out of the air, but wake up. You mentioned the G-Clef, and it appears.
There it is right there. It goes for the heat burst, extend the combo. Is he gonna go for a mix? No. Okay, just run up for the Hunting Bear stance mix.
1+2 gets the counter hit. Gonna get all of this recovery back, life back slowly and slowly. There's the heat burst. Just sort of match the resource usage.
Oh, what?
Away down 2 in the back.
You're trying to run away in wrong way. Nice G-Clef.
Jeez, no.
Yeah.
Good patience there from Akil, able to block and punish. The second and third here, the G-Clef is both launch punishable. Forward 1+2 for the plus frame. Running 1+2 again. Akil taking some risks, but they are working out.
Yeah, do not give Nino any chances to make that comeback. Close it out while you still can. Great options from Akil.
Running 1+2 to again. Heat burst, just trying to stop the pressure, stop momentum while sending for the challenge from Nino. Nice patience there.
Great
to punish for Akil, but the G-Clef works out this time, Chicken Jakra.
Yeah, that's really working out for Nino now. One of them wasn't blocked. It's not deterred. He's still going to be using it. It's still such a strong tool to use. All All right, he smashed spent. No heat for either player. Nice challenge from Akil. Oh, big counter hit launch with the 1+2 mid. This is going to be big damage. Not going to be dead yet, but he might be able to mix up with the final okie dokie off the combo.
Yeah, he's going to try and force the kill here. Nice tech roll there from Nino. The 4-1+2 into the down 2-0. Down for 1-1. No duck. Oh!
What?
Goes under the down jab, but Akil takes his time, gets the punish.
That hunting bear stance went under the down jab.
Yeah. I've seen some crazy things this set.
You've seen such crazy. Nice! This move has been counter hitting so many times this set.
1+2 really paying dividends here for Akil in this set. Might spend the heat just to try and carry to the wall here. Going to be a bit shy. But now this is where Nino doesn't want to be. I think fast heat expenditure there for Akil, but it might work out. One more hit, the EI4. We're going to go to a final game, Dean.
Yeah, right. Like you said, that was a very fast heat usage, right? He spent the heat for the dash immediately, and you think, you know, why didn't he save it for a mix-up? Maybe his heat smash or something, but it worked out because he was keeping the momentum, keeping the pressure, running 1+2 the low, running 2 the mid, just keeping Nino on defense, not letting Nino have any sort of momentum in the whole round.
I feel like Akil kind of uses heat like it's infinite. He uses heat like it's never going to run out. He'll heat engage and spend it straight away. Nope, it's gone now. So it's kind of interesting the way he likes to use his heat there. But you know, it's worked for him thus far. Nino getting some words of advice from Kristakis as we get into the final game between these two.
All right, man. So many of these games are going 3-2 down to the wire. Just shows the levels of these players, right? Like they're matching each other's energy, they're matching each other's gameplays.
They're matching each other's freak. That's exactly what's happening right now. Getting into the final game between these two. Nino and Akil. The winner moves forward, the loser goes home.
Find you someone that can match like Victor. All right. Big Frenchman fighting despair.
Again, that 1+2 count has been the name of the game for Akil right now. Probably going to go for the EI mix now. Standing. Okay. The Rage Art coming out again. Nino 2 for 2 on the Rage Arts in this set. Is it going to be enough to get him back into this round?
Great momentum stopper though, because his back was at the wall there, and Akil was like playing with his food basically. Oh my
gosh. The up 1+2 just beating out the jab there from Nino.
Good option, good option.
Very good option, apparently.
The bear's not going to be able to step that move very well anyway, so great option from Akil.
1+2 counter again. The second round begins just as the first did. Not the best combo though, but flip over for the Oki.
I think the timing on Akil's counter hits are just really, really working out. He's onto Nino's game style.
So he's catching on to the timing. There's a QCF 2-1. Akil's heat about to run out, tries to up 1+2 to spend his heat. Not going to get the chance to, but the Kristakis hop knee. Might not get a clean wall splat though.
Minus 19, I don't care.
Wasn't ready for the combo that he had one less wall hit, wasn't prepared to deal with it. Nino poking away. Akil getting impatient. 15 seconds, big whip there, but no punish.
Big whip back one. There's a bit of a panic one there. Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Yeah, down +2's nice block on the low. Not going to be enough to kill. No, it is. 36 damage the punish, especially with the Rage helping out. 1 round apiece, 2 games apiece. 1+2 heat engage, pushing Akil back to the wall.
Yeah, great round start option from Nino. Noticing Akil likes to press or move a lot at round start. Nice electric. This is going to be huge. Should be able to get to the wall. Oh no, misjudged the wall carry.
But it doesn't. Isn't the worst thing, but the wake up while standing 1 from Akil. No respect on either side right now.
Oh, drop the combo to down forward 4.
I think that was the bare legs coming into play. A bit stubby, hard to get correct combos all the time. EI down +2 again into the running 2. Akil now moves on to set point.
Akil putting on a masterclass on how to play Victor. How to play Victor 101 right now. You want to do that running 1+2. You want to do that running 2.
And you want to make them guess a lot.
Oh. Guess, Bear, guess. Nice block on the down 4, no punish.
Nice interrupt with the G-Clef cannon sitting there waiting for Akil. I wonder if he takes the floor here. Yes, he does.
Great.
He keeps the combo simple as well.
Going up the T.
He bursts right back down, back 4, running 1+2. Here come the lows. There's the EI down 1. Heat is gone just as fast as it came. Can he waste Nino's heat? And he does.
Oh, the gunshot! Shooting a bear like that into the low. Yo, Akil sends Nino out of the tournament, moving on in the bracket with the low. EI low.
Our incumbent champion is now out of the Emea Tekken Cup finals, and now it is open for anyone. What a comeback there from Akil, looking strong. It was looking all Nino at one point, but once he wakes up, plays that Victor the way he knows it should be played. Akil takes the front foot and takes the game.
Man, what a way to end it, right? The gunshot. Now, you don't see that hit in neutral often like that, but it worked out, and then he just went straight for the low. No hesitation. It was instant. He knew, you know, die or win. That's it. Double or nothing. He went for it, and it worked out. Man, what a showing. 3-2 as well. So close. So close.
I mean, I think, again, also ending with the down 1+2 is, again, such a risky low, but I don't think it had been blocked almost at all by Nino that entire set. So, you know, again, it's like, it's just very simple to say, oh, we should have just ducked when he's in EI stance, but those mids are so...
He was using the mids a lot as
so
well.
many Wolfside mids that EI down 1 and top out is not practically homing, 0 on block, heat engager, it will launch when he's in heat. Like, there are so many things that are there to deter you from ducking while it's in EI. That's why that low gets so much mileage. Akil making full advantage of that and moves on to our losers semi-final.
And we are officially going to be having a new ETC Tekken champion now. Not that the previous year's winner is not in the tournament anymore, so let's see who's going to take it. But first, we have Kristakis, a player that we saw earlier against Kane and Trench with a crazy, crazy winners finals.
Very crazy.
I heard you and Rukang were screaming during that final round. But Kawis, what you know about James Dokes?
I know a lot about James Dokes. Someone I've played against a lot myself, went back and forth with. In case you guys are wondering, Jod's online Tekken name is James Dokes. We're not talking about the Bay Harbor Butcher right now. But like, yeah, Jod is someone who, again, the player most of these other players were worried about. You know, he's your favorite player's favorite player type of player. You know, he's the guy a lot of people look towards, a lot of people look against, they're scared to go against. When you know he's going to be in your bracket, you prepare heavily because he is one of the scariest players to deal with in Europe.
Jod, he's your girl's favorite player, man. Gotta be careful.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that. But yeah, either way, getting into it now. Kristakis versus Jod. Fate, Jod. Phantasma Kristakis. I wonder what character we're going to see from Kristakis. It has been the Clive and the Victor. We saw the Lars earlier as well versus Ilias. Bit of a surprise pick. I think even caught Ilias off guard. I wonder what he goes for now. I think they're both hovering in the Nino right now. I don't think Kristakis goes for the Nino.
Yeah, Jod had a bit of a shaky start there, losing 3-2 to Akil in his first game of the day and then having to make the losers run, beating Frisen 3-0. Let's see if he can ride the momentum from his Frisen game. He looked very, very strong against the Steve.
I mean, I was speaking earlier to Kane and Trench and Nino, and they were sort of saying like, hey, you know, Jod is the guy. If he starts making that losers run, he can do it. And the later it is in the tournament, when you're playing versus Jod, it gets harder because, you know, other people seem to sort of lose stamina, get a bit slower. Jod only gets faster, he only gets stronger. As we're getting into our last losers quarterfinal, the winner makes it into our top 4. Is it going to be Jod or Kristakis?
France versus Greece. And we're going to the arena, that dangerous, evil arena.
Evil arena, as Tasty Steve likes to call it, where the bad guys hang out.
All of the evils, man. 46.
46 evil guys, and again the crowd already starting to get a bit warmed up because Jod is up there, the lone Frenchman, the hometown hero.
All right, Flame Bash, 1+2. Straight for the mix, right out the wall already, explosions.
And that's what is that was the miss. He went it down by 1+2, he got back 1+2 there.
Unfortunate, but still, do not let that falter. Look at this life lead already, looking all Kristakis right now, suffocating gameplay.
And I think he stepped that heat burst there, and he did.
No, the free is so tricky to hit that on the side wall.
Yeah. Should have just used down 1+2 to keep the combo a bit more stable. And now you've given Jod a chance to get back into this round. Are you going to regret this, Kristakis?
Yeah, as Kristakis, this is like the toughest situation to be in right now. You're giving Jod a lifeline to come back. And you can, yes, nice. Ending it with the down forward 1. Nice. First round for Kristakis.
And again, you sort of mentioned how important the evil arena is there, right? Like the first thing we saw was the use of the Hell Suit to break the wall. Something Clive will really have an advantage. He has another chance to do it, and he will.
We're going to break all 4 of them the same way, aren't we?
I mean, we're about to go to the next one.
Torgal MVP of the match. All right, get the other wall. Nice Flame Bash at the wall combo. Ramu!
And there's the Heat Smash. Has sort of a 360 hitboxes we just saw there. Big life lead again for Kristakis. Interrupt from Jod.
Yeah, nice pressure on the wake up. Plus frames, what's the mix? Goes for the wall, standing 3.
The forward 3+4 back 2. Big whip, nice punish there from Jod. Still has a tiny bit of heat, but doesn't get a chance to use it.
Oh, back 2-2 counter hit confirmed. That's going to be a big wall splat, big combo. Look at this damage on the back 2-2. 12 frame homing mid, by the way, homing high, by the way.
Now big life lead for Jod, but the sidestep 2-1, 9 seconds. Is it going to be a shift mix? It is, and again it is the hell sweep. Kristakis relentless right now.
If you're not going to duck them, I'm going to keep doing them. Nice punish on the down 1, that's minus 13.
And again, he still got to keep the wall there because Jod died to the hell sweep.
All right. Oh, he pressed
delay.
into it. No patience from Jod. Oh, he ducked into it. He thought that Torgal was coming out.
And that was the one time the wall wasn't a factor.
He smashed spent. Is he going to use a mix afterwards with plus frames?
2-2, there's the shift 4 again. Jod, nice challenge, just shy of getting the wall splat. Sidestep 1 into the heat burst. Watch out for the rage. Oh, he messed up the stomp, but runs in for the heat smash. Jod coming alive.
That was almost scary stuff. He messed up the stomp there, and Kristakis almost had a lifeline.
Down forward 1, down for 1-2. Very simple game right now for Jod. But the
Nice.
1+2, Kristakis is saving grace this weekend.
Plus frames using the mid, going for the mids.
Nice block, but late on the punish. It is minus 13 now. I think Jod took a little second to sort of recognize that. Remember that.
Unfortunate, Kristakis loses the wall positioning though, goes for the 2-2.
There's a heat burst for Jod. Nice step on the 4, 3+4.
Presses into the string.
The shift 3+4 plus into the wow. Standing 3. Kristakis takes the first game in dominant fashion.
Ending it with the wall standing free, using the Phoenix shift free 2 to break all the walls. I have to say, Torgal was the MVP of that match.
Oh, yeah.
He came out so many times, and every single time he came out was a happy time.
Yeah, put Jod in some serious trouble right now. But again, only the first game there, and I think the stage was a bit unfortunate there for Jod. Right, we saw the first few interactions, it was just that hell sweep, the shift 3-2 to break the wall with Torgal. You know, we saw that multiple times, and now Midnight Siege, there's only one wall blast here, so it's not as bad anymore.
I wonder who's going to take it.
If I'm Jod, I need to do everything to make sure I get it before he does.
His luck has run out. Okay, let's see if it really has.
Ready, Torgal?
Oh, round forward 3 counter hit. This is huge.
I mean, Kristakis is a bit of a master in his game, but likes to be a bit active, lots of push buttons, so round start with a counter hit, why not? Back 2-2, another counter hit. Now, Kristakis, no break on the throw, sitting in the corner, big trouble for him. Sidestep 1, first round to Jod.
Yeah, great. 7 golden letters for Jod there. Keeping up the pressure of the sidestep 1s and downward 1-2s, not letting Kristakis get any momentum in that game.
Shift 1+2.
Nah.
Sidestep 2-1 for the whip punch. Seeing Kristakis do that quite a bit, but the jab just to interrupt there.
Yeah, keeping Kristakis honest. Gets the wall splat. This is going to be huge. Look at all the Phoenix Flames.
Almost enough to kill, but the heat smash will finish him off. 1 round apiece in this second game.
Both of those rounds were so dominant. Nice interrupt with the down forward 4. Great option.
It's that 1+2 again. I wonder when the first one's going to land in this round. It's coming.
It's definitely coming.
Down forward 1, sidestep 1, very simple poker gameplay now for Jod. For the back 2, nice whip punish. Shift 1+2 guaranteed for the heat engage.
Oh, the counter hit launch. It does indeed. Down back 4. Working out for Kristakis. Gets the wall carry with up 1+2.
Yeah, unfortunate trade there for Jod. Down 1+2. Shut up. Dashes forward.
Down jump, get out from pressure. Uses the heat strings. Goes for the Torgal low.
Imagine if it wall broke from there.
Down 1.
Kristakis now 1 round away from going up 2 games to nothing over the favorite here, Jod.
It's not looking good for the hometown hero right now.
1+2, 1+2.
Back 4, get out of the wall.
Really wants these counter hits, punish that.
Nice.
Down by
Look for a
3.
parry.
Yep, didn't work out.
I don't think I've seen Kristakis parry a single time successfully.
Yeah.
Nice break on the counter hit, bro. Nice.
Forward 2-2-2, full counter hit, string connect. Running 2,
Plus
shift,
frame.
picks up more plus frames, 2-2, catches Jod mashing. Torgal comes out again, he's not blocked it once, he's guessing wrong on all the shift mix-ups.
Nice dunk on the Phoenix 4 against the wall standing 1 punish.
Back 2, the shift 4, not going to be enough to kill, but 1 more hit will do it, and it's a down 1. Kristakis now 2 games up over the hometown hero, Jod.
That range on the down 1 was crazy. He was so far away, man. Kristakis playing super well compact. Jod not interrupting the Phoenix transitions as best as he can be. He's a bit freezing up like a deer in headlights at some of these situations.
I think the thing with Clive right now is he's not a character you actually see all too often in tournament. You know, he is a you know, one of the strongest characters, you know, anecdotally in this game, people talk about how strong Clive is, but in tournament, especially in Europe, you don't see Clive all that often. And I think you can know what to do on paper, but without the experience, without actually playing against him, you might be a bit lost from time to time. I think that might be happening here to Jod, who's kind of sitting, pondering on the character select screen. I don't think it's going to be a character switch. It's going to be an outfit switch as Jod now enters Last Chance Saloon.
The yellow dress? He's locked in with the yellow dress? Oh my god.
That's what you have a problem with, it's the dress.
Oh man, we need Torgal to tear that one up.
Imagine we get Evil Arena again.
Oh!
Phoenix Gates. Hometown for Clive. There's another wall blast in play. There's a floor blast in play in the final stage of this.
We got icons in play too.
Yeah. That's Phoenix up there. You got...
And the gate down there. All right.
Getting into now. Could be the final game between these two. Jod might go home a bit disappointed here.
Final life now for Jod. Keeping up the pressure. This is what happens when Jod keeps up the pressure. He wins the round really convincingly. Down jab gets beaten by the Phoenix 3+4.
Someone just screamed like they were in pain.
You take damage in the game, you take damage in real life.
A reverse ivory card, the jab from Kristakis, no respect, shift 2, down foot 1. The second hit of the sidestep low, Jod stomping on him.
He's not gonna like that, I hope.
Nice block from the down one.
Oh no,
two.
confirm on the sidestep 2.
Easiest hit confirm in the game. Jod not punishing the full crash down foot 2 correctly as well. -13 now, nice. New hit after the weird axis there worked out in his favor.
Flame bash. Now this is what works so well with Jod. He just keeps up the pressure, down back freeze, down forward 1-2s, and doesn't let Kristakis get any momentum.
Down forward 1 reverse ivory card, the jab again, down back 4, nice block and punish there from Jod. Again, they sort of say the longer the game goes on, the harder he gets to deal with. Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, you want to end this now when you're Kristakis. You're 2 rounds down, but you got to get these next 3. You don't want to give Jod any sort of lifeline. Nice power crush, blonde bomb.
And I have a feeling at some point Kristakis will just do the hell sweep. That breaks the floor, because when he sees a stage interaction, he has to have it.
Yeah, Jod not blocking that one.
Ooh, also so much wall carry there as well. Wipe the floor. There's the sidestep 1, he burst, engage, sidestep 4.
He had to counter hit to pull the trigger. Nice prominence. 4-3 to 1+2.
Big trouble right now for Jod, just shy of rage. Still has the heat to spend. Is he going to get a chance? No punish there on the 2-2-1, but gets a wall splat anyway.
Yeah, Kristakis never finished that 2-2-1 on block, so not ready to punish that one. QCF2. One more hit for Jod could do. QCF2 again, like you said, shut up, gets 3 rounds straight. What a comeback.
That's exactly what Jod needed. Something to stem the bleeding, stop the momentum a little bit, remind everyone who you are.
He's Jod.
Yeah, he is. He's fate Jod.
He's fate Jod. And we are going to the Yakushima. No walls in play here, which is good stuff for Jod, because Kristakis getting the wall carry with Clive is not difficult.
At all. At all. We were probably going to see the wall a couple of times here on Yakushima, so 2-2 doesn't go to the counter this time. A nice interrupt there with the back one from Jod.
Yeah, using back 1 to float the Phoenix 3+4. Interesting choice.
Yeah, keeps his heat as well. Knows the damage is scaled because it was a float, so wants to save it for a better interaction moving forward. Maybe for a killing interaction if he can. Tries to sidestep down for 2. Jod interrupt. Sidestep 1. Wipe the floor. It's all coming up Jod right now.
This is exactly what we want to see. Jod just stuffing everything out. But Flame Bash 1+2 from Kristakis gets some momentum now. Starting the heat shenanigans. Forward 1+2 on block. Down 1 on hit.
1-1. Down back 3. Jod. 2-2 again. He's being so patient with this round. No launch though from Kristakis. Is that going to come back to bite him? He slides again. 4 rounds straight for Jod.
Kristakis had that. He blocked the slide. He did the hard part. He just needed to press the 2 button, but he failed. And goes to wipe the floor. Jod is having fun.
Jod is remembering who he is, but there another 1+2. Down back 4 after the heat engage 2. Bit of a risk, but the Ukemi floating Jod out of the air.
Yeah, this is going to be big. Nice stop Jod momentum here. Get you some of your own. Switches sides. How's your P2? Goes for some Phoenix shift, cancels, forward 1+2, what's the mix, down 1 again. Is that sidestep? It is indeed down forward 2, gonna find its mark. Kristakis should be able to finish it off. We're going to 1 round apiece.
Again, this is so important. Obviously, 2 more rounds and Jod is out of the tournament. The hometown hero, the guy in the crowd are making all the noise for.
He's not out of this just yet, but Jod, whenever he starts momentum, that's when Kristakis struggles. That's when he falters.
Nice block, but no punish again. Jod's punishing just a bit behind today. Very unlike him, but nice stock in the back 2 punish as well.
Yeah, the crouch cancel punish. Plus frames, what's the mix? Goes for the low, nice. He's going for the wall standing 4 now, because every time he goes for the wall standing 1,
He's messed it up, but what a whip on it from John. Should be able to win 1 round away from tying up the game.
No way, are we going to another 2-2 in this top 8? That would be crazy.
Forward 3, count it again, and the crowd on their feet for the hometown hero, John.
Yeah, caught Kristakis trying to do down back 4 round start. It does not high crush.
Gave the 1+2 again. I think if we got the stats after this, the amount of time that Kristakis he engaged, it was mainly off that 1+2. Second hit, the 4-3+4. John looking good in this round.
Spends the heat while he still can't plus 5. Normally he goes for down 1. He went for down forward 1 that time.
Big slide, down forward 2. That's not going to be not going to connect. The throw he has to tank, and he does. 1 more hit will do it for John. He's looking for a counter. Down 1, while setting 3. Can Kristakis make something happen? He can't, and we are going to a final game.
Yeah, Kristakis going for a mix-up on block there after the wall standing 3, not working out. And we're going to another 2-2. We've had so many 2-2 situations already in this top 8. And it looks like Jaw's making this reverse comeback, right? He was 2 games down. He's finally making this comeback. It looks like he's finally waking up. Like you said, the longer the set goes on, the stronger he becomes. And I don't see how Kristakis is going to adapt.
I think he's asking if probably Nino, because they've been coaching each other. Is he asking about character decision? You know, should he keep going with the Clive? Is it going to be Victor? Maybe the Lars again? But you know, for Jod, like one thing, I think when it comes to Jod, if you want to beat him in the first of 3, I think you need at least 2 characters.
Damn.
Because once that first one kind of gets figured out, your options seem to stop working. You feel like you're a bit behind. You kind of need another one just to switch the momentum, switch the tempo a little bit. And I did hear the Victor locked in, I'm pretty sure. So is that what Kristakis will go for here?
He's hovering over the character, having some words of advice from Nino. He's saying, believe in yourself. Pick the character that your heart desires.
It's funny you say that, but I think I told you this. There was a time where Tetsu wasn't around to coach Sephi Black, and it was actually Nino that went up. And Nino literally said to Sephi, believe in yourself. That was his advice. That was the coaching advice. So I wonder if Nino's clearly saying more than just that right now.
He's just saying it again and again and again, like 5 different times. But we're getting into it now. Kristakis, life on the line. This is the loser's side. The loser of this is going home, and the winner of this will be moving on to fight against Akil in the loser semifinals.
And again, if Jod wins that, it will be a run back. It is now our final game between these two, and it is the victor. Jod versus Kristakis. Loser goes home.
Picking the Frenchman versus the Frenchman? That's crazy.
In the French country?
In the French stage?
This is France.
Jin could be French. He's thinking about France. All right, wall pressure already for Jod. Gets the blonde bomb for the wall flat.
No respect right now for Jod, keeping the pressure, keeping the momentum again. He already had to play Victor earlier today. Gets the wall splat. This combo should be enough to kill, and it is. Jod draws first blood in the final game.
That was a great option there. He went for the heat engager, but he did not use the dash because he wanted the clean wall splat anyway. Super good option from Jod. Down back 4 gets hit.
No duck on the last hit, scared of the mid. There is a mid at the end of that string, but the whip punish again from Jod. He's on point, he's awake, he's had his prep time.
Do not test Jod's whip punishment. You do not want to be launched in the air just like that. Already in the corner now. No break on 1+2.
I think Kristakis is getting a bit frazzled right now. Back 2 doesn't work out. Down back 3, 1 more hit. He tried the hop knee, but down forward 1. Jod, a calm, cool C right now. Kristakis needs to be a tornado to turn something up.
Right, set point for Jod to send Kristakis out of the tournament and make this a 3-game comeback. Eats the EI down 1. Heat engage for Kristakis, no duck.
Back 2 looking for something nice. Crouches under the back 2 too. Kristakis looking really good in this round. Can he start all or back? He should be able to take this one with a perfect.
All right, stops the bleeding. 7 golden letters, Kristakis. Making the crowd shut up a bit.
Yeah. Speaking of shut up, Nino QCF2. Are we going to see that? Nice side step forward. Jod looking good in this round. Tiny life lead, but Kristakis whittling away. Nice down jab there to interrupt the EI down 1.
Challenging with the down back 4. Brave stuff. Oh, just too slow for the whip punish.
Yep, nice punish on the down forward 2. He smash sped. Could have broken the 4 if it did connect. Jab, Jod trying to pressure Kristakis, keep him against the wall.
You can see there, Jod just using the mids and the back 2-2s.
Nice spot, but he was waiting for the second hit. He wanted the launch there. Kristakis did not commit, but with the side step 2, if this combo does everything it needs to do, Jod should move forward into our losers semi-final.
What a performance from John, making a 3-game comeback. Kristakis had the first 2 games unlocked with the Clive Ross field. John getting some momentum started in the 3rd game and finally making a 3-game comeback, winning 3 games straight, sending Kristakis home out of the tournament. Commiserations to him, but big shout outs to Kristakis and the Greek scene. He had such a performance this weekend, getting 2nd place at the LCQ and getting all the way to the losers quarterfinals in the top 8.
I just feel like that guy right there, Jod, he's down 2-0. It's not looking good for him. It's all going against him. But at some point, you know, between that 2nd and 3rd game, he sort of just thought for a second. He took some time. He came back, and look at where his position is now. Sitting in that top 4, will get his chance to get his revenge over Akil, who put him down on the loser side. Then on the winner side, the all-UK affair will be Kane and Trench versus Neon K.
Yeah, like you said, getting the run back on Akil is going to be so sweet because, like you said earlier, the longer he plays on the tournament, the stronger he gets. His match against Akil earlier was very early on in the day, and now he's had a lot of warm-up, a lot of practice, and he's ready to get his revenge. I'm really excited to watch that one.
Yeah, he's sort of the guy who, like, the longer he goes on, the more he plays, the more information he gets, the harder he gets to beat. Like I said, I feel like in a 1st or 3 set, you kind of need like 2 characters to sort of deal with Jod, right? But yeah, that's going to be all from this little block. Going to be a short break. I'm actually done for the day. You know, I won't be back here. You guys want to get to hear my voice, and also thank you guys for putting up with me. And now, I'm going to toss to a short break.
Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the EMEA Tekken Cup finals here in Paris. We are back now when we are getting into our top final four players of the whole weekend. We had an amazing group stages on Friday, LCQ yesterday, and we are down to our final four players today. My name is Chicken Tracker. I'm joined by Pud Life to get into this top four. How are you feeling, my friend?
I am feeling amazing. There's been some incredible games, and you know, I'm honestly surprised to see the UK team kill on that winner's side finals. But that's going to be an interesting one to get into. But on loser's side, we still have Akil and the hometown favorite Jod alive, but no room for mistakes anymore. We're going to see which one of them is going to make it into the loser's final and then potentially the grand final. All to play for still.
We can see the bracket graphic there on this screen. We had some crazy games. We just saw Kristakis lose 2-3 to Jod, the hometown hero. He'll be coming up soon. But first off, we got to take a look at that winner's finals. An all-UK affair. One UK player is guaranteed to be in the grand finals winner's side. Kane and Trench versus Neon K. K was saying earlier, it's just a double KO grand finals.
It is a double KO grand finals, but you can go even further back to Tekken 7 times. That was an Elf grand final for a few times, especially near the end of it. They've went back and forth multiple times. I don't know which way to call it. Both of them got, like, Nino K has gotten stronger and stronger, and Kane has remained on top for a very long time. He's had his ups, he's had his downs, but ultimately he's still rising to the top.
You can see there that the player he wants to shout out. Shout outs to Aram1170 Auga, great bear player.
Yes, my favorite bear player. He didn't even play bears yesterday. He was playing Leroy.
Alright.
But we will see who comes out top. Neon K, obviously, I feel like he's had a bit of a tougher journey, having to climb all the way through LC Cube and all the way into this final day. But Kane and Trench was looking very dominant earlier and also dominant in the group stages. Whether he can still maintain that, because, you know, fatigue sets in. You need a lot of stamina for a multi-day event like this.
Right, yeah, and these players are going to know each other very, very well. They've played in a lot of tournament sets together, played ranked together, played training together, and they definitely know the insides and outs of their own characters and their opponents. It's going to be really interesting to see the different options they pick. I know Yoshimitsu versus Azucena. It's quite tough for Azucena sometimes, especially to start her offense with the threat of the flash constantly being there for Kane and Trench.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Kane approaches the Azucena matchup. The character has had some changes, had some nerfs, had some changes to hitbox as well in the patch, extending some of them. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Kane approaches it. How does Flash perhaps comes in as a good tool to use against the Azucena. But all remains to be told as we get into this winners finals.
Winners finals, top 4 now to play. Kane and Trench versus Neon K, UK versus UK.
Yeah, all first to free as well, so room to adapt again. Flash not working out for Kane this time.
Yeah, huge bait on the Flash, nice punish, and forward 4-4 for Neon K, wall pressure. Nice flip over off the wall.
You've been seeing that wall run constantly, getting so much mileage, but does not matter. Neon K while standing counter hit launcher.
Ending with a 7 golden letters, perfect off that wall standing one. Great choice for Neon K.
As for one, already going to back to try to use the mix. Nice block from Kane and Trench.
Goes for the mid.
Neon K already wearing down Kane, not in the right range for the lows.
Oh, big launch now for Kane and Trench. Should be able to push towards the wall. Is he going to pop the heat? Just might do. There it is. Now, Neon K is going to have to wake up to some scary Yoshioki right now. Nice break on the generic throw.
Whoa, just a hop in between. Beautifully done. Celestia available, just needs one more hit. Orbital not quite working out. Kane out of heat right now.
Very scary situation, but Kane and Trench just needs one more hit. Down forward one, going to take a counter hit. Stops the bleeding, 1 round apiece.
That step left duck was crucial there for Kane and Trench as well. Oh, and a massive counter hit launcher for the full crouch low.
Yeah, full crouch low round start. Knew that Neon K was going to start the round with a button.
Spike down, going for the pogo.
Oh
nice conversion.
What was that? That was gross.
Again, going to stance, cancelling out of it. Needs to get away from this wall. We know the wall run is an option going under. Nicely done. Big launch for Kane and Trench. Can he close it out?
Oh, missed the unscaled ender. Ends it with the mid anyway, but that was a great option. He ducked Azucena's 1-2. Now, if he just blocked it, he could punish it. It is -14, but still decided to duck for the full launch. He was ready for it.
Nice break on generic from Neon K. His throw breaking has gotten so much better, and he's really been displaying it. As I say that, okay, I might have cursed it ever so slightly.
Oh, he's gonna get thrown so much now. Nice heat burst to peel him off the sidewall. Squeeze as much damage as you can. Nice wall standing 1 from Neon K, mixing it up.
Getting counting out of flash as well. Neon K attempting a mover, does not matter. Gets to the back to 2, the spin away working out for Kane and Trench. The really interesting thing is, I think this, like especially today, is the most failed flashes I've seen from Kane in a long time. It feels like he's not been finding the flashes. He found, I think, a couple against Nino earlier in the day, and then every single one since then has been either baited out or punished.
Yeah, definitely.
That doesn't mean that's bad, because you're still throwing out, so the threat of it is still there, but you're definitely getting punished for it.
Yeah, he's being read like a book in these situations. Nice duck on the side step duck on the low.
Again, flash stuff by the pro.
All right, we're in Madagascar now. Big wall stage, big stage. Walls very far apart. Nice evasion after the down back 3. Knowing his options, wall standing in 1 counter hit. This is going to be huge life lead up for Neon K.
Nice, good conversion. Ooh, nice. We saw the combo from him before as well. Spike down.
Takes you up.
The pressure as well. Not committing to a button afterwards this time.
Yeah, scared of a button there.
Last frame's looking for down for 2. It's something we see from Kane and Trench a lot.
Heat running out for Neon K. He's going to get to use it. He does not. Nice option with the power crush. We rarely see players deal with the guard break like that. You can always power crush the follow-up.
Whoa, the neutral orbital. Beautiful spacing from Neon K. Amazing awareness.
Yeah, showing his matchup knowledge really well right now.
Kane getting those lows in as well. Getting some pokes and trying to get some nice counter hit down forward too.
It's going to be big damage. Watch out for the lemurs. Drops the combo. Oh, throwing the parry counter hit still got broken.
Going on there, a little bit of a punish. Again. The classic Kane fuzzy working out very well for him right now.
See, Neon K just poking away, fishing for a counter hit somewhere and trying to play some keep out. Kane and Trent has the life deficit. He's the one who needs to go in. Nice break on a counter hit, 1+2.
He's trying to keep the pressure, gets it in the back. That's perhaps what UK needed. Oh, just again, let's see, rip on the Hopney. And again, beautiful decision. 2-for-2 right now with it.
Right, that must have been some crazy player knowledge there. Knew that Neon K was just going to eat that Hopney out of nowhere. 5 seconds left. Did not need to overextend, but went in anyway. Didn't give Neon K any chance for a comeback. Kane and Trent bringing it back 1 round apiece in game number 2.
I think it's a decent idea because even if Neon K walk up blocking into it, you're still burning a little bit more time. That leaves Neon K with like 2 seconds to do anything, and I don't think he has a move that can do anything.
Blocking the down back freeze, but not punishing because he knows Azucena can get away with her back turn evasive stuff.
Swinging out lots of buttons. Nice again. Maybe I spoke too soon about the throws. Another one landing. And finally a correct flash.
There it is.
Broken this time. Key available. Neon K got that rage as well, so even a single launch potentially could be enough.
Heat burst. Oh, beats out the front. Oh, big punish on the flash.
Still alive.
For Neon K down back free to take it. Nice low. Super, super good low. 2 rounds to 1.
Neon K definitely not out of it just yet. Looking pretty good, but Kane already activating the heat. We see that Dragonfly usage a lot.
Desposiste.
Dashing up. Nice counter hit down forward too.
Classic.
It's been working out so well for him as well. Either as a tracking tool or just catching the timing.
All right, nice break. Counter hit throw.
Tried another flash, not working out once again. Out of heat, so Dragonfly for 1 given the heat dash.
Kane with life lead now. Oh no, that's not gonna be a launch. Nice float for Neon K. They get a bit of a life. Even it up.
Again, Kane fishing for his down 4-2's nice movement. Gets another counter hit. Neon K in advantage. Nice break on the throw.
Which is so even. Nice fire crash. One more he could do. He ran up to do the down free, but Kane and Trent blocked it. Went for the full couch sweep, and he's bringing it back 2 rounds to 2. What a full couch unblockable low.
Wake up low into full crouch unblockable is a diabolical decision. I fully respect it.
Hey, Neon K is not going to deal with that one.
Let's see how Neo can respond. Kane obviously looking for another game. Was that advantage early on in the set?
Great, Neon K switching up his options after the down 1 now, because normally he goes for wall standing 1, now he's going for an up 4, 3+4. Keeping Kane on his toes, down back free, counter hit.
Was looking for the C1 again. 1+2 command throw unbroken.
The throws, man, I blame you.
It might be my fault. And then, okay, you won't be breaking this one.
Okay, fair enough.
Bukini, nice, all in the back.
That's a big punish.
Getting some OK as well. Nice little jab in the back from Kane. Spins away, doesn't get anything for it. And again, the big back turn counter hit. Has heat available. This might potentially be enough to kill.
All right, yeah, exactly. With the heat burst and the heat dash afterwards as well, this should be enough. That's all she wrote. Kane and Trench moves 2-0 up against Neon K in this winners finals.
Yeah, and it's worth noticing when we were looking at the bracket earlier, outside of one single set, this top 8 has been made of either 3-0s or 3-2s. Either a blowout or a final round kind of situation. So we'll see if Kane and Trench is going to add another 3-0 to the list, or is Neon K going to be looking for that reverse sweep?
Kane and Trench has been looking unstoppable all weekend. He went 6-0 in the group stages, right? He beat everybody 2-0 in that Group A, and now he's able to go 2 games up against Neon K here in the winners finals, playing insane.
Yeah, big stage to work with again.
Nice bait on the flash, like you said, they're not working out today.
Yeah, but it's you know, the threat of it still remains, so Neon Kane still has to flood on his options, drops the combo.
Drops the combo, went for the fancy stuff, and it didn't work. A step, it did indeed. Nice step into the 1-2, small punish. Neon K takes the first round.
A good start, but we've seen this before. Neon K starting off strong, then Kane and Trent stealing all the momentum, working with it, try to go for our popples too.
Nice conversion off the flow. Great option.
Nice checking with the mids. Kane and Trent playing some keep out. Forward 1+2 landing, recovering some of the health. Nice break on generic throw. Good movement, nice punish.
Okay, cancel the guard break because he knows Neon K knows how to deal with it. Just resets neutral. Flash again not working.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's an excellent low parry as well, having some of that health. Keeps the heat active. He tried to space it out, but the orbital having a bit more range than he expected. Dragonfly 4 again, 20 seconds to go. Neon K has he available, has a little bit of grey health. He is playing from behind right now.
Confirm on that forward 4. That could have been huge for Neon K. He's just doing the first hit of the guard break now. Nice down forward 2 for Kane and Trench. This might be the round. Oh, drops like Ender, but still.
Rage. Is this going to work? Yes, it does.
What?
To be fair, I think that is genuinely the best option. And I don't know if that step from Neon was a way of trying to time when to press the Rage out as well. Because potentially this was a way about the timing, dealing with that string. But excellent way to deal with it.
Yeah, great option from Neon K. Just sidestepping around, seeing, like, what are you doing, Yoshi? I'm going to Rage at you. You keep on spinning your sword. I don't mind.
You got to be careful, because if you step too far, you step into the hitbox again.
It's a windmill. Nice step on the forward plus 2. That is not easy to do.
Yeah, not something we see super often. Good break. Kane was looking for bad stomach, doesn't find it. Lows from Neon K stacking up. Kane at massive health deficit right now.
Looking really good for Neon K right now. Guaranteed crouch for one more hit, but do it. Is he going to go for down back 3? He waits and with punishes the toe kick. 0-4 2 plus 4. Neon K stops the bleeding, bringing it back 2 games to 1 for Kane and Trench still.
Yeah, stops the bleeding indeed, but I don't know. It feels like Kane was still very much controlling in a lot of the game, except that final round. We're still seeing the failed flashes, but once again, I don't think that's necessarily super bad because he's not getting punished that hard for him. Whether it's a 1-2 or maybe like a 9-12 or 14 punish, that's not that bad a cost for keeping your opponent constantly thinking about the flash and slowing down their timing and potentially playing into other buttons you might have.
See who's going to take this. Kane still in the lead now. He's still playing super well. Round start, full crouch low. He's been doing that all day. Nice down forward 2. Counter hit. Finds its mark.
He's so good with placing those, man. There's so much mileage out of it.
What's the mix-up afterwards, though? Oh, nice. Oh, my gosh.
Had to go on eventually. Doesn't get the wall pot. Oh, good break.
Back 1-2 counter. Oh, okay, down forward 2. Didn't hit. Didn't launch.
He'd spent for Neon K, recovering that grey health slowly, actually stacking up a fair bit now.
Low heat smash spent. What's the mix after this one as well? Goes for the mid. Uno, dos, there is. Oh, almost meant to list those.
Running for 2 again, waiting in stance, no overcommitting.
Yeah.
The side switch working out for Kane here.
Nice option. Nice punish as well to the full crash lead.
Oh, big counter hit option. Should be enough to kill. Nice. Keeps it very simple. Kane and Trench 1 round closer. Just needs a couple more.
All right, nice round start, sidestep, counter hit launcher. Yoshimitsu classic. Should be able to get to the wall here. Drops the Ender though. Oh no.
Spoke too soon, gets a splat anyway, does no matter.
It was a reset.
That's 1 hit already on that hard wall break.
Oh no, just dropped his wall Ender. Did not know what he wanted to do.
Gotta get away from that wall. He's trying down forward 1 check from Kane. Good
Great
spacing from Kane and already playing around the positioning.
Neon K trying to fight out of the corner now. This is not a good situation to be in. Kane and Trench got to keep up the pressure. Nice dunk on the throw and ends it with the unblockable. We're going to a set point in this winners finals. Kane and Trench needs 1 more bubble to make it to the grand finals.
And he's getting closer and closer. Was looking for the CD1 plus 2 and finding the flash once again. He's finding his flow and he's running with it now.
Big dab.
Couple drops.
Drops. Dragonfly 4.
Might have been a little bit off axes. Second hit, getting this spawn counter hit, Neon pressed.
Oh my god, sidewall splat, saving Neon's life right now. He's still not out of this yet. Gets the live 2 counter hit, heat engage, goes for the mid low.
Oh, the trade, not working out for anyone. Nice punish from Kane and Trent, still has heat available. Will he be able to put himself in the grand finals? Just needs a couple more hits. He activated, and yes, he does. Seals himself into that grand final.
Sending Neon K down to the loser side. The first player this whole weekend to be able to beat Neon K's Azucena. The one player who knows him inside out. Kane and Trench with a dominating performance with the Yoshimitsu. Gonna be moving on to grand finals winner side.
However, Neon K is no stranger to losers runs. He had one yesterday in the LCQ and he could still potentially get back to the grand final, continue the British Bake-Off in the grand final.
It's so great.
It's so great.
So great.
Like, extremely baked too. But alas, we will be going to lose the semi-finals next, and this really sets a tone, right? So there's only 1 player remaining that can bring it home for a country that has won EDC before. So we had 2 German wins and 1 French win. Jod is the remaining French representative If Jod does not make it through, we're going to be crowning a champion from a new region.
Yes, we got Akil versus Jod coming up. I know the crowd is going to be rooting for Jod. We saw this matchup before where Akil won 3-2 in a very, very close set versus Jod. He was able to pick Victor and Lydia versus Jod's Nina. Let's see who he picks here. Let's see who Jod. Probably going to stick with the Nina. He does have that Paul in case of emergency, but let's see what he decides to do for himself. It's been a long weekend, and Akil has been playing super on point for the whole time.
Yeah, when we were talking about it earlier off camera, I guess our picks for who might win the event was Kane and Trench and Akil. I think both of them are on an amazing performance. But you know, we also talked about Jod during the weekend. You cannot ever count him out. He obviously lost earlier to Akil, but I could definitely see this going the opposite way this time. Potentially.
But who knows, man? Who knows what's going to happen? The winner of this set will be going on to face Neon K in the losers finals. The loser is going home with 4th place with a top 4 finish.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who Akil picks up. So we were seeing the Victor earlier. Could see an Anna, could see someone else. He does have other cards potentially if he wants to mix things up.
Hovering over to Reina.
He's not picking Reina. There's no way.
Not picking.
There's no way.
Lydia versus Nina. Oh, we got a match.
Cool. He was using the Lydia earlier as well, and to bring it home. It was very close. It was final round situation, or almost final round situation. Let's see how it goes this time.
Shout out to Tia Maranta.
But yeah, Jod versus Akil. Loses semi-final, still first to 3. No more room for mistakes. Only one advances.
Right, let's see how it goes. Now, in that set before, Akil's Lydia took a bit of time to get started, but once it got started, Jod was really, really struggling to find an opening and open her up.
Yeah, 100%. We saw a lot of that. Nice. Good punish. Good punish. We saw a lot of the back one uses, especially from Akil, was getting him so much damage. Such an influential tool in Lydia's moveset.
Right. Big lead. Nice duck and punish with the full crouch heat engager. That was sick. Akil bringing it all the way back. Reversing all of Jod's work right now. All that hard work just for nothing.
All that health and still rage available. Nice.
Punish. Jod fought the 1-4, was in the back, finished the string. Akil able to block it. 4-4-2 point that's marked.
Now charging up off in rage. Slowly taken again. Back one.
Like you said earlier, he's been making such great use of that back one Pun Life.
It's an incredibly strong move. Oh, goes past, does not realign. Nice launch once again.
All right, should be able to push towards the wall here. Of course it is. It's Nina Williams. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh, what, off the floor?
Nice, Jod's gonna have to try to get away. Nice roll across. What a punish.
She rolled away from that back one. That was sick.
Yeah, and putting himself in line with the wall, so getting so much damage out of it. That was an excellent way of using the roll.
He is playing 4D chess right now.
That was crazy stuff, man. And it's not a move we see super often, so seeing it used in that way is so refreshing. Nice counter hit launch.
Big counter hit. Look at those CD QCF1s for the wall carry. Boom, 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 boom.
Big chunk of damage. Spike down wall going low this time. Akil trying to get away. Now slow parry.
Back tier 2 into low parry. That was sick.
Again, flip over. Oh, tried for the cross up of it.
He went for some sneaky stuff. Oh no, dropped the combo.
It won't be costing him that much, but armor activate Akil. That's 2 stacks.
What's the mix? Mid or high? Goes for the mid, but the big mid. Gets the full launch. Caught Jod trying to duck.
There you go. Pull it for stun.
Horse 1+2 whiffed? Crazy. Spent the stack as well. Not good for Akil at all.
The wake up into sidestep left.
Oh my gosh, he was waiting for that. He didn't capitalize though.
Yeah, no splat. Back one used again. Back to 2 from Jod. Nice break. Both in rage. 10 seconds to go. Jod a little bit ahead right now.
Oh my god, time clock ticking down. 5 seconds left on the clock. Who's gonna take this one so even? Sidestep 4, 1+2. Oh. Akil making use of Lydia's stances just to bring the timer down with those transitions and keeping Jod out of play.
I was fully expecting someone to pop a radar over at the end in between the hits on reaction, but Akil playing it really well.
Yeah, playing the compact.
Oh, try for the parry.
Whip parry.
Nice, the Hayashida creating just enough space for a punish.
Beautiful movement there from Jod. His specialty.
Parrying to the wall.
2. Oh my god, beating the kip up like that.
Nice, the wake up back one from Akil. Excellent choice.
Okay, pulls the brakes on the stance. Goes for the mid. Down jab the beat out that option. That was great from Jod.
Nice, burning him out, no break either.
Not dead yet, tech dog throw. Akil, how do you make this comeback? Jod needs one more poke. That's the 1-2. There it is. Counter hit. Final round, game number 1.
Yeah, Akil very active on his wake up, but making some really good decisions on the button he's pressing on his wake up.
Going for the low, finally. First time he's done that. Back one finds its mark.
Again, not overcommitting, he's mixing Jod up constantly too far.
Too far for the throw. Nice wall spot on the back one. That could be it with the spike into the down punch. There it is. 74 damage. Yosh! Lydia, Sobieska, Akil gets the first game.
Yeah, the trade for Akil was extremely lucky, getting so much out of it. And again, the back one, and it's a button you can't fully really play around, right? Like it's got decent tracking. Akil's making sure to step into that button as well to make sure that to enhance his tracking, make sure that Jod is not stepping out of the way. But also the way Jod's been using Hayashida. I mean, you said it's a Jod staple effectively, but still incredible to see how tight he can make spacing.
We're going to the Phoenix Gate Pod Life. Look at those icons. We've got Joshua, we've got Clive, we've got Ifrit, we've got Gates, we've got Phoenixes.
This might be the last time we're seeing Clive on stage. Just in the back.
Somewhere.
Nice punish. Akil didn't go for the charge up so he can do a 9-12.
Like this. Oh, nice side step into the hop kick. Knew Jod was going to try and be a bit linear. Nice wall combo as well with the political storm. Nice throw, fine. That's the first time we've seen the heaven and earth transition thrown all weekend.
Yeah, that also. Whoa! Going under. That worked out really well for Jod. It was super, super weird. Rage of Help for Akil again, trying to play some of the keep out right now. Not overcommitting on approach.
3-2, just like that. He had the read and the pulled off. This is going to be big damage. Joshua.
What's the follow-up here for Akil? Immediate Rage Art, okay.
Straight for the Rage Art.
Wipes away a lot of the grey health. It's still going to be a bit more damage in the boards. He might pull up head in health now. And 15 seconds to go as well, so he might just immediately try to force the pressure.
So he can run up. Okay, pulls the break. Sees what Jod does on wake up. 10 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to take this one? Jod gets the reverse ivory cutter, or the ivory cutter, sorry, and gets the first round.
And immediately going to the second part of the stage since we broke the stage hazard on the last one.
Oh my god!
Nice.
The double Hayashida
Double
step! That was
Hayashida.
big. Always going for the flappies. The butterflies.
Let's the B. There we go. Nicely done.
All right.
Can he get the wall?
Spikes him down. Goes for the QCF2 on wake up. Hits Akil with a huge life deficit right now. Tries to get the back one, but it trades, so he does not get the dash.
Going low, Jod not pressing, out of heat.
Beautiful launch. A pick up on the side step 1+2. Jod 2 rounds in this second game.
It's a good answer back by Ken. We've seen this from Akil.
Wow.
Go down, but not out. Nice punish from Jod.
Oh, counter hit on the QCF 1+2 extension. That was sick. This is going to be really big now for Akil. Big life lead. 80 damage already.
All the blue sparks. He's keeping the pressure going. Small checks from Jod. Akil popping that heat. Nice interrupt.
Counter hit confirm. Down for 2. Cock crouching. What's the mix up?
Unblockable. No, going mid this time. Oh, tracking the movement.
Brilliant.
Kill.
Oh, counter hit low. This should be the round. Nice one. Akil brings it back. 2 rounds to 1 for Jod still. Alright, poking away down forward 1-2. And the gun's back 1. Boom. Heat engaged. What's the mix? Goes for the running free. Nice patience. Pulls the break. Punishes the blonde bomb. And the throw again to beat the heaven and earth mix up.
Goes past, doesn't get even forward. Nice interrupted 2 jump.
Heaven and earth 1+2. Gets a guaranteed punch on the floor.
Nice. Akil not really getting to play around the heaven and earth mix up in this round. Jod going to be trying to use that heat of his own. Again, the parry. No, committing to the second hit.
Players just looking for an opening, looking for something big. Nice duck on the down free, but no punish.
Just jousting right now.
Chip damage central. Nice counter hit confirmed for Jod. One of his specials, the forward 2 counter hit confirmed. Gonna rage art. This should connect.
I was worried for a second. When he said shoot, I was like, what do you mean by that?
It's Jod, man. Anything could happen. But we got a game now. 1 game apiece. Die in silence. Pretty
really
ironic for such a quiet man.
This is, it could really go either way. I think the Jod is definitely adapting, definitely going for a little more interrupts. The throws that you mentioned earlier against Heaven and Earth are definitely coming in a bit more. And oh, this is going to be an interesting stage. This is a stage that ultimately brought Jod's demise earlier. We'll see if he can achieve a different result this time.
Yeah, Lydia
Evil
getting
arena.
a heat smash into a stage hazard would be GG's basically.
Yep, or even Heaven and Earth to stage hazard.
Okay, heat dash into the back 4. Whoa! Okay.
Tracking, even natural hit. Jod likely keeping the wall in play. Yes, he is.
Keeps the pressure, goes for the string. Back 2-2-2. Counter hit confirmed, gonna wall splat. This is huge. So
Goes low, blocked. Heat smash spend immediately from Akil. Unblockable.
Oh, nice trade gets a guaranteed political storm. Oh my god, is Akil gonna make this comeback?
No.
Down back 4?
Jod needs something nice counter hit. Just one more hit down for the double low for Jod.
Yeah, denying the crazy comeback from Akil there.
Yeah, Akil constantly mixing up when he's going to stance, what stance options he's using. Keeping Jod, since Jod is so patient, he's just taking advantage of it later on.
Goes for the mid this time, mixing it up. Again, what's he gonna go for? Goes for the mid again. He really wants that breakable wall. The explosion.
Jod trying to fuzzy has a decent chunk of grey health to recover. Nice, good punish.
Goes for the low. Guaranteed follow-up.
Nice interrupt. Not spending the heat just yet. He still has it available. Back 1 counter hit. Akil getting another round on the board.
So good at placing those back ones. Counter hit, big launch straight off the bat. Jod is gonna get a huge lead in this round. Drops the size at 2. Oh, 1+2.
Nice, still tracking movement afterwards, trying to lock Akil down into that wall. Orbital hand working out. Won't get a tornado, but this is still a big chunk of damage. Just needs something more. Nice down forward 1-2 check, and Jod taking the lead once again.
7 golden letters, Jod. Keeping that rush down playstyle in play.
Counter hit.
Big launch now. Just like last round, we're already looking all Jod.
Good adaptation to the wall carry as well. Big chunk of damage, wall still in play, heat available. Nice movement.
Oh,
no,
what?
doesn't get a follow-up.
He was already committed to the strength, but the 4-2 counter hit conversion again to confirm. Should be able to push towards the wall. What?
Just needs one more hit, and that was a hop kick coming out as well, so the down four just catching him. He had enough frames before the urban status, and just like that, Jod, 2 games, just needs one more to get his revenge, to get his run back.
The crowd is on his side. The character Nina is definitely putting in the work, but Sanctum, no character stage from Akil. He's sticking with the Lydia Sobieska.
I mean, it's been working out. Honestly, it's still super tight. It still could go either way. Akil could absolutely equalize here, but we'll see if Jod is going to let him.
All right, let's see who's going to take this. Is this the end of the line for Akil? Or he's going to make this a 2-2 like we've seen all day? Nice, back 1 finds its mark. Oh, parried. Italia.
Keeping the pressure going, another one! Poking down, they're grabbing a little bit of health. Bit of a tall order here, long tracking as well, counter hit, multiple counter hits.
See here, Akil just needs one more hit, goes for the power crush, great option knowing that Jod was just going to poke around with 1-2, down forward 1-2, back 2-2. Power crush will beat all of that.
Yeah, and the power crush we don't see super often from Akil. We only really see it when he's really high on health and he's using it as a resource.
Nice, goes for the low again, Jod is not going to break them. Nice! Down back 2, beats Nina's up back 1. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, what a way to punish.
Was that a call out?
Definitely felt like it. Should be able to go to the wall quite easily here. Nice carry from Jod. Again, what's the Oki situation?
100 damage.
Running up to Akil.
What's the mix Bandai? Goes for the mid, the high, unblockable.
Counter hit off the low.
Oh my god, so many things dropping right now. Heat smash, spent. Jod needs one more hit, goes for running 1+2. So scary, bad breath. Oh, that's stinky, Jod.
The first time he's used it in this set. I don't even think he used it in the last set as well. So pulling out a new option, increasing that mental stack further.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Nice
What
jab
happened?
check. Again, no overcommitting. Jod playing so clean. Back 1, finding its mark once again. Akil pushing the pressure, goes mid once more. Catching the movement. He's not going to wall spot by charging it up. And once again, there's going to be another mix to hold. Jod, unfortunately, you have to hold all of this. Late mid.
So much pressure from Lydia right now. Oh, didn't finish the 1-4 string. That could have been it. Akil needs one more hit. Gonna punish that one indeed. Nice with the 1-2. Akil bringing it back 2 rounds to 1 now. Not out of this just yet. He may be bringing this to 2-2.
Stack spend. Due to the counter hit, Jod trying to equalize the rounds. Nice duck!
Beautiful duck on the wall, standing 4 extension.
Sidewall saving lives, but Jod not overcommitting, trying to keep the pressure going.
Oh, what? What?
Hitbox extension, man, it happened.
Excuse me? Gotta call the manager on that one. That was unfair. Goes for the mid.
Mid span, 3 stacks available once again, back one, looking for it.
Yeah, if he gets that one back one into the wall splat, it's gonna be huge.
The tracking available pretty good as well.
Oh,
the charge up!
eating the down jab!
Sidewall saving lives once again. Jod's still alive here. Oh, the red tape counter hit. Just like that. Akil will be taking us to a final game.
2-2 once again. We've seen so many 2-2s today, Fun Life, and we're going to another one. We're going to the stage, a character select. We will be, I'm guessing, gonna switch the outfit.
This is gonna be the golden dress again. I walked out really well earlier.
But man, Lydia, Akil is playing on fire right now. He started using the lows from stance. He wasn't using them a lot in the first game, but Jod is not ducking too much when Lydia's in stance, and he's mixing up the heaven and earth mix-ups as well. He's not going for the traditional stance transitions when Jod was able to throw him out of them. He's just using the transitions where Jod basically can't throw him out of.
Yes, yeah. Secluded training ground, plenty of walls to work with. This might be beneficial to both of the players, especially with the guns still being a factor.
The guns, man. All right, now final game between these two. The winner of this does move on to the losers finals. Akil versus Jod. Big start off for Akil already.
Yeah, getting those counter hits. Jod needs to make it back. Already playing at a deficit. Nice break.
Throw.
Not committed to the counter hit.
Okay, nice. Pulls a break, blocks the heat burst. The guns.
I might not be able to use that heat. Tried for Akil, locking him out.
Oh, accidental jump. Oh, didn't get the follow-up though. Punish this one, no launch. Both players playing very shaky right now. Goes for the mid.
Akil with that health advantage as well. Looking for the back one, big counter hit. Nice follow-up.
Yeah, going for the down forward two after back one. Back one is plus unblocked, a bit of a mind game there. Jod caught pressing a button after the side step.
Again, back one finding its mark. It's been so effective. Ducking under, small punish. Another stack for Akil. Looking for that one. Heat smash connecting as well, but it's going to be rough for Jod.
All right, 3 stacks available for Lydia as well. Nice duck, messed up the punish.
Yeah, could have been way more. Nice punish with the guns, though. Big chunk.
This is going to be a big chunk, especially with the heat. The guns had extra bullets.
Peeling off, getting the wall again, doesn't get anything for it, though. No breaker, 1+2, full damage.
That's going to be big. Heat smash spent as well. We're even Stevens, Fun Life. 1 round apiece.
Neither of these players out. Neither of them giving up. Akil staying patient right now, rolling through. Back one.
That move has been doing so good work. Such good work this set. Goes straight for the heat smash, wants to make it again. Goes for the high.
Nice. Good spring kick to get away, but Akil catching the button.
Oh my gosh, goes straight for the low. Akil on set point to send Jod out of the tournament, taking home 4th place. Is Jod going to make the comeback?
There is a counter starting off strong. He activated, going mid once again.
Oh, the tracking! Knowing Jod wants to step after that.
Back one, not working out. Good patience from Jod. Both in heat right now. Akil definitely going to be trying to force the mix.
Nice punish. Akil looking super strong right now. Heat available. Heat smash. This could be it.
Yes, for life.
Goes for the mid. Jod stays blocking. One more hit for Akil. Couldn't do it. Goes for the low. And Akil is going to be sending Jod out of the tournament. The hometown hero is no more. Akil moves on to the losers finals.
And what a crazy performance. Just trying. If we had to show a player that's been making the most of the heat, I think so far this tournament, it's Akil. Obviously, Lydia, very good card for utilizing a heat, but the mix, always making sure that he's utilizing for the heat for as many opportunities to make his opponents guess. And then just staying very safe, with just going for the mid as frequently as possible, and occasionally throwing the unblockable.
Man, what a showing with the Lydia. He did not falter, he did not switch to any other character, no Ana, no Victor, sticked with the Lydia, and was able to, the timings on his back ones were impeccable, right? Like, the wall splats, the heat engagers, the mix-ups, the changing of his timings on his stance transitions as well. Super well played. Commiserations to Jod though. I'm sure the crowd is very proud of him with a top 4 finish. Much better than last year, by the way. He didn't even make it out of the groups on Friday last year. So definitely going to be a big improvement from last year, getting top 4. 4th place Jod.
Yeah, fantastic performance. I think made everyone proud here as well, but it's a tough competition, and it's also really impressive. You know, Akil for previously in the previous years, this was just the European Tekken Cup, now extending to the EMEA region as a whole. Akil, first time the EMEA is involved in it, and he's putting up such a tremendous performance.
And he will be facing against Neon K in the losers finals. That's going to be another run back where Neon K was able to beat him in the winners semifinals. That's going to be sick. Very excited to see that. But before we get to there, we're going to go on a very short break. That's my time on the mic finish for the weekend. Thank you very much for having me. How are you doing, Pun Life? Any last words before the break?
No, go get some popcorn. Make sure you're back, because there's 2 potentially 3 sets to be played before we crown our champion. Hey, hi, and welcome back to Emea Tekken Cup 4 Finals. We're back with the final stretch of the road. My name is Punlife, and of course, joining me, the legend, Rukang. Final stretch.
Yeah, final stretch. It's been an incredible weekend and a showcase of all the best Tekken, especially with the first of 3 format here as well. We've had some incredible games due to that change. You know, the comebacks and the adaptation from all the different players here. It's really good to see. And now, like you said, Punlife, we are on the final stretch, and then we'll be crowning our champion for this year.
Absolutely, but before that, we have a timeline to present for all of you. So, with TWT coming up, we have the registration open right now. The TWT 2026 player registration is open. The tour is starting May 1st at EVO Japan 2026. And of course, after that, there will be plenty of events, masters, challenges, and dojos going on. You have to make sure, as a player, you register before October 27th. To make sure you can claim your points. And of course, once again, the tour is ending at Tiger Uppercut on November 15th, with the finals following on in early 2027.
Yep, and also dojo event submissions have been open as of April 23rd. Dojo events hosting begins on May the 1st alongside EVO Japan. Super exciting times for everyone. Then we have the deadline day on October the 16th for dojo event applications, and finally on October 25th, the deadline to host dojo events there. So it's a very exciting time to be a Tekken fan here and a Tekken player. So much Tekken action coming up in the Tekken World Tour. I feel like I've said Tekken so many times here as well. It is a wonderful game, and we've got even more games coming up right here, Punlife.
Yeah, potentially the last 2 sets. We've had a long journey with Kane and Trench asserting his dominance on the winner's side right now, taking out Nino, Kristakis, and his countryman Neon K. And on the other side, we've had Akil making a run through losers after falling to Neon K, and now we'll be attempting to get that run back, looking to claim that trophy.
Yeah, but we have Akil here. Just been playing like an absolute monster, and the characters. We were speaking about the characters he is using here. He is here to win, Punlife.
Yeah, he's a connoisseur of reliable
characters
characters
with strong tools.
Yeah, he's very deliberate in his character picks. I mean, listen, once upon a time, a great man in the FGC said, pick a top tier. And just do.
Why
because,
not?
you know, you're not going to make yourself struggle, but pick a good tool and ultimately use it to its full advantage. And Akil is definitely making sure that he's picking characters that are reliable and of the meta.
Yeah, big shout-outs to Akil there. Big shout-outs to Team Falcons as well. He's trying to win it for them.
He's been traveling a lot as well, across Europe and across other locations, and putting up really good results, getting stronger and stronger. Had some really good results at UFA a few years ago as well. I remember seeing him beat Tetsu amongst other players. So yeah, playing a really good game, getting stronger and stronger. But you know, on the other side, you have Neon K, who also has been getting stronger and stronger. Very young player, playing since Stack 2, but ultimately really been playing competitively since Tekken 7. Fixed a lot of his nerves issues in the competitive environment, and now delivering really outstanding performances.
Yeah, Neon K just playing really, really well throughout the weekend, and as you said before, throughout the times this year as well, and especially last year, he's been performing really well. He's been gaining that experience, and Akil going for the Ana pick there against the Azucena from Neon K.
Yeah, he used the Ana earlier versus Neon K, then switching to Victor. Neon K claiming the last set and winning semifinals 3-1, but we'll see if it's gonna be enough. Loser semifinals, Neon K versus Akil. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see who actually wins this.
Round 1.
Let's see if there's any adaptation from Akil between the good games, because I'm sure he's done some reading, some thinking, reflection.
Yeah, exactly. Losers final action here. Beautiful low parry to start things off from Neon K. Is he going to be able to handle the Ana here? And even if he does, Punlife, he might just switch characters afterwards.
Potentially, you know, Neon K does also have multiple characters of his own.
Exactly.
Does also play a bit of Ana, so he will be familiar with at least with the moves.
Oh, that was very beautiful there. Nicely smashed. Oh, okay, just wish that Neon K with a beautiful whiff punish. The up forward 3+4. We've been speaking about this so much. It's so good. Loads of plus frames. Really locks your opponent down. Lovely launcher there, Punlife.
Yeah, massive counter opportunity right now for Akil. Should be able to get through a wall. Not applying fragile debuff this time.
Yeah, and that is the danger of that move. Neon K has been using it so much, susceptible to sidestep.
Yeah.
Neon K usually changes his timing a lot, but that time there, Akil one step ahead.
Second A connecting counter here as well. Neon K should be able to carry through the wall. Nice conversion. Big chunk of damage, 76.
Oh, that was
CJM entry.
That was so sick. He didn't want to block that. It would have been launch punishable anyways, but gets a humongous amount of damage here. Goes for the full crouch slow. He might get an awkward wall combo here. Can he still convert? Oh my god, a kill.
Getting a lot off of that sidewall. Nice conversion. Using the SCD effectively, spending the heat. Immediately trying to pressure. Nice interruptive jab. No overcommitting on anything.
Oh, using down jabs to try and alleviate pressure.
What a trade. 1-2-4 working out. Nino looking for the orbital, not quite finding it this time.
Yeah, I love this play from Akil right now.
Very
Arabia
active.
doing damage.
Nice punish from Nino. Looking for something. Caught him ducking. Nice mix.
Yeah, exactly. Using the Libertador too.
Dashing in. Goes low again. Nice splat. Counter hit.
That's what you want to see.
Go the spike down as well. So much damage. Perfect again for Nino. Not just here, trying to keep the games as tight as possible.
Yeah, he needs to wake up here because Akil is playing really well. He's starting to mix up. Goes for the full crouch low again. No fear. He is really mixing him up super well.
And you can see the slight timing delays, and also he starts crouching, but stands up, crouches again, really faking it out.
Yo, using that sidestep forward. Nino He's been using it all weekend. He's going to get the wall splat here.
Went under the mid-wear, I think, as well from Nino. Nice carry to the wall, clean splat.
Oh, optimizing these combos as well. Nice while standing punish. Going to get the running 3-2 for some plus frames.
Good interrupt. Nino has to be available. Is he going to be able to use it? Big haymaker, 1+2.
Okay, is he going to go all the way to the wall?
Deactivated.
Yeah,
Puts it back on the wall. Spike down, doesn't quite get the spike.
Oh,
That's
and
heat match he's in there.
Ranger.
He should live here because of
He
the slow
should,
damage.
yes, exactly. So he still has another opportunity to try and fight back.
He's smash keeping it on board. Yeah, he's still alive. Akil wiping away all the grey health though and recovering some of his own.
Oh!
No, press too soon.
Yo, the gameplay at the end there, Akil. One on the board.
I wonder if something like the orbital there was fast enough to potentially beat it out as well, but I'm not sure. Nino pressing just a little bit too soon.
Yes.
Alas, Akil taking the first game, putting himself one step up. Again, back in the dojo, plenty of walls to work around here. Could be a lot of damage potential for either of these characters.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Akil. One up here. Emea Cup Finals.
Sidestep forward. Nino a fan of that new move?
Yeah, I think he's starting to check his opponents here with sidestep 4. Before he started doing sidestep 4 into nothing multiple times, and now he's going for while standing 4. He's starting to get a bit braver. Knows Akil is respecting in certain situations.
Nice, getting the wall, trying to convert. Good adaptation as well to the side. Well, again, using the mid from full crouch to get the heat dash, keep it safe.
Yeah, I love the mix-ups he's applying on Nino. He's not letting him breathe at all. He's forcing him to guess constantly, over and over again. How much can Nino take?
Nice free, good interrupt. Again, looking for the Z1, massive trade. And he does not recover in time, but nice duck and call out from Nino on the full crouch.
Yeah, he tried to do a waifu punish there. Loads of drop combos, got a spring kick, and the heat smash there. It was really messy, Pun Life.
Oh, 100%. Both of these characters, you have to be careful as well, because both heat smashes have a pretty good ability to evade jabs.
Oh, okay, nice little punish on that as well.
Counting on the back four. Oh, good call out.
Yeah, I want to see more of that though. Down back four into hammer chance. It's a really good tool to mix your opponents up with.
Big chunk. Nicely done. He activated from Nino, running 3-2, trying to keep the pressure. He just commits to the full crouch mix and tosses a coin. Works out beautifully.
What a scary player in Akil. He's going to go all the way to the wall, most likely going to get more damage. Still has all that resource to play with.
Going under using the hyper property of the heat smash.
Yo, Nino, how do you answer back? Oh, no way that hits.
Able to block water call out from Nino.
Yo, that was so sick.
Spend the heat. Can he finish it?
Yo, everyone just holding their
okay.
breath there. Nino so smart to do that, right?
I wasn't sure if he's going to be able to block in time. But beautifully, just able to cancel after the command dash. But that's an excellent way to call out the Rager. Absolutely incredible.
Necesitas más café? Let's go.
Nice, 1-2. Already getting started.
Everything working out for him here. And that's what I want to see more of, more mix-up. Nino still refuses to duck. He's so stubborn.
One down forward, 1-2-3, finishes it this time. Big CD1 again, such a good counter hit tool.
Let's see what the wall combo is like. What's the pressure like after this as well? Needs to probably take another full crouch mix. He goes for the big low again. Is there a way back here, Pun Life?
Maybe not in this one. Maybe not in this one. But yeah, Akil going for the low out of the bazooka, the pleasure time a lot at the moment. Nice, not overcommitting to the stance.
Again, he's getting a bit braver with that, using sidestep 4 into buttons now. But uses the power crush to stop any kind of option from Neon K.
Nice, good counter here from Neon K with the 1-2. Good spacing, nice little whiff punish. And Akil just fretting that full crouch constantly, not always committing to an option, but keeps in Neon's mind every time.
Oh,
Nice.
he manages to block that. I feel like that's one of the first times he's blocked that full crouch low.
And again, big chunk of damage. Gets the wolf of it.
With the right combo, he can end it here. Let's see if Neon K can do it.
Not quite enough to kill, keeps the pressure going. Heat smash, spend, connect as well. Fragile debuff will be applied on Neon K. Akil has some.
Oh my
the
god!
bazooka.
Akil, are you going to make a comeback here? Down forward 1-4. Time might be a factor here. 8 seconds remaining. Goes for the low. Goes for
Two
another
wide
low.
openers. Second hit from down forward 3-2. Connecting counter here. Akil saving himself and trying to get another game on the board. Neon K gotta be careful. Cancels off stance immediately.
And this is the thing with this game as well. You cannot be too defensive in situations like that. He just allowed Akil to make a comeback there using all those lows. And now it's in Akil's favor.
He's getting the flip over again. Threatening the full crouch mix. Heat smash once again, going after the high. The crash property does not get the follow. Just a little up forward towards the follow-up. Not full launch though.
Yeah, look, again, Akil still applying pressure. This is what Neon K should have done before, but Neon K manages to find a way out there.
Will be able to recover some of the health, but this definitely is going to be difficult. Does not... No, too soon. He does drop the combo. Wine opener. Down 4, just like that. Akil putting himself 2 games up. Neon K got to pull something out of the bag, but it's going to be a difficult one. Akil definitely looking for the round back from earlier. It was 3-1 to Neon K, but it's looking a lot different now.
He's definitely learned from his mistakes there. Oh, he's going to opt for the Jun, maybe.
Interesting choice. I mean, still deliberating. He does have Arcadis, he does have a Lily as well.
Yeah, and his first to free action, so you know he can. He's on his final life here, but he still has one more opportunity to make it work. If he does pick the Jun, he's going to have to stay with the Jun for the whole time.
Going back to the Sena, changing the outfit, so some fresh reds. We'll see if that helps Yakushima as well. So big stage to work with. But you know, Akil is definitely still going to be working towards getting in his face and making sure that he can apply as many mix-up as possible. But at least he won't be using pleasure time at the wall. Let's see, Neon K. 1 lifeline remains. Will it be enough to bring it home? Akil just needs 1 more game to go into the grand finals.
Yeah, do you know, whenever Akil goes into full crouch, I find myself like trying to guess what he's going to do as well, and I just never guess correctly.
Nice movement, looking for the counter hit from standing. Big duck from Akil, doesn't get that much for it. And again, delaying that full crowd, but Neon K calling out the low again. I wonder if we're going to see Akil going for the mids a lot more now to potentially take him out.
Yeah, this didn't work last time, and he messes it up again there, but Neon K still manages to take the round.
Yeah, the delay hop kick combo did work earlier in the day, but we've seen some drops from Neon K on it this time. Down forward 1-2-3 again, catching Neon counter hit. Oh, slice of forward working. Look for the down jump, Akil spacing 30. Whoa, nice, good. Confirm on the whiff as well before the punish.
Very, very nice. Trying to catch him, pressing buttons, activates heat. I think that's a very good option. Oh my god, the second hit there. Neon K manages to stay out of range and is able to block punish.
Able to walk away, immediately calling out the low as well. Nicely done from Neon K, big chunk of damage. Locking Akil out of heat as well. This is excellent for Neon K, but still playing from behind.
There we go, he's going into hammer chance more now.
Lots of down jumps while standing 2, catching him. This should be enough for Akil to take the round.
Yeah, I think that's something you were mentioning earlier on. You said because he's starting to block those lows, in a clutch situation, Akil might go for the mid option. It's not that punishable, like who cares, right?
Yeah.
And he did it there. Beautiful low parry. Again, it's all looking Akil at the moment.
Yeah, combo drop is unfortunate. 1-2-4, nice blue spark UCF1, big haymaker. Okay, trying to mix up his moveset a little bit, looking for his 1+2 and other moves, but Akil just really wearing him down. This is just pure Ana play. Looking for every mix-up opportunity, making most of it. Nice high crush again. That heat smash is working out so well for him.
He has so much success using that heat smash.
Another power crush. He's just using himself as a resource and beating out CJM. Neon K, you have to make the most of this opportunity right now.
Is he going to make the most of it though?
Rage. No, won't be eating it. Nice.
I was a bit scared for Neon K there for a second, but Neon K fighting back. Good stuff.
But we've seen this before. He needs to get the games on board. He needs to finish those games. Don't play with food here.
Side step 4.
Some trades over here about even on hell. Neon K forward 4-2 connecting. And again, the mids.
The mid option, the blender from Anna.
The mental conditioning is definitely in place right now.
And the thing is, the more that he does this, the harder it gets. He just mixing his
Cancelling out,
opponents
but
up.
at the same time, doesn't get a whip punish. Oh, nice, good punish. He available. Akil RP right now going low once again.
Oh.
Nice punish with the orbital from Neon K. Keep it simple, go for the rage, and just like that, Neon K stops the bleeding for the time being, gets the game on the board, and we're 2-1 to Akil right now.
I feel like it's really difficult. I mentioned before that the pressure with the full crouch. How much can Neon K take? And he's mixing him up really well. Akil is doing the right thing. He goes for the lows, and then the minute Neon K is like, oh, you're going to carry on going for lows, he switches it up to the mid, and it just keeps going back and forth.
Ready for the next battle.
It's going to be interesting as well now how at one point does Akil potentially switch to the Victor. I assume if Neon K wins this game, Akil, I think, will be most likely switching characters. The other thing to consider as well is I think Akil will again start incorporating the full crouch low and once more start rotating those options and keep Neon K guessing, because now he's going to be expecting more mids, and then that's where you start doing the lows again. You got to keep the golden ratio, but nice movement from Neon K all the way around. Side axis, so it's a little bit awkward.
Yo, it looks like Neon K's woken up. He's trying to make it an all-UK affair in that finals. Akil still in front.
Fragile debuff applied. That chip damage is going to be immense. Oh, he was looking for the orbital, not quite finding it. Again, the wall's working in Akil's favor right now. Nice.
This, man.
Hard duck and call out on the throw.
Yeah, that's what I like so much about Akil. He has the life lead. A lot of people would say maybe you need to chill, you need to relax, but not in this game. You have to take advantage. You have the life lead. Go for safer options in your aggression.
Running past QCF 2-1, not connecting. The pushback not working out in Akil's favor, and back turned. Goes mid once again, spending up for the heat dash. Nice movement from Neon K.
They're using the down forward 1 there to neutralize his opponent. The sweep again from Anna, one of her best tools.
There we go, the bazooka. The chip damage stacking up, wine openers.
Oh, this is so tense.
Forward to Akil, running with the advantage. Neon K trying to see some of it back. Nice interrupt, going for the low. Good punish. Threatening the full crash mix again, tried for the orbital. Akil, nice conversion, and just like that, set point for him once again.
Terrifying from Akil. Just a masterclass in how to use this character. Beautiful whiff punish. Goes for all the lows. Neon K is not ducking anymore. He's just at 3 lows in a row. That's 4 lows in a row.
Swift punish from Neon K could be a little bit more. Heat smash spent.
His back is against the wall as well. He wants to get out. Akil just locking him in. That's the 6th low in a row, I believe.
I'm just waiting for that one influence with another low. There's the mid. Good punish.
Yo, he knows that Neon K doesn't really want to duck. How many lows have come out, Punlight? It's so
Unfortunate
close to the
trade.
end.
He has here available. Neon K just one more low in the down 4, taking it home for Akil, sending Neon K out of the tournament. After such an insane run in the LCQ, it won't be enough. Akil putting himself in the grand finals versus Kane and Trench.
Exactly. Sometimes the way to win in this game is just throw out those lows to your opponent. When you kind of gauge that your opponent is a bit scared to block low, that's when you have to be brave. And that's what Akil done just there. He was so brave with those lows. He could have done absolutely anything. Neon K could have retaliated with whatever and then launched him. Could have blocked one of those lows, could have low parried, could use a different option. But he just stood there and took all those lows over and over and over again.
See, I think when we were talking about earlier, Chicken Chakrami and Flower, Akil really reminds me of you when you were younger. Playing with no fear, making those big reads and doing things that that's stupid. Why would you do 7 lows in a row?
Yeah, I think he did about 8 poke lows in a row. It was so
It works
good
out.
from
It's a
Akil.
brave choice, because eventually you're going to be like, surely he's not going to do that one. It is almost like a follow-up situation where eventually you have to commit to something. You have to try to call him out. But then, if he rotates his options again, it becomes such a scary situation to deal with.
Exactly. Commiserations to Neon K, who had an absolutely amazing run. He really showed us how to play Azucena. So if I want to learn Azucena, I'm going to go back and watch those videos there. Really performing super well this weekend.
Yeah, considering he had the losers run in the LCQ, made the most of it, managed to have a very dominant performance in LCQ after that, all the way up until here, taking Akil, putting him into losers, unfortunately, been losing to him, but Akil Also, what a run from him, beating Jod, beating Nino, beating Jod again, and then Neon K, and now will have to face Kane and Trench.
That's a really spicy grand finals, honestly. Kane and Trench versus Akil, the UK versus Saudi Arabia, to see who the champion will be.
It's going to be a difficult one to call. I am very curious about Akil's character choice versus Kane. What character are we going to see? Is it going to be Victor potentially? Are we going to see Anna? Could be very, very interesting. But for now, let's throw it to our amazing host, Reza. Take it away.
Thank you, Poon. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of the evening. How about everybody ready in the room on Twitch? Because representing UK, the first one to come in, Kane and Trent! All the way from the winner side, the best Yoshimi in Europe, guys. And the second player, he made it all the way from the loser side, beating even Jod and few of the best players of the region, representing Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, Akil! We have to do the rock, paper, scissors on stage. Please, guys, best of three. P1, P2, back to the commentary desk with Poon Life and Rukeng.
Thank you very much there. Grand finals action here. The end is near. Saudi Arabia versus the UK. Akil versus Kane and Trench. One of these players will be your champion. Fun Life, it's been a great weekend of Tekken 8 action. I hope everyone at home has enjoyed the show. First to free, I feel like, is the talk of the town. It allows for such great comebacks, and you really do see the adaptation between players. But, like I said, Fun Life, the end is near. We are crowning a champion very, very soon.
100%. And it's going to be very interesting to see how Akil deals with his potential alongside format, because obviously it's first to free, but it might end up being first to free ×2 because he has to reset the bracket first. He has to place Kane and Trent in losers first before he's able to eliminate him. It does give Kane also a bit of a buffer, but it does mean this is going to be an absolute battle of endurance. The stamina on these two players is going to have to be pretty hefty, especially considering that they've had a hell of an event overall. You know, multiple days of playing games, watching games, making sure you are adapting even when you're not playing. You're paying attention to what information is on the screen, or when your opponent is playing but you're not, and using that to your advantage. We'll see who comes out on top. There can be only one winner, but either way, a new country will be holding the trophy.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be added into that Hall of Fame. Yeah, Akil, what a player, representing Team Falcons. I was speaking to him earlier. He says he feels really good, and he wants to thank everyone watching at home. He said he hopes he's brought excitement to everyone there. He thanks his family, his friends for supporting him, and he wants to win the trophy for them, for his team, for his family, for his friends. And I feel he has like a really good chance with the momentum that he's been carrying.
100%, but you know, you cannot count Kane out. He's managed to stay in winners the entire time. He has not lost a set this year. Not a single set has been lost. He got through group stages, 6-0, then managed to get through the winner side of this final
Undefeated,
day.
right?
Undefeated. We might be seeing a final set of the tournament, but just like that, Kane and Trench versus Akil, who is going to be taking home the trophy.
Yeah, this will be your grand finals. Let's see what happens here. Kane and Trench sticking with the Yoshimitsu. Akil going for the Lydia. This is going to be really interesting. Kane and Trench, show me your counterplay to Lydia here.
That McCree already connected for Akil, trying to... Again, he's not committing to the stance every time. We see him constantly faking out the entries.
I like what Kane and Trench is doing here, though. He's starting to press a lot more buttons, usually more defensive. Even went for the flash in that occasion there.
Big launch. Nice call from Kane and Trench, already trying to make the most of calling above blows early. Gets the wall. Can he kill? I don't think this is going to be enough to kill, but Oki situation goes for a low. Nice call up from Akil.
There you go, the flash, the knowledge. Do you see what I mean? I know that Kane, you know, I can say this, he's an absolute nerd when it comes to Tekken, right? Labbed so much that he will have a game plan against Lydia.
Oh, the bad stomach working out already. Kane and Trench. This is the kind of pace you got to be playing at. You do not want to let Akil get any of the stacks, get any momentum to work with. Nice,
Yep.
guaranteed follow-up.
Exactly. I've been told by Lydia players as well, the way to kind of navigate around her is to put a lot of pressure on her before she can put pressure on you, and also making sure to sidestep those forward twos at range 2 or 3. But as I said, that Akil out of nowhere takes that round.
That's easier said than done. This character is extremely impressive, but Kane and Trench definitely going to be looking for a solution to this problem. Nice counter hit. Beautiful keep out from Kane and Trench. And already taking us to the wall. This is a very small stage, so you're constantly going to experience the wall pressure in play.
The wall pressure of Yoshimitsu, that down back 3-3 as well.
Lukini going low, managing to get a final hit as well. Down back 3, and again, goes low. He's got the stacks to play around.
Oh, I'm scared here. If Akil goes into heat, you know, the game changes, and as I say that...
Nice. Key activated for Kane and Trench as well. Looking for the size of counter hit launches, not quite finding him. Political Storm spent, +5.
Yeah, was that a good way to use your resources, though? Oh, what a block on the low. Doesn't do anything with it.
Catches it on flow. Nice, jumps over.
Oh.
Doesn't get the wall splat.
That was so close. Akil going for the low, putting pressure on. Look at the block from Kane and Trench there. So patient.
Running free, not getting splat. Time slowly running out, avoiding the puddle. Kane looking for something. Going to be really difficult. Taking down. Nice hop kick. I mean, Kane had limited options in that situation, so bit of a desperation play, and Akil calling it out beautifully.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful hop kick there.
Nice punish. From Kini as well, catching him ducking.
Yeah, catches him pressing, ducking, sorry.
Into the lava, spends it straight away. Take it away from Akil.
Oh, I love this. Okay, he has to do something. He's not doing anything, though.
17 hits.
And
Nice
the
movement.
sidestep I was talking about.
Not gonna be enough to go. Spins around. Gets a little bit dizzy over it. Jump, hey, that's something. We got air to airs here. Nice. And Kane and Trench really dominant that round. Final round, first game of the set.
Yeah, this is what we wanted to see. Final round gets a huge trade there and a nice launch as well. This is going to be all Kane and Trench here. I wonder what he's going to do. Akil's back is against the wall. Goes for the power crush, gets punished.
Nice punish. Running free and trying to keep the pressure, beating out the power crush. Can he finish it off with the situation? Pops the heat. Gets the heat dash, should be enough. And yes, it is. Kane and Trench, first game on the board.
Yeah, Kane and Trench just showcasing there how to deal with Lydia. I wonder if Akil is going to go for a character switch or stick with the Lydia. It seemed like Kane was ready. He managed to interrupt some of the stances with Flash. He also sidestepped the forward 2 at the right time and made him pay dearly for it. So there was a lot of positives there from Kane and Trench's playstyle.
Yeah, but this is just the first game we've seen Akil adapt before. This, you know, you cannot call him out.
Exactly.
You can't count him out at all. You have to keep on his toes.
Burst of free action. I'm not used to Kane and Trench pressing the buttons first. He's like attempting flash, attempting down forward ones.
Keeps the pressure going, cuts him flow again. Kane trying to get away. Nice. I like the spacing from Akil to prevent that, but gets hit by the poison mist.
See what the combos like. Kane and Trench. Is he going to take all the way to the wall here? We know that Yoshimitsu has exceptional wall carry as well. And here we go with this stuff again.
Nice. Unblockable. He's been using that a lot earlier versus Nino. Stopped for a while, but again, bringing it back. Nice whiff punish from Kane.
Oh, that whiff punish was incredible.
Jump the combo. Oh, and the trade for Akil. Nice counter hit. That's so unfortunate. Kane could have potentially finished that round off.
Exactly.
As well. Been one round up.
Yeah, so unlucky for Kane and Trench, but Akil,
1-1.
in those scrappy situations, Akil seems to come out on the front.
Good keep up from Kane and Trench. It's been working out very well for him. Again, goes for a generic throw. Once more, looking for the down for 2. Not quite getting the tracking on it.
Oh, so nice there. What's the mix-up like here? Spins away. That's a privilege that Yoshimitsu has to get out of pressure. Nice little punish there as well. What's the mix-up after this pun life?
Oh, goes for mid, catches him trying to spin. Key activated for Kane. Fubuki knee, nice conversion. How did he convert off of that?
Bro, Kane and Trench, what are you on today, bro?
And activating the blast as well. Where's the Phoenix?
How much damage?
Nice while standing for what a comeback from Kane and Trench. What a sequence.
You pointed that out there, Pun Life. The conversion out of nowhere.
Insane conversion.
Kane and Trench is ready for everything.
Oh, straight into the lava, the unbreakable throw. Nice, keeping it simple so far. Again, what's the Yoki option? Just taking the damage here. Runs over, back on P2 for Bikini again, looking for something. Akil overextending, that back free, going for the double O once more.
Yeah, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards too. Yeah, Akil's just being very patient here, trying to find a way to activate heat.
Oh, he's just spinning.
Yo, Kane and Trent, you know when he does that, it just shows how confident he is. He's just wasting a bit of time there as well. Great option from Kane.
Yeah, going for the unblockable Kane and Trench. You know, I think he's trying to potentially not just waste time, but also bait Akil. A nice punish.
Yeah.
Not spending the heat just yet. Has it available. Down jump whiffs, has something forward, 1+2 spent, 10 seconds to go, catches flow, but doesn't get anything more for it. Going low once again. Nice conversion despite the side switch. Kane and Trench looking to get another game on the board.
I was about to say great defense from Akil, but Kane and Trench manages to break it down. Okay, this is the beginning. Oh my god, he catches it with a spin. That was so sick.
Looking for something nice, spin away. You gotta maximize the damage.
Oh,
Nice
Kane
conversion
and
from Kane and Trench. Has heat available, could potentially be taking us to the wall here. Popping it, 3 stacks for Akil. Kane, you gotta finish this off.
Oh, nice spring kick. Great option there, stopping Kane and Trench. Gets the guaranteed damage afterwards again. Akil, let's see what he does here. Kane and Trench has plus frames first.
Oh, mixing it up, doesn't go for down for 2, going for a throw instead. Kane stuns, goes low.
Oh,
Going behind,
back
doesn't get
to
for it.
duck.
Still alive, nice stack from Kane and Trench. Don't have to kill, just needs one more hit. And this slow-mo, wow, standing forward from Kane and Trench. Just needs one more game to take the trophy home. But Akil gonna do some thinking now. I'm sure he's gonna try to come up with something, but are we gonna see a card switch, or are we just going to see a state select here?
I'm losing my voice already, man. That was so sick. The gameplay there, but Kane and Trench is nearing the end right now. Akil needs to do something in order to save this. Kane and Trench in the winner's side, Akil in the loser's side. He needs to find a way to reset right now. It's now or never. Kane and Trench is on the verge of winning.
He's definitely gonna be looking for a flash, not working out. Nice punish from Akil, already getting started. Goes low.
That's what you love to see, the aggression from Akil.
It's the flow, but also not that much damage, and of course not getting the mix opportunity afterwards. Kane in the corner. Nice. Again, Akil playing around the power crash because he's got so much health available right now.
Oh,
Down forward
very
one,
nice.
keeping it simple. But yeah, it's so interesting how Akil manages his health. When he's got so much health available, when he's got massive health, he starts throwing out his power crash. It's really, that's most of the time when he throws them out.
Right, Akil gets the heat engager.
Nice conversion. Oh, could have been a little bit more, but gets an assist instead.
Oh, and he spins away from it.
Counter hit. Good follow-up damage. Political storm, no spending this time, keeping the heat locked in.
I think that's a great idea. Just
Opting in
heat.
for the mix. Yeah, goes mid. Doesn't get anything for it. Kane and Trench no overextending, counter hit.
Yeah, he tried to duck that. Didn't work out though. Trying to get those plus frames. Good throw break. Is he going to go for it again? Oh, that's why he was ducking there.
Nice, big counter hit low. Akil, big damage on the board, drops the final hit.
No way, he makes a comeback here and he gets the wall slap. Kane and Trench,
splat.
what are you doing? That was Akil's round. He's gaining health back as well. He still has heat.
Kane approaching max velocity. He available, looks for something, doesn't get it. Back once the sword sweep. I don't know if he can kill here, but it's still going to be a lot of damage, popping rage anyway. This is going to wipe away all the grey health, and I think puts Akil into a situation where he has to do or die. I don't know if Kane and Trench is going to maybe go for an unblockable, for another option here. What is he going to go for? Might be Pixel.
You're right though, 1 pixel remaining. Kane and Trench, what do you do?
Run up, down 4. The ball,
old school, the old school strat. Just run in, the confidence, the down 4, going for launch punishable lows there.
Oh, just managed to turn around after the Fubukini despite a whiff. Playing some keep out. Nice movement, small whiff punish, getting down 4. It's nice. Just finding the hop kick.
Yeah, really good hop kick from Akil there. Great timing from him.
Avoiding the paddle landing. Kane and Trench trying to grab some of the health. Big counter hit, full crouch low.
Yeah, let's see how Akil wakes up on this though. Kane and Trench looking to move forward. Oh, just misses that final hit there. Gets
Catches
big
it,
damage
pressing
here,
the
unlike-
rule kick. And just like that, Kane and Trench, tournament point here. He's so close to that trophy.
Oh, nice throw break. This is crazy because every single little bit matters here. Doesn't get any sort of float over that, goes for the throw. He usually goes for another throw of himself, but Akil retaliates with his own throw.
Back one, Anoki working out really well for Akil. Has he available? Going to be looking for those mixes. Kane and Trench, nice spacing from Akil to negate the side switch. Unblockable. Goes low as well. This is a chunk of damage. Does it again.
Oh my god, the throws. The big low! Back against the wall, this is such a dangerous situation, but like, you don't want to be here.
Shawarma Kata pulling out this time, and another one. Hit available as well, gets a counter hit. Is it going to be enough
This
skill?
is crazy.
Not enough.
This is so tense.
Oh, and Akil staying alive. The down back three, keeping him in the game. That could have been Kane and Trench's point, but he's still on the tournament point here.
Anyone's game, beautiful sidestep. This is going to be huge damage as well. What's the combo like? Akil staying alive.
Big chunk, big spike down, big amount of damage for Akil. 3 stacks available. Wall run working out once again. Kane all the way in the back, just running free.
Yeah, he could have got something bigger there. Akil with a big low hit, goes for another low. Akil stays alive here. Team Falcons, the Saudi Arabia. He stays alive.
What a tense game.
My
Kane
God.
was so close. Just needed another hit or another couple of hits. Akil staying alive. We're going to the arena as well, so we'll see how the walls play into this hexagonal stage. It's going to be very, very interesting in how they play into side wall spots.
Yeah, exactly. That just shows the mental strength of Akil. A normal player would just crumble under the pressure there. Kane and Trench is on the verge of winning. He is so close, but Akil in clutch situations stays alive, and that's what makes a true champion here. Akil is not done yet. Great sidestep to start things off.
Nice tracking the movement as well. Akil just needs 5 more games still. Kane just needs 1, so this is still a mountain to climb.
Oh, wow, what a sidestep on the down forward one, and then the duck afterwards as well.
Again, he's staying patient. He's not overcommitting on the wall runs. He knows Kane and Trench is going to go for a nice heat conversion for Kane. Finding his mark once again with that 3-1.
Yeah, I feel like Kane and Trench is gonna want to end the hit. Doesn't want to go to a 2-2 situation for sure. Oh my God, what is he doing?
Jumping over. Akil, a little bit of great help to work around. Has 1 stack as well. Nice counter hit, getting the wall for it. Can he finish it?
No,
I don't think there's enough damage.
Oh, that
Little
five
Storm dropping. Again! Just raw sword sweep on wake up.
Yeah, the sword sweep there working in his favor. 10 seconds remaining though.
Keep up, doesn't get anything forward, down back 3, trying to keep the pressure. Going for the Aztec, what a flash! Putting it back in play. And you know, he didn't use it for a while now, but again, reminds Akil, you gotta be careful of this. This is a strong tool in the map.
Exactly, when you're playing against Yoshimitsu, you really need to be super vigilant of the flash and the spin as well. And like you said, Pun Life, he showed him there, I still have the flash there. I'm not afraid to use it at times.
You can't 100%, even with not using it, you have to keep it at the back of your head. Is it going to come out? Am I safe here? Nice back to do, Kane activating here already.
Yeah.
What a trade with the hop kick.
Yeah, Kane and Trench did say he doesn't opt for the back 2-2 too much nowadays because of the nerf spot. Really good stuff. Is it going to be tournament point for Kane and Trench? He is 1 round away from taking it.
Akil getting a little bit too angsty on the bottom, pressing your wall, and Kane taking full advantage of it. Nice punish. Charging it up, good power crush. Again, a trade.
Feel like the end is near.
Trying to
Can
play
it
keep
kill?
out, heat smash.
Can he make a comeback here? He's putting all the pressure on Kane and Trench. Kane and Trench just blocking there. Gets hit by the low.
Back one again, down back 3, keeping the pressure going. Kane in rage. Nice interrupt.
Yo, the room is so tense here. So tense. Back 2-2 with punish.
Doesn't get
Could have
any more for
would
it.
have got a combo for that before. This is so close. 1-1. Kane and Trench is near to the end. Pun Life.
Out of P, has rage available. 1 launch is all he needs in this situation. Either of a nice hop B. Can Kane close it out?
This is so close, Kane and Trench. This might be your tournament. The king of kings. Kane and Trench is your EMEA Tekken Cup 4 champion. The best of the best.
And
No one could beat him, Pun Life.
we've seen him make his way to the ETC before in 2022, getting the 7th place. It wasn't enough back then, but he came back 4 years later. Made sure that he's ready, that he's practiced. Like you said, he's burned through all of his opponents.
Exactly.
No mistakes, staying on the winner's side, not losing a single set. And now we'll be picking up that trophy for the first time. What a performance! And it's, you know, he's the creme de la creme
Yes.
of the UK Tekken.
Yes.
The great British Tekken.
Oh my God. Incredible play from Kane and Trench. Commiserations to Akil, who played so well in that finals. He came 2nd place. He was so close. But at the end, Kane and Trench manages to take it for the UK, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Kane and Trench is your champion, Pun Life.
100%. And you know, yeah, again, let's shout out Akil because Saudi Arabia is the first time it's been part of the EMEA
Exactly.
Tekken Cup. So to be able to come in into the territory and make sure that you leave as lasting an impact as Akil. You know, the second place is never going to feel good because it's a tough place to be in because you've almost made it to the end, but not quite. But still, the performance from Akil, both in group stages and also in this final day, was absolutely amazing. And of course, other players as well. Our returning champion, Nino, doing such a good job. Ilias, Kira, Flower, Skywalker, all the players, Diamond, there's so many players to name, even the players in the LCQ. I loved watching DFP yesterday as well. Nea, Lancelot, there's been so much talent in Europe right now, and this competition has been such an excellent way to showcase that talent for the last few years. So again, massive thanks to Bandai Namco for making sure that they're able to showcase this amazing talent and how much progress there is both 100%. From the older players and the newer players. It's been an absolute crazy spectacle to watch, and it's nice. This is my first time commentating on the Emea Tekken Cup. I was watching from home the last few years, and being able to experience the energy in the room with all these excellent players has been a phenomenal experience.
Yeah, it was crazy fun. Like, that was absolutely amazing, honestly, to share that moment with you as well. Big shout outs to the whole production team, everyone at the venue as well. There's a lot of work that they put into this, and it was an incredible experience to witness all those players there perform as well. I'm really excited for the Tekken World Tour now, and to see what actually happens, especially with the new first to 3 format in top 8 for master events. We saw it come into play here with so many different comebacks as well from many different players, because there's time to adapt in those situations as well. And Kane and Trench there just showing a masterclass in how to deal with Lydia. Akil didn't want to switch characters, so we're so used to him switching into the Victor, maybe into the Ana, but he was sticking to the Lydia. But Kane and Trench had so many answers with Yoshimitsu on how to deal with her.
Yeah, very well trained reflexes.
Really good.
And I think just knowing when to rotate his options. So we talked about using the flash early, then bringing it back in the later set.
Yeah, exactly.
Making sure that Akil starts hesitating around it. Even like earlier in the day, we saw Kane and Trench actually just having a really bad flash success rate. But it is super interesting how you can use a tool, even if it's not working out. If you're not being punished very heavily for it, then you're still displaying the risk. Like, oh, I'm still using this tool. We still have to keep in mind. Maybe it didn't work out the last 5 times, but it could work out on the 6th. And because you haven't really punished me for it, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm just gonna keep putting it in your head. Make sure that you're delaying all your timing because of the threat of flash, and I can start playing around my bigger buttons. And it just becomes a constant, never-ending mind game that Kane and Trench can utilize and make the most of. And then he starts throwing out the unblockables.
And stuff.
Like
it was so good.
We saw a lot of that earlier as well.
Yeah, it was really good. He just played exceptional this whole weekend as well. I hope everyone at home enjoyed those good games as well, because that was exceptional Tekken, the highest of levels here in the EMEA.
If you had to call out one, actually, what we should call out right now is our amazing host who's going to bring us the ceremony, the prize ceremony for all the winners. Make sure you guys keep watching.
Thank you, Wukeng. Thank you, Poonlife. What an incredible event, guys. 3 days, EMEA Tekken Cup 4, the best player of the region. And now we got the final top 8. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, representing the Netherlands, for the 7th place, make some noise for Ilias! The second, number 7, he made it all the way from the group stage, from Poland, Frisen! Number 5, the returning champion from last year, from Germany, Nino! And the second, number 5, he was supposed to retire, but he came all the way to Paris, France, and he made it from Greece, Kristakis! The number 4, our champion from France. Les gars, il nous vient tout droit de Picardie. Maintenant il est dans l'Oise. And now we're in the top 3, guys. The top 3. This guy wasn't even there for the group stage, but he came in France for the last chance qualifier, got the qualification, and made it into the podium. So please, guys, Nino! And at the second place, straight from the loser bracket, he won against our champion twice. I'm really mad about it, but he's representing Saudi Arabia, Akil! And the first place, representing UK, he is your Emea Tekken Cup 4 champion 2026, the best Yoshimitsu in Europe, Kane and your 8 champion, Kane and Trash! We don't have no words from Bandai Namco this year, but I hope that you guys will enjoy the season 3 of Tekken 8. The Tekken World Tour is starting soon. Make sure to attend your dojo events and all the events happening in the world for the game. Thanks to everybody who watched this tournament at home, and thanks to everybody in the room for coming in Paris. It was Riz on the mic. We'll see you around, guys. Peace out.